Yes, you can start.
Welcome everyone for this wonderful healthy June day. So we are here to know more about the health aspect of our life. So welcome one and all. We are the World Transformation Organization speakers lined up today associated with Amplify and feel immensely blessed and happy to share all the healthy aspects and the knowledge and the experience in this platform. We are streaming live on this YouTube, and World Transformation Organization is been doing wonderful job, and World Transformation Organization celebrates World Transformation Day for transforming the lives of every individual present on this globe. And today we are associated with Amplify and celebrating the Healthy June Day. Every month we are celebrating the healthy health aspects. Last month we had the meditation day as a fun day, and this month we have the healthy day as a fun day. So let us begin this session, and let me call upon our MC of the day, Mr. Yumnam Nelson. Yes, Mr. Nelson, are you there?
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
thank you, Anita.
How you feel on this platform today? So today we are internationally, globally together. Like people are joining from UK. For them it is early morning, 10 o'clock. And in India, we are in the mid afternoon, like 2:30. And in other places like USA, it is some other evening time. So globally, we are able to club together as a one human being, as a one world. This concept itself make me wonderful, like the entire humanity coming in together. So what do you say about this?
It's a wonderful platform. All the people from different countries, more than 25 countries, coming together and celebrating every month and showcasing our knowledge, sharing our knowledge. It's such a nice platform.
Wonderful. So we have a World Transformation Day information over here to be shared. Let me play the video to welcome everybody with this wonderful, beautiful song, and then we'll go ahead with the session. And Nelson sir will take up the further MC part. Thank you so much, Nelson sir. Let me share the song.
This is a message for everyone who is listening. Hearts and minds connecting, building a world community. This is the moment the people are coming together. Spirit of transformation, reunite in the meaning of we. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. shaken. Now we are primed to awaken. New chapters for us to begin. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, transformation day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you. We can dream bigger. We open our eyes 'cause we forgot that we could see. We can dream better. We sing it aloud to be the best that we can be. Can be. Can be. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you. Transformation. What is the big thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you.
So welcome everybody to this wonderful program throughout the day today. And this program is organized by the World Transformation Organization. And we have our first speaker, Ms. Rupali Vijay. She is a wellness and lifestyle coach, and her topic is gut health, lifestyle, and weight issues. Let me introduce her. She is a certified mind power trainer, NLP coach, EFT specialist. She is certified in pranic healing and sound healing techniques. She is also certified DMIA counselor and graphologist. She's helping people for gut health and fitness and weight loss. She has helped more than 1,000 plus clients. So let's hear from Ms. Rupali Vijay on the topic gut health, lifestyle, and weight issues. Over to you, Rupali Vijay.
Hello, everyone. Namaste. First of all, thank you all for, I'm feeling very blessed and delighted to be a part of this event today. And we are trying to have we are trying to give something to people here. And with my knowledge, if I can make a slight change in your life, then I'll be very happy today. So actually, I'm Rupali Vijay, and I stay in. I'm from California, USA, and it's been over 5-6 years that I'm working in this field, and I'm helping people with many issues. So basically, lifestyle means everything, our health. Now we know how health is important for everyone. And moreover, during this pandemic season, I'm sure few people has came out of their comfort zone and trying exercise and fitness. But initially, we all gained weight, almost everyone, because we all were stressed, frustrated, we were like scared, and there were many things. And then everyone starting realizing that how health is important. So these 2 years taught us the main aspect of health. So I help people like with basically gut health, and why gut health is important, and how it is like making small changes in your lifestyle, you can be healthy forever. So it's not a rocket science, it's a very simple thing. And basically weight loss or health or whatever issues we are anyone is facing in their life. So everyone is here, everyone is in your mind. So everything happened twice, as you all know. Once it happened here, and then it is in the reality. So it's the same with the weight loss. So if you decide once to lose some weight, be in your healthy and a healthy body, so then nothing will stop you. So it's about taking decision, it's about making some goal for yourself. So it's not about body shaming, or there is no criteria that fat man cannot be healthy, but it's always good to be in your proper shape or proper health or proper weight. Your BMI should be good. So that's what is important. And so it means you should feel healthy from inside and outside. And health, many of health issues are related to our stomach, which is called our gut. So basically gut is from your throat to your ball. So it's your like when you eat your food, it travel through your esophagus, pancreas, small intestine, large intestine, and then it get digested over there. And basically in our small intestine is like a pipe, and it has a hairy structure inside. So whatever food we eat, basically it get absorbed, nutrition gets absorbed in that pipe. And once nutrition get absorbed from there, it the body sends that nutrition to all our body parts through blood vessels. But sometimes there are many factors affecting that process, that those hairy structure, those willies get covered with the slimy sludge. And that's the reason our body stop getting proper nutrition, and it is called malabsorption. And it is called malnutrition, and that is the reason our body, when our body doesn't get food to eat, it start depending on fat stores, and it starts storing fat in various parts of our body. So fat loss is more important than weight loss. So that's the like a process. We once in a while we have to focus on detoxing our body, removing that sludge from our system. When your body is like reset or get repaired, when your willies again flow freely, and it again start absorbing nutrition from your body, then your body will know now it is getting nutrition, and it will release fat. So science is very simple. It just you need to understand, you have to work on it. And I will suggest you that whatever problem is there in your life, whatever you are struggling with, Google doesn't have solution for everything. Once in a while you need to have mentor or coach in your life, because mentors are here because they have some knowledge on each topic, so they can hold your hand and walk you through correct path, and help you to find solution. So and as I initially told, that whatever problem it is in our lives, important is focus on solutions, not on the problem. And as I said, everything happens twice. So once you decide here, you want to have solution for your problem, you want to have solution for your bad health, or any issues like anything, any issues in your life, just go to any mentor, or you can find many brilliant mentor in this league today, and you can connect with them. So basically I promote this lifestyle change program. So it is not just a program, you can make small changes in your life, and you can be healthy throughout your life. For example, there are very small things. We are Indian, we have lot many spices at our home, and you know like how spices helps like wonder. So you can utilize your kitchen stuff very cleverly, and you can be healthy. So there are very small changes in your life, like have a 8 hour sleep, try to have 1 hour of exercise, maybe walking, maybe dancing, whatever you like. Try to have good meal, balanced food, not only rely on some low carb or protein diet or milkshakes or anything else. Try to have proper food. Achieve your food, cook your food. Diet doesn't mean that you have to eat raw food, you have to eat proper food. So balanced food is more important. It makes you healthy bodily and mentally as well. Don't starve. Starvation is not the solution to lose weight or anything else. So my small tips here today: watch out your water quantity, whatever your body needs, give body. Watch out your sleep, give your body proper sleep. Watch out your stress levels, try to do some meditation, and try to read good things, so at least some positive things, so that it will run your day. And have a balanced diet properly, and exercise, which will keep your endurance and strength and immune system healthy. So those are my few tips today. And be healthy. We are promoting this healthy lifestyle in June. So stay healthy, stay blessed. That's all for now from today, from me today. Thank you.
Thank you, Rupali. That was a nice presentation. Next, we'd like to have, after hearing about gut health, lifestyle, and weight issues, it was a nice presentation altogether. So we have our second speaker coming up, Mr. Vikas Khurana. He is a life and wellness coach, and he will be speaking on holistic healing with body, mind, and soul. Vikas has 20 years of experience in the field of training and coaching. He is a certified trainer from the Indian Society of Training and Development. He is a certified life coach from the Coaching and Leadership International, Canada, and is a certified emotional intelligence and NLP coach. He has learned the art of Kriya Yoga meditation and has maintained a consistent practice over the years for self-healing. He was suffering from many lifestyle diseases such as diabetes, hypertension, and related complications, which he has successfully cured using the body, mind, and soul techniques. He wants to spread the awareness of the said tools and techniques to cure diseases and is on a mission to make 1 million people live a healthy and wholesome life. Today, he will talk on the most important aspects of life, how it helps to heal and ensure a fulfilling, healthy life. So over to you, Mr. Vikas Khurana.
Thank you, Mr. Yunman, for this wonderful introduction. And I would also like to thank WTO for giving this opportunity to me on this wonderful platform for me to speak about my topic and present my topic to each one of you and all the participants which are there. So as Mr. Yunman mentioned that my topic is holistic healing with body, mind, and soul. I hope you can see my presentation.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so just a minute. So just to brief you, what exactly is the meaning of holistic healing, right? So holistic healing is a process to reach at a desired state from the current state of health, right? Using all the three components of life, which is body, mind, and soul. So that is the main thing about holistic healing, right? It's basically staying healthy in all the situations of life. We undergo various situations of life, which are very tough situations, which creates a lot of stress in our life, right? Including the recent situation, which is pandemic, If you look at the data, which says that more than 70% of the people, they were suffering from psychological problems due to this pandemic. So whatever the situation may be, right? So if we use all the three components of life, which is body, mind, and soul, we can actually live a very, very healthy life. So that's what I'm going to talk about. And this entire presentation is basically based on my own experience. As Mr. Junman mentioned, that I was able to take care of myself. I was suffering from many ailments, so which I was able to cure myself. So this entire is a personal experience of mine, which I'll be presenting in front of each one of you. Right. So as I just mentioned, body, mind, and soul, the three most components. And the fourth component, if you look at, is the you part. You part is basically the willingness. It's extremely, extremely important. If you are really willing to do something in life, you can actually achieve it. And the same is true for health also. The willingness to remain healthy, willingness to cure our disease is very, very important. And willingness to have a belief that I can actually cure myself, that is very, very important, which I'll be discussing in this chapter. So just to brief about what is the meaning of actually good health. So good health is basically when we can actually perform our day-to-day functions without our body creating any obstruction in it. Right? So when we are able to conduct the life the way we want, and the illness means we lose this freedom. So good health is basically a freedom to live the life the way we want to live without our body and mind obstructing. So it's not only just body part, but also the mind part, as I just mentioned. So it is said that if our health is good, then everything is fine, right? If our health is not good, then whatever we have is of no value. So good health is very, very important. So good health is all about maintaining a perfect balance. It is a perfect balance of body, mind, and soul. So if we are able to maintain this perfect balance, we definitely can remain healthy and cure many of the ailments. So before we talk about what exactly are the tools available to make yourself healthy, we must know what exactly is going wrong. What is the reason of diseases? So as you can see in this slide, there are various reasons because of which we fall sick. I can tell you because this is what I felt also. Irregular sleep, wrong eating habits, junk food. This is one of the main cause of illness. Now even science also says all these things, that more than 60 to 70% of the lifestyle diseases is because of this thing, because of junk food addictions as well as sedentary lifestyle. I think a majority of the clinical studies also talk about this. And to add to this is basically stress part. I think most of us go through this particular thing, stress, in our day-to-day life. It can be work-related stress, or it can be the situation-related stress, like this pandemic in causing. Anxiety is also one of the things. Anxiety, fear. So these all are related to mind, which are negative emotions, which are related to mind, and which in clinical trials also are found to be extremely, irrelevant, basically, as far as the disease are concerned. A negative attitude towards life and work is also one thing that we need to understand, that also causes illness in each one of us. And finally, emotional and spiritual imbalance. I think there are two ways of learning. One is, you go through all these situations and learn, and the other is you learn from the other's experience. So my experience is, I went through all these situations and made a mess of my life as well as health was concerned. Right. So later on I realized, body also gives you a lot of examples, a lot of incidences where it tells you that there's something wrong which is going on. Like many times it happens then when we take a very, very big meal, especially at the night time, or when you go to a party, when we drink, it gives you a message that something is wrong, right? In the form of acidity or in the form of nausea and vomiting. So there is something wrong which your body gives you a message. I think that's the time when we need to realize that this message you need to pick up and understand from it. So I'll first talk about the first component of holistic healing, which is body. It's said that the Creator lives in all His creation, and that way our body is a place of worship. So many a time, when everything is going well, we tend to ignore our body when it works well and curse when it doesn't. It's just like when we have a car. When the car is working well, we don't take care of it. And the moment, if we don't take care of it, it can stop anytime on the road and we start cursing it. The similar thing happens with our health also. If we don't take care of our health when everything is fine, then finally, we'll have to repent. So what we need to understand is what do we need, what do we eat, how much do we eat, at what time do we eat, do we exercise or not, do we drink sufficient water, because 70% of our body is basically water. Do we keep it clean externally as well as internally? Very, very important. We keep on having an external cleaning of the body by taking a bath, but do we internally clean? We'll also talk about this particular aspect, especially in this presentation. And what are our habits? Very, very important. Habits are extremely important. If we develop the bad habits as well as bad eating habits, bad sleeping habits, it is bound to give us illness. So if we develop the right habits, it's bound to give us wellness. So that's a very, very important component of health that we need to understand. So the first tool I'll take up as far as the body part is concerned, which is detoxification, which is internal cleaning of the body. It is said that when our body is not internally cleaned, right? So we have a natural process of healing by the body. So when it's not internally clean, so it will use all its energy in cleaning the bacteria as well as viruses, right? In cleaning all that. So the healing part, is completely missed if it's not clean from inside. So detoxification is one of the beautiful way to clean your body from internal. So just quickly brief you what exactly we do in detoxification, as well as diet is concerned, as well as exercise is concerned, which are different part of yogas that really help you detox the body. The first thing that we need to do in the morning is for cleaning, we need to start water, because 70% of our body is basically water. So we need to start at least 2 to 3 glasses of lukewarm water dashed with a lime juice. And lime is said to be alkaline in nature. So it normally alkalines the body, which is very, very important for the healing part to happen. That's the first thing that we need to do. And apart from that, 45 minutes of exercise or jogging is extremely, extremely critical, because that causes sweating to happen. And sweating is also very important for detoxification part. And there are a couple of good exercises and yogas which are found to be extremely beneficial, especially Surya Namaskar, which is a technique of 11 to 12 poses, which really help you to detox the body. And there are a couple of breathing techniques which are really helpful, like Kapal Bharti is a very, very powerful breathing technique. Vastrika is a very powerful technique. So whatever I'm showing here it is also backed by the clinical references. Many times what happens, many times what we feel is that all these things are not at all important till the time our conscious mind is aligned to that, till the time we actually feel that yes, it is important. And for that we need reference point, for that we need experiences and reference points. So what I've done is I have calculated all the medical references also, which clearly shows that all these things are extremely, extremely important as far as detoxification part is concerned. Okay, so just quickly brief you, Bastrika and Brahmari, they are very important. And belly breathing. Belly breathing is basically taking a breath from the belly. When we breathe in, the belly should come out just like a balloon, and we breathe out, the belly should go inside. So these three specific techniques, Bastrika, Brahmari, and belly breathing, they are very, very important in taking care of your lungs, especially in this time of pandemic, when we need our lungs to be very, very powerful, right? So these three techniques are found to be extremely useful. And belly breathing is also very, very useful as far as relaxation is concerned, because when we take a deep breathing, when we take the breath inside and we deep breathly, right? So what happens is basically our parasympathetic system gets activated, which relaxes our mind, which relaxes our body, which is very, very useful. And not only it helps to strengthen our lungs, it also helps to reduce our blood pressure, at the same time keep our mind very, very calm. So a couple of more techniques which are found to be very useful for detoxification is Kunjan Kriya and Jal Niti. You can also watch YouTube videos which are available on these two techniques. They are very, very powerful techniques in cleaning the body. So what I'm telling you is basically homemade recipes to clean your body. For that, you don't need to go outside for detoxification plan. And after that, what you can do is basically you can start your day with a vegetable juice. Fruit breakfast is found to be very, very useful as far as detoxification is concerned. At least one day in a week, what we should do is we should have fruit breakfast and the raw diet. Apart from doing Kunjal Kriya, apart from doing all the yoga exercise that I mentioned, they're found to be very, very useful in detoxification. And the moment detoxification is done, the moment all the toxins which are already there in the body, they are cleaned, the body will take the natural process of healing itself. So very, very powerful technique, detoxification. So that is related to basically body part. Just quickly tell you the references point of it, that why this is useful. As I mentioned, the Brahmari. So Brahmari, what it does is basically increases the nitric oxide production in the body, which is a vessel dilator. At the same time, it is found to neutralize the viruses. So especially in your throat area, in your chest area, it is found to neutralize the virus. Very, very powerful, especially for viruses, all kind of viruses, including the coronavirus. If you want to protect yourself, this primary technique is extremely, extremely useful. At the same time, you can also find there was a study conducted by Harvard School of Medicine on diaphragmatic breathing, which is basically nothing but belly breathing. So if we constantly do belly breathing, it not only improves our lung capacity, but also keeps our mind very, very relaxed and calm. Right. So similarly, it is also found to be very, very useful in COPD patients, the patients who have chronic obstructive lung disease. This technique is found to be very, very useful. Now, as I mentioned, Bhastrika Pranayam, this is nothing but expelling your air from the body. It's just like this. When you forcefully breathe out, expelling your air from your lungs. So this technique is really found to be very, very effective. You can see it in the Journal of Psychiatry, which is clearly mentioned that it improves anxiety, it improves the mood of the patients. Also, it improves the functional capability of the brain. So it's found to be very, very useful in reducing blood pressure, systolic as well as diastolic. And also a lot of stress related benefits on the body, this particular pranayam, Bhastrika Pranayam. So after this pranayam, so let's take the next component of life, which is mind. As we all know that more than 70% of the people, they suffered from psychological imbalance during this pandemic time. So mind plays a very, very critical role that we need to understand. Right? As it is mentioned that thoughts are generated in the mind, but the impacts are seen in the body. Right? So that's why even doctors also say that more than 70% of the diseases are psychosomatic in nature. The meaning of psychosomatic is the origin of the disease is mind, whereas the impact is seen in the body, right? Like blood pressure, like diabetes, like depression, and depression is also a cause of cancer. So all these diseases are basically known to be psychosomatic in nature, right? So it is said that healthy mind actually cures the existing disease. So healthy mind as well as divine will. Doctors can treat the disease, but healthy mind and divine will, they actually cure the disease. So that's what we'll be discussing today, how to keep our mind healthy. I think we all know about placebo effect, right? All the clinical trials of the drugs, they have been done with placebo. Placebo is nothing but a dummy pill. And trust me, more than 30% of the patient in these clinical trials, they show effect with placebo also, which is nothing but a dummy pill, which clearly shows that it is the belief in the drug which is more important than the drug itself. So that also shows that mind is much more powerful than the drug, right? So similarly, if we're able to create this kind of belief in our own innate capability of healing ourselves, then I think we can create miracles, because body has its inherent capability to heal, right? So if we have this belief that body has an inherent capability to heal, the same belief that we have in drugs, that we have in placebo, the similar belief, if we have it with our own inherent capability, then it's very easy to heal ourselves, right? And the other thing which is normally feel that it is the genetics which actually cause a person feel sick. Many of us also believe that if there is diabetes, if there is hypertension in the family, it is bound to happen to us also. I remember a very classical example of my own family. My own cousin is a family, where my uncle was having heart disease. So the entire family thought that it is there a part of the family, so we're bound to happen. And even both the cousins, they had this heart disease. At a very young age, they had to go for angioplasty. So belief is very, very critical as far as the disease is concerned. It has also been mentioned by one of the very, very famous psychologists. The name of the famous psychologist is Cadence Pert, which clearly shows that it is not the genes which are responsible for the disease. It is the cellular environment which is responsible for the disease. And the cellular environment is created by your belief pattern as well as the thinking pattern that you have. If we constantly speak negative words to our own selves, to others, and constantly keep on thinking negative things, if we constantly have this belief that the disease is going to happen to me because this is a part of my family, this is a part of my genes, it is bound to happen. But on the other side, if we keep on having our mind positive, right, positive attitude, affirmations, visualizations, they are the things, they are the tools which keep our mind positive. If we keep our mind positive, then definitely we can treat any of the disease. So just quickly share you the tools also, what exactly are the various tools available. But prior to that, it's very, very important to understand the emotional parts. Emotional states are also very, very critical. Emotional state is basically a sum total of thoughts, feeling, and emotions, right? What we need to do is we need to understand what states we are in. So many times it happens that we're in the state of negative emotions, right? Most of the time we keep on thinking about the things that we do not want in our life rather than thinking about the things that we want in our life, right? There is a baseline state. Baseline state is the state that we are in most of the time. So it's very, very important to cross check yourself, to introspect yourself, to ask yourself, right, what kind of state I'm in right now. So anytime you can do this introspection to yourself by asking a simple question to yourself, what state I'm in now, right? So if you are in the negative state, then we need to change it immediately, because more we are in the negative state, more our overall state is negative, the baseline state is negative. And if the baseline state is negative, the cellular environment will be prone to diseases, right? This is a very, very simple logic that we need to understand. That's what the mind does, that's what the emotion does to us. But the question is how to control these emotions. What are the tools available to do that? Before that, I'll just show you this clinical reference also, which clearly shows that emotional states has a very, very prominent impact on the physical health of a person, right? So how to manage emotions? These are a couple of tools which are available to manage your emotions. The first one is positive health talk, positive self-talk. The second one is affirmation. Affirmation is nothing but a positive self-talk only. The more we do positive self-talk and affirmations to ourselves, the more we can change the state of our mind from negative state to positive state. So there is one more technique which is normally mentioned in NLP methods, which is association and dissociation, which means that we need to dissociate ourselves from the negative states and associate ourselves with the positive state. The main meaning of this particular statement is, all of us have negative as well as positive experiences in life, right, which we keep on thinking about it. The moment we think about the negative experiences of life, somebody hurt us or there's something bad thing that happened to us, the state of the mind is negative at that time, right? So we need to dissociate with the state and we need to associate with the positive states of life, which mean all the good experiences of life. The moment we associate ourselves with the good experiences of life, immediately our state of mind changes. And there is one more powerful technique which my previous speaker also mentioned, emotional freedom technique. Very, very powerful technique. I'll just show you the clinical data also. More than 30,000 patients in different hospitals were tried with this technique and they found major clinical benefits in changing their state of mind, in changing the state that I'm talking about. Very, very powerful technique. So what this technique is about? Basically, this technique is about tapping various meridian points in the body, right? I'm sure you must have heard about these two things, which is what we call it as acupressure and acupuncture. So they're also basically what they do is they puncture your meridian points. They put a pressure on your meridian points. For that, you need to go to a specialist to do that. But this technique can be done at home also. There are different 9 points in our body which are called meridian points. If you tap those meridian points starting from here, so you can actually remove the negative feelings from your mind and come back to the natural state of mind. So this is very, very important. If most of the time we're in the natural state, that means it is not a negative state, we can actually heal our disease. That is the crux of this slide, right? Because it is clinically proven that negative state of minds, they create disease, and positive state of mind, they create wellness, right? And we can easily do this positive state of mind with all these techniques that are mentioned here. Positive self-talk, affirmation, visualization. Because why visualization? Because mind doesn't understand the difference between reality and the imagination. So once you start imagining the positive states, the things that make you happy, the things that make you joyful and relaxed, if you keep on thinking about those states, right, so you can actually imagine and do the wonders with your body. So these are a couple of techniques that are there which you can do. As I was just mentioning, this is a clinical reference also available. which talks about emotional freedom technique. It's very, very powerful. You can see in the first line, there are 100 studies which are available to demonstrate the efficacy of emotional freedom technique in removing the negative emotions, right? Very, very important, because the moment I remove the negative emotion, I actually heal myself. Then positive self-talk also. These are a couple of statements that you can use, as far as the positive self-talk is concerned, affirmation is concerned, that I'm becoming healthier day by day. I love and appreciate my body. A very classical example I'll share with one of my client, who was not able to lose weight, continuously going to gym also, right? So when I checked with him, how do you feel about yourself? He said, the moment I go to bathroom in the morning and I see myself in the mirror, I hate my body. So I told him that with this kind of belief that you hate your body, you cannot actually do anything. You do whatever the exercise that you want to do, unless and until you start loving your body, because each and every part of your body is serving a purpose for yourself. To start thinking in that way, that every part that I have, if it's functioning well, it is serving a purpose for me. The moment if you remove any part of your body, how would you feel? And he got the message and started doing this positive affirmations and self talks, mirror talks also. In front of the mirror, used to give love and affirmation to himself, and start immense benefit. So he lost 5 kgs of weight in the first month itself. So that is the power of having positive self talk. So it is not the diet and exercise that can work alone. It is the belief pattern, it is the emotions, it is the state that we are in most of the time that plays a very, very critical role as far as the health is concerned. Right. So just quickly moving on to the third component, which is the soul component, which primarily talks about who we are, what is the purpose of our life, and what is the contribution that we're making in the society. Right. It is also connection to divine. See, everybody has a different perspective of being soulful. Like for some people, being gratitude to whatever they have is being soulful. For some people, doing good deeds is soulful. For some people, forgiveness actually is very, very soulful. For some people, love for humanity, prayers, meditation, that is soulful. So whatever the techniques that you're using to connect with your own self, right? So that everything is good, because medically they have shown that all these techniques are found to be very, very powerful. So what gratitude does is, what it does is basically it changes the state of mind. The moment you start, thanking about others as well as the God for that. My time is almost up, so just quickly summarize it. So this is also very, very important component of life. So you can do gratitude prayer, which is very, very powerful technique. There are clinical references available, and even serving the mankind, it is also shown clinical benefits. There were people who were doing serving to mankind. It was shown that mortality rate drastically decreased. That means death rate drastically decreased if you do service to the mankind. So there are various techniques. Forgiveness is also one of them. Very, very powerful technique, because if we constantly have the grudges and the feeling of hurt in our mind, it actually hurts our body. So better thing is just forgive, just for our own peace of mind. It's very, very critical. And finally, meditation. It's been shown in many clinical trials that mindful meditation is a very, very powerful technique to reduce your stress, to keep your state of mind very, very positive. So all these things are interlinked. So we can't treat health just from the body perspective. We have to consider our mind perspective as well as our soul perspective into this. When I started using all the techniques, I find immense benefit. All my medications start to reduce. So that's the thing which I wanted to discuss with each one of you, cover each one of you. So based on that, I've created my own daily rituals also, which I do it on daily basis, which keep myself healthy, right? So just to summarize, once again, I'll tell you that once again, I can summarize that health is not only a component of your diet and exercise. It is also a component of your state of mind. It is also a component of your being soulful, being connecting to your own self. So that's my email as well as my mobile number. In case anybody wants to know more about all these techniques, you can always get in touch with me. So
Thank you,
very
Vikas.
much. Thank you very, very much for giving this opportunity to me to present myself about this topic. Thank you.
Thank you, Vikas. It was a very elaborated knowledge you imparted on holistic healing of the body, mind, and soul. And we have our next speaker, Ms. Anita GM. She is a positive emotional therapist and spiritual life coach. And she's going to talk on the topic of importance of the physical body. And if you want to tap your inner consciousness and spirituality, then join your hands together for the next speaker, Miss Anita GM. She is on a mission to help 1 lakh working professionals and high school students to achieve liberation from life problems using mind setup formal and she is the founder of Divine Liberation Hub. Her spiritual knowledge sheds transparency of universal consciousness. Today, she is talking about the importance of the physical body. Please welcome her with a round of applause.
Thank you, Mr. Nelson. Thank you for that wonderful welcome. And I share my gratitude to World Transformation Organization and the viewers present over there across the countries and across the globe. And I am here to share my insight about the topic chosen is the importance of the physical body. So the physical body we all have, right? Can you hear me? Is my voice clear? So yes, Mr. Nelson, hope my voice is clear.
It's a little bit cracking.
Okay, am I audible now?
Yeah. You try to keep the mic nearby.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Nelson. So I'm not on the spotlight, I guess. Am I there on the spotlight?
Yeah, you are there. You're on the spotlight.
Okay, thank you so much. So let us start the journey of understanding the importance of this physical body. So let me share my screen and we will have more of the interactive information ahead. So let me bring it on the presentation. So we are all human beings, right? Why do we have this body? So what is the purpose of this physical body? So just previously we learned about the holistic life, right? So we are all existing in this life form only through this physical body, right? So how to understand the importance of this physical body? So let us dive into this aspect and get more clarity about this. And today we are into existence just not a couple of years back or just not hundreds of years back. It has been more than millions and billions of years back. So for us to come into this existing form, it has taken nearly 2.4 billion years of evolution, and we have crossed nearly 84 lakhs of species. So you get that? So the timeline of the human evolution for this physical body, it is so important, and in itself has so much technicality and so much evolutionary process which has happening over there across these billions of years. So we are called today Homo sapiens, and today we have crossed even the Homo sapiens, and we have become an intelligent species in this globe, aren't we? So we are just ruling the world, and we are taking ahead every aspect of our life into a different level. So today we are the 84th lakhs of species. We have finished all those life form over there, and then we have owned this body. You know, the manifestation has taken such a long period of time. So we don't have that knowledge, we don't have that understanding of that evolutionary process of this physical body. And so we give least respect for this physical body. And the result of that is we falling into physical problems, right? So this entire physical body is being controlled through our mind. Yes or no? So body. Let us have even more deeper understanding of that. So when the evolutionary process has started, so starting from the single-celled organism up to the manifestation of today's human being, you can see so many flow. Like for us to develop the exact position of the eyes, and to develop the exact position of the nose, and this entire facial structure, and the internal organs to be formulated. It has taken such a huge period, and nature in itself has taken so much of efforts to manipulate all those things to give the final product or the ultimate product, which is this human body. Yes or no? So we have to understand this aspect of life and the evolutionary process. And today we can see the complete physical evolution of this body is all covered up, or the manufacturing of this entire physical body is all finished. It is all the end product which the nature has already done. Okay, though man is born with all physical and mental faculties in good order, he has to understand and use them perfectly to lead a good life or a better life. So this understanding is developed in stages over a period of time. Like we were all primitive age people. We are all, passed on through this ape living aspect. Like apes, how they used to live. Do we have to live the same way? No, right? Because of our consciousness, because of our mind, the evolution has started from then when the first thought had emerged from that mind of an ape, right? So today it is more important for us to understand the mind aspect, the knowledge about things that are perceptible to senses and special functions of sensory organs and limbs is a must for everyone. So we have the sensory organs with us. Are we utilizing it to the fullest? So are we able to reach the full in capacity? Like whenever we buy a gadget, let's say a mobile phone or a laptop, we try to utilize to the fullest, right? So we have to utilize this physical body to the fullest, and that can happen only because of the awareness. Only if we have the good understanding and good knowledge and good awareness of this mind and its functionality, we can use this physical body to the fullest and also in the right way. So let's see how we utilize this physical body through the mind. We say mind. So only the 25% of the body we are using today. Correct. So all those 75% of the mind, it is being utilized. Or we make use of this mind. The mind.
Hello? Hello? Miss Anita, we seem to be losing her. Miss Anita?
I'm so sorry. I got disconnected maybe because of the network issue. Where did I stop, Mr. Nelson? Can you please convey?
Just a few seconds before. You can carry on.
Okay. Was it on the conscious slide?
Yep.
Okay,
You
thank you
please.
so much, Mr. Nelson. So I was talking about the consciousness. So mind is the 75% which plays the role on this entire body, where we use 75% of our mind to make this physical body to utilize to the fullest. So how to utilize this software of mind? Like if we say this entire body is a gadget like a mobile phone or a computer, so the software plays an important role over there, right? So only if we have a good software downloaded within our mobile phone, we will be having the access to utilize the phone to the fullest. Otherwise, we face a lot of problems out there. So consciousness is the software which nature has gifted us in the form of the sixth sense, the thinking and analyzing capacity. So, how to utilize or enhance this thinking and analyzing capacity, how it works within this physical body? You know, the mind plays an important role in every individual's life. Today, we see a lot of unsatisfied life living by individuals. Yes or no? Why are we facing this problem? Why this unsatisfaction? Or might we feel so much of sadness within ourselves, even after we see so much of success, even after we see so much of wealthy in our life? Great. So we are not able to satisfy our inner self. So inner self is that mind or the consciousness which plays an important role in every individual. You see, across the globe, we have so many millions and billions of people. Do we have any similar or the identical people over there? Even an identical twins would have a different gene pattern. Yes or no? So they will have a different pattern of thinking and analyzing. So that is the speciality of every individual. So to tap in the ultimate special character of thinking and analyzing, you have to improve your perceiving ability. So the perceiving capacity can be improved only through meditation and spirituality awareness. Spiritual awareness and meditation will enhance this mind to the fullest. So if we have to utilize this physical body to the fullest, we have to, utilize this brain power or the mind power to the fullest. The second point is experience. The things whatever we cognize through our mind, it is being imprinted within us in the form of experiences. So whatever we are experiencing through this sensory perception, the five sense organs, don't you think it is all being passed on from generations to generations? So even this physical form or the mental capability. So today youngsters are more intelligent and they are more capable. How is that possible? Even they are not trained with any simple software or any simple technicalities, but they know to use it and utilize it. It is being passed on naturally through the genes. If the parents are aware of all those concepts, there is no need for the children to undergo the training for that same thing again and again. If you tap in the consciousness, all those software will get activated, which is already been registered in the form of genes. So those experiences is already present within us. It has to be tapped on and it has to be brought into action. And that can happen only through understanding and knowledge gaining. Right? So the last part is very important where every individual will have a different form of discrimination. Like after I get the result, after I have the experience, so don't you think I will compare with the other things? So if I have an Apple iPhone and if I have a Samsung phone, so which would be the best? Whichever I feel comfortable in the use of the software. So I go for that. So this is the level of discrimination what every individual within themselves. This is the level of which so physical form is being completely we can reach the
We seem to have lost her again.
I
You're back. You're back. Okay,
so
please carry
I'm
on.
so sorry. So this was the discrimination which I was talking about. So hope this gives you knowledge and this gives you the ultimate understanding about the peak of the consciousness. So let me see the next slide. So what is the ultimate consciousness which we can reach as a human being? So the liberation or the perfection. Okay. So the perfection can be attained when we overcome the impurities which we are undergoing through this life. The physical problems which we are able to perceive through this sensory perception in this body, that are the impurities or the impurities faced by this body, and the impurities or the imprints or the sin imprints which we say, it is undergoing through the mind. That is the aspect of ego which we say me and mine, and the sin imprints which we say the six temperaments. Okay, so and the illusionary aspect. So these are the three main things where mind feel disturbed and confused, and we are not able to reach the ultimate consciousness. So if we have the understanding of each and every aspect of this, we have three levels of mind, right? The what we say scientifically, the conscious mind, subconscious mind, and the superconscious mind. Correct? So today we have the subconscious mind playing an enormous role, which is also scientifically proven. So how to reach this level of subconscious mind to the fullest? When we live a virtuous life by understanding the motto behind this physical body and the ethical manner living of this mind, and only then we can see the soul is satisfied, or the super consciousness also will be activated, wherein we can serve the needy. Only when we enter the service spectrum or the service field, only we can satisfy the urge of the soul. So that is the ultimate goal of every soul which is present over here, to reach the liberated position or the liberation or the perfection of this life. This can happen only in this present life. So are we utilizing this physical body and mind for the same purpose? Do we have the same clarity and understanding about the entire life which we are living? We are living in the illusion, right? So saying that today I will build this house and today I will be the world's richest person and I will accumulate all sorts of wealth in my life and prosperity, but still I feel alone inside and I feel empty within myself. Why? Because of dissatisfaction, because of not having the clear understanding about life and leading this life. So physical body can become healthy through this meditation technique. So please do follow and contact me for my further sessions where I'm upcoming with this information and knowledge so far. And thank you for World Transformation Organization for organizing this fun day to spread the spirituality and awareness about the physical health and mental health. And thank you so much for everyone for your patience. My gratitude to one and all. Be blessed by the divine.
Thank you, Anita ji. That was a wonderful presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, we all are enlightened about our physical body, our mind, our soul. That was wonderful. So next, going ahead with our next speaker, we have a great person, Dr. Mary Decruz. She is a physician and diabetologist from Calcutta. She is focused on physical and mental health of patients, especially women. Her field of interest is behavioral therapy to combat non-communicable diseases like diabetes, hypertension, and heart disease. She is a trained mental health coach from NIMHANS, Bangalore, and has a diploma in public health and medical law. She is a trainer of trainers for diabetes educators for last 10 years. She is a recipient of Protsahan Award by the Government of India and the Diabetes Awareness Initiative Award by World Congress of Diabetes India. She will be speaking on leveraging circadian rhythms for weight loss. Over to you, Dr. Mary Decruz.
Good evening, all delegates, and thank you, Dr. Nelson, for your kind words. Also, thanks to World Transformation Organization for this invitation. And I begin my talk. It's on circadian rhythms and weight loss. As you know, we are all in a very fast living century. Unfortunately, that tiny little virus has stemmed our flow. However, we have been proceeding into digitization and robotics. Today, an excellent surgeon in India can perform a surgery anywhere in UK or US. We have nanotechnology today. We have genomics now leading us in treatment and medicine. And of course, artificial intelligence, all of us are aware and experience it, especially when we are typing out our messages. When ahead of us, the laptop as well as the mobiles are giving us the spellings. And today we are connected, as you can see, across the world today, where we have delegates, where we would wish them a good morning and a good evening. So looking at our behaviors, which lead us to all these complications that were spoken by Dr. Rupali and others, the 8 main risks and behaviors are our poor diet, our physical inactivity, particularly during this pandemic, smoking, lack of health screening, stress, and poor standard of care, which is quite evident today across the world, insufficient sleep and excessive alcohol. And what are the diseases that are driven by these risk behaviors that we perform? And leading among them are diabetes and coronary artery disease. India is the second leading nation after China to have diabetes in their population, about 72 million and more, rising every day, and an equal number of patients who have pre-diabetes. Coronary artery disease is supposed to affect 45% of our population at the end of 2045. Congestive heart failure, back pain, obesity, cancers, asthma, arthritis, allergies, sinusitis, depression, lung disease, kidney disease, and high cholesterol. These are the driving conditions that are present, and they cost about 80% of all costs in diseases spent across the world. However, the rising tide of obesity in India is alarming, and also in other countries due to mainly the change in habits and lifestyles, the intake of foods with elevated trans fats, high fructose corn syrups, sugar-sweetened beverages, eating a lot of refined carbs and products made from maida, polished white rice, refined wheat, and foods with a high glycemic index. These are the main reasons. Added to that is our inactivity levels. So these are a compilation, but I think they're just a tenth of the problems that we could face if we have obesity. It's premature death, insulin resistance and type 2 diabetes, hyperlipidemia, blood pressures which are high, chronic coronary artery disease, congestive heart failure, strokes, endometrial cancers, particularly in women, breast cancers, gallstones, gallbladder disease, gout, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and a host of other problems. And like one of our speakers earlier said, the psychological disorders are many. There's depression, eating disorders, distorted body image, and low self-esteem. We are running into a mental health crisis with all these problems. One day, I do hope to visit and see the big five in Africa. And these are the big five that we all go to see. Let us look at the lifestyle big 5C and the peace of mind that we all need. So looking at the big five, which are causing problems for us, if we do not smoke, we get a percentage of 28% protection from death. And the mechanism is it doesn't affect the arteries, the carbon monoxide. If we exercise 30 minutes every day, we increase our protection by 17% from death. Ideal weight. Now, what is ideal weight? If we take it grossly, we look at your height in 100 measured in centimeters. And if you minus 100 from that would be your ideal weight plus minus 5 kgs. Or we have another way of measuring our obesity wherein we measure our waist measurements at the narrowest point on the waist. And in women, it should be less than 80 centimeters and in men, less than 90 centimeters. These are very simple formulae. Of course, BMI is there, but we are not so focused on BMI now because of the varying levels of intra-abdominal fat that we have. So if you achieve an ideal weight, your percentage of protection from death is 14%. If you have an ideal diet, which was mentioned, take the meals regularly and in time and have a balanced meal, don't overdo with various diets, you can achieve a protection of 13%. If there's modest alcohol consumption, percentage of protection from death is 7%. And if you do all five, well, then it's 79% from all cause, heart, stroke, and cancers. So looking at circadian rhythms, my topic said circadian. What is circadian? Circadian is around or about, and DN is a day. So around about a day. So we look at a timetable that we see at melatonin secretion. Let's begin just before the sleeping time. So our melatonin, which is a hormone inducing sleep, starts at about 9 o'clock at night. And so a good time to go to bed is before midnight, because we have the deepest sleep at 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. in the morning, and our lowest body temperatures are at 4 o'clock. Again, at 6 or 6:45, there is a sharpest blood pressure rise, and then the body stops secreting the melatonin, and so we are back into a wakeful state. High alertness is at around 10 o'clock in the morning and 12 noon. Best coordination times are around this time in the afternoon at 2:30, the time we began our program. The fastest reaction time is 15:30. That's in the afternoon. And the greatest cardiovascular efficiency and muscle strength is around 5 in the evening. Again, blood pressure starts rising at about 6 o'clock in the evening. And the highest body temperature is around 7 o'clock. And so this is our daily circadian rhythm when we move on. So what do these circadian rhythms do? They influence our sleep and wake cycle, the hormone released during the day and during the night, the eating habits and digestion, body temperature, and other bodily functions. So what is the two biggest triggers in our body which respond to circadian rhythm? It is light, which wakes you up in the morning, and also light from our devices that are blue light that we call, which actually distorts and disturbs your sleep if you're in a room full of devices. So light is one big trigger. And the second trigger is food, the time at which you start eating and the time at which you stop eating. So lack of exposure to sunlight, especially during winter months, could cause circadian rhythm disorders, irregular sleep patterns, particularly if you travel from time zones and nighttime activities, inability to get sleep. Particularly now, we have a lot of post-COVID patients coming with sleep disturbances. They are unable to get any sleep during the night. One is the trauma of having gone through such a deadly ailment. Again, eating at irregular time of day and too late at night plays havoc with our health, and mental illness that may cause inability to sleep in a timely manner. So we know that the 2017 Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine was given to Hall, Robash, and Young, and they studied the circadian rhythms in the Drosophila fruit fly, which actually has got 75% of the similar diseases that human beings suffer from, like Down syndrome, Alzheimer's, autism, diabetes. They all have a genetic counterpart in the fruit fly. So looking at circadian rhythms, when we are small infants, they have no sleep-wake cycles. They get up every 3-4 hours. Young mothers and mothers who have been through this would know children get up every 3 to 4 hours, expect to be fed, and then they go back to sleep. But their circadian rhythm strengthens at about 5 to 8 weeks. So what are the symptoms of circadian rhythm disorders? They are difficulty in initiating sleep, difficulty in maintaining the sleep, non-restorative sleep. You always feel tired after getting up in the morning and you feel exhausted. You don't want to get out of bed. And again, daytime sleepiness, poor concentration, impaired performance with decrease in cognitive skills, headaches, and gastrointestinal distress. So what do we do to counter these problems? We develop a regular sleep-wake cycle. We increase our exposure to light during the day, change our consumption habits, and improve the sleep habits. And how do you maintain your circadian rhythm? You track your eating habits. In the next few slides, I'll be showing you. Eat a protein-rich breakfast, exercise daily, be creative, turn off your Wi-Fi before bed, maintain a routine. This is very important, particularly during this COVID pandemic. We have insisted on people to maintain a routine so that they are able to combat the stress of staying at home. Track the top circadian rhythm apps. You can have a look at Solar Clock, Circadian Rhythm, My Circadian, and other clocks. India, of course, is facing an epidemic of obesity, and almost 73% of urban Indians are overweight. An average person goes from healthy at 26 to obese by the age of 38 years. Maximum risk age is when they gain weight between 28 to 38. So what are the social consequences of being obese? You're stigmatized in our society with bias and discrimination in jobs, social disadvantage in education and healthcare, also negative experiences in interpersonal relationships, social isolation, low self-esteem, depression, and even suicide. Women who are obese are more likely than non-obese women to not only delay breast examinations, but they also have a higher risk of breast disease and breast cancers. All this leading to depression and anxiety. They go hand in hand with those who are obese and overweight. So we have analyzed, and the challenges that have been identified are eating behaviors in various countries remain the same because people are eating more towards evening and at night. There is diminished sleep availability to people who work from home now and in different areas of the world. Also, erratic eating patterns in Indian adults. Few cultures across the globe have promoted eating, such as during the festivals of Ramadan, when people tend to overeat during the evenings with special foods, calorie-rich foods. The Great Indian Wedding is a big way to put on weight. And then there are many other festivals. All our activities in India are linked to food, whether it's a wedding or whether it's a funeral. Eating is a major part of our celebrations. And all this, of course, has led to various diets like Atkins, Zone, raw food diet, Mediterranean diet, commercial diet, grapefruit, Ornish, South Beach, gluten-free. What diet is not there? Today, there are many diets that you can take part. However, unfortunately, you can maintain only for a period of maximum 3, 4, 6 months, and then you get it all back. So what is a permanent food solution? Can we change our food and eating habits? What has happened in the snackification trend that has occurred during COVID-19? We have the comfort of food, the connection, the community, and the eating together has all gone down. And now the increasing sales of food delivery chains is now on the rise. And we get comfort in a packet. We are constantly thinking of food because that is one of our ways of getting our anxiety down. These are the hidden triggers. And we have guilty pleasures of eating food that we are not supposed to be eating, giving rise to a big booming slimness industry. We have an Indian Barbie also telling us how we should look, as we all see it and as we all are actually in the second picture. So dieting industry grosses in the order of about $35 billion, cosmetic industry, $20 billion, and cosmetic surgeons about $300 million, because we all want a quick fix to our obesity. And majority of persons who purchase weight loss products are women. So the etiquette of discussing weight is rule 1, don't bring it up. Don't mention weight loss either. Rule 3, encourage but do not comment on it. Rule 4, support the women or the men who are fat, but do not shame them. Choose your compliments and know who can bring it up. Yes, your healthcare provider is the right person to tell you. So looking at this, if it was as simple as input and output, which means what you put in is what you burn, and so you lose weight, but it doesn't work that way. There are many factors. And one factor that we have probably not looked at is the time. What is the time that we're going to eat? So there are 6 different types of intermittent fasting, which are now promoted for weight loss. And one of the most popular ones are the 16/8, wherein you fast for a period of 16 hours every day, which means to say, if you are going to eat in the evening by 6 o'clock, you don't eat till 10 o'clock the next morning. I agree, because we tend all to eat most of our food towards the evening, it's a little difficult. Then there is another one, which is fasting for 2 days per week. So 2 days you do a full fast, and the rest of the days you eat normally without, overeating. Spontaneous meal skipping, you skip meals whenever it is convenient, is one of the other ways. And then there's a warrior diet, where you fast during the day and have a huge meal at night. Of course, I don't support this one. Alternate day fasting, when you fast every other day and you eat, stop, eat, which you fast for 24 hours once or twice per week, and then you eat. But one of the best results have been achieved with the 16-hour fast each day. And it is quite simple to follow if we are really focused on weight loss. So our brain clocks are actually very sensitive to light. The clocks in our gut are also present in the liver, in the heart, and the kidneys, and they respond directly to food. If we change our routine from day to day, we confuse our clocks. And that is why we say timely eating. All our, elders who lived before us were very regular in their time. Lights went out in the evening, they stopped eating. And that's how our ancestors lived. So to align your eating schedule with your circadian code, start by establishing a 12-hour window for a week. 16 hours is difficult. You start with a 12-hour window. So you eat at 6, you can again eat. You eat at 8, you can start eating in the morning again after a 12-hour gap. Decrease the time you eat by an hour a week, and the optimum eating window is between 8 to 11 hours. Time-restricted eating is never about counting calories. It is more discipline about timing. So you have calorie-rich diets, so don't go overboard. However, try and keep your time. And whenever you do feel hungry, you can drink water or you can drink clear soup, which will help you. So the 7 foods that you should really stay away from for time-restricted eating are no soda, diets, or otherwise juices, no packaged fruit juices or vegetable juices, no breakfast cereals, no energy protein or any variety of fruit and nut bars, which are calorie-rich, no processed foods containing corn syrup, fructose, and sucrose, no dark chocolates or hot chocolates in the evening, and no commercially processed nut butters. So drinking water after you dinner does not count as a window of eating. If you wake up in the middle of the night and you feel thirsty, sure, go ahead and drink some water. Found that if you do not drink water, then you stay awake. So you can drink water. Daytime snacking is permitted as long as you choose a healthy option. If you eat 3 times a week outside a 12-hour window, you are not adhering to time-restricted eating. It is a lifestyle. Melatonin, which is the hormone secreted at night for preparation for sleep, slows down our metabolism, and it acts on the pancreas, which produces insulin. So that's why we say don't eat your higher meals or higher calorie-rich meals towards the night, because the insulin secretion is reducing. Calorie restriction can be boosted by adding time restriction and optimal timing. So when we look at this, you will see here in this figure that many of the heart attacks occur in the early part of the morning. The highest temperature, cholesterol synthesis is occurring, and of course, lowest body temperature and sleep fasting, and the deepest sleep is around 2 o'clock. And today, many of our youngsters are awake at that time. So we need to get them to sleep early to get them to be healthy. There are many benefits of weight loss, and we are not looking at huge weight loss. We are looking at 5 to 10% of presenting body weight. So if your weight is 80 kg and you're looking at a 10% weight loss, all you have to do is look at 8 kilos of loss. And what are the benefits you will get? Mortality, 20% decrease in overall mortality, 30% decrease in diabetes-related deaths, 10 millimeters of mercury reduction in blood pressure, lipids, 15% decrease, and diabetes, you get much better blood glucose control. So how much weight loss is not really so important. The aim is to lose 5 to 10% to get maximum benefits from weight loss. We also need to look at our modern microenvironment of nutrition, exercise, sleep, stressors, and circadian rhythm. The modern macroenvironment is also food production, consumption, and availability of food. Social structure and cues, weather or outdoor temperatures, all influence our activity level. Television and technology are the biggest culprits in making us to be sedentary. And of course, endocrine disruptors and many chemical disruptors are present. So take-home message is, obesity is a chronic lifestyle disease. Therefore, any measures are not curative. At best, they can control the disease. Nearly all measures taken need to be lifelong. You cannot stop it midway. Relapses are common, if not even inevitable. Identification of root cause of ingestion and activity behavior are the key to long remission. Behavioral therapy is of paramount importance, and a judicious selection of pharmacotherapy, if and when indicated. Bariatric surgery, of course, for morbid obesity, but it goes to say that it has its own set of complications. So, before I end, I would like to tell you that you can try keeping a track of the first bite in the morning that you take, the last bite at night, and what time you go to sleep, and what is your mood or energy levels, and thereby keep a track of how many hours you can stay without eating food from, say, 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. With that, I'd like to thank you for patient listening.
Thank you, Dr. Mary Cruz. It was a wonderful presentation, and we all came to know how circadian rhythm is so important in managing our patients' diabetes. So with this, it was a wonderful presentation. All the 4 speakers, thanks to all the 4 speakers in the first slot. So we'll be taking a short bio break of 10 minutes, and you can have your break for a while. But those who want to stay, please stay back, and we'll be playing some videos. So please. I'll be sharing some.
Message for every. This is a message for everyone who is listening. Hearts and minds connecting, building a world community. This is the moment the people are coming together. Spirit of transformation, reunite in the meaning of we. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. This is series is stirred and shaken. Now we are primed to awaken. New chapters for us to begin. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. Transformation. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. We can dream bigger. We open our eyes cause we forgot that we could see. We can dream better. We sing it aloud to be the best that we can be. Can be. Can be. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. Transformation. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you.
Hi, I'm Dr. John DiMartini. In almost every country around the world, there are days of celebration. One of which, in America, is Thanksgiving. I happen to be born on that day. When I was 4 years old, my mother told me before I went to bed to make sure you count your blessings, because those that are grateful for what they have to get more to be grateful for. That had an impact on my life. And I believe that every time Thanksgiving Day comes along, it reminds me to be focused on Thanksgiving. But now we have a new celebration day, and we're attempting to get it around the world. It's called World Transformation Day. The purpose of this day is to stop and reflect and look at the highest priority actions you can do for yourself and the people you care about, and anybody in the world that you might make a difference in. To stop and do something that helps you transform your life. You're here to be captains of your ship and masters of your destiny. You're here to do something extraordinary with your life. And World Transformation Day is designed as a catalyst to prioritize your actions and to do the things that make a difference in yourself and the people you care about. So I just want to take a moment to remind you on that day, which will be the first Sunday in April around the world, to stop and take advantage of that reminder, just like Thanksgiving in America for me, because it's made a difference in my life. Now World Transformation Day can make a difference in yours. Stop and reflect on the things that you know make a difference in your life, that transform your life, and to expand it and to help you prosper. It's just a reminder to do that, to make a difference in your life and the people you care about. World Transformation Day.
This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018, we launched World Transformation Academy right in the heart of the slum in New Delhi in India. On a regular basis, we have both the slum children and their parents being transformed with sessions of life coaching, yoga and meditation. Regularly up until now, we have between 500 to 600 people attending these sessions every month. The cost is approximately about £1,000 a month. Our vision is to expand this to all slums around the world.
So we've been able to do this work with the help of our generous sponsors. But what we'd like to do now is to continue and expand the work that we're doing, is to open the opportunity out to more people to get involved. So if this is something that you would like to get involved in, please connect with the World Transformation Organization, or you can make a donation, whether it's a monthly payment or a one-off payment, using our Just Giving link.
Did you know over 65 million people live in slums all over India, and 6 million of them are children? There are more rapes and suicides in slums than anywhere else in India. We want to impact these figures with your partnership. So we really need your help right now. This is a personal appeal to all of those that love making a difference. We urge you to generously contribute to our cause through the Just Giving link, and watch the 6-minute video that follows this, just to get a real feel of the difference that your money will make. This is an amazing cause. We look forward to your partnership.
I live in Kalkaji slum area, and I want to be a
Share their values, delighted, giving the opportunity being a part of this global community, which has over 2.5
17% of women experienced some form of physical violence in the past year. Individual factors related to the husband, like poor socio-economic status, consumption of alcohol, extramarital relationships. Reported cases vary from domestic violence to brutal rapes, mental harassment to sexual violence. Many more cases go unreported. A woman is raped every 20 minutes in India, National Crime Records Bureau.
I'd like to narrate a small incident that one of our volunteers narrated to me. She said that there was this young lady who had come over for her 3 introductory sessions of meditation. And on the 3rd day, when she had a one-on-one session with the trainer, she broke down completely, and she said that, last night I wanted to commit suicide because my husband is a gambler, he doesn't work, and whatever money that I get home, he takes it all and spends it all in gambling, and there's no use of my life. My life has been a struggle, and her mother-in-law was so scared and petrified that she sat beside her throughout the night, scared that she would take that extreme step. And in the morning she got up, she got dressed, and she came for her meditation session.
About 800,000 people commit suicide worldwide every year. Of these, 135,000, 17%, are residents of India, a nation with 17.5% of the world's population. Almost 6 million children live in the slums of India and has the highest rate of child sex ratio. .9% of the total victims of rape were girls under 14 years of age, while 16.1% were teenage girls 14 to 18 years. Over 65 million people live in the slums of India. Slum dwellers usually earn $1,900 a year. Young slum girls on their way to defecate in the open fields are abducted, raped, and at times hung from a tree, as in the case of the murder of 2 minor Dalit girls in Badon village near Delhi. Since the launch of its personal development school in the New Delhi slum, World Transformation Organization, through its regular life coaching, meditation, yoga, and motivational training, has started to transform the lives of slum children and their parents. For the first time in their lives, the slum community is being taught how to create dreams and goals and have started their journey to realize them.
So that was a bio break, and from now on, I would be handing over to Mrs. Usha Krishnan. Please welcome Usha Krishnan, and please take over from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson. Okay. Good evening, all of you. Our next speaker is Jyoti Kochata. She is an interior designer, an MC, a yoga trainer, and a freestyle dancer by profession. Creativity always fascinated her in her passion and drove her to be a freestyle dancer. She has choreographed for many events in competition, especially for kids and ladies. She has strong communication skill and hence make the learning environment friendly. She is here to talk to you about freestyle dance and also by highlighting her passion or her special message, dance like no one is watching you. So I would like to give Jyoti Kochata a warm welcome.
Thank you so much, Ushaji. That was a beautiful introduction. Okay, so today I am going to speak and practically do is about freestyle dance. So basically dance is all about the movement of body in rhythmic way. It is the way to stay fit for people of all ages, all shapes and sizes. So there are basically 5 elements that all form of dance need and the movement have in common. And those are body, action, space, time, and energy. And mainly, dance is the best stress buster. And the best part about dance is anybody who is dancing will always have a smile on his face or her face. So you will see a person who rarely smiles with a smile on their face. So mentally and physically, to stay fit, to stay happy, and to stay healthy, definitely you need dance in your life. They say that there are shortcuts to happiness and dancing is one among those. So now let me just do a little practical on dance. Let us put our best foot forward and let us learn some party moves, which are basically wherever you go in parties and you go for many weddings. I see so many people, standing on sides because they are not very comfortable dancing. So at least to be a part of that happy moments, you need to really know few basic steps so you can be part of that. So let's run fast on basic moves where I'll be teaching you hip hop, that's party dance. We'll have little session on Punjabi, little session on Gujarati and couple dance definitely. So let's run through few steps quickly with all the dance forms. So are you all ready? All right. So to start with, first we'll start with hip hop. That's very, very basic move. Any age, any person can do. If you can walk, definitely you can dance. So it's just movement of your legs from left to right is all about dance on music. So the first step goes is 1, 2, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just moving our leg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now along with your hand movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the same movement with a different step. 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Now we move to our second step. So this was first 1, 2, 1, 2. This was our basic first step. All right. Now let us move to our second step. Okay, second step, the legs are same. I'm taking my right leg back. So 1, my body is on the right direction. 2, again 1, 2. I'm taking my leg back and joining. Back and joining. Isn't it very simple? So now the same step, putting your leg forward. So 1, 2, 1. When you put your foot forward, your body is twisted on the direction, opposite direction of your front leg. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now these are my leg movements. Now let me run on my hand movements. What's my hand gonna do about it? So when we take first step, which is 1, 2, 1, 2. Now I can keep my hands this way. I can keep it this way. Yo-yo honey sing style this way. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah. You can little wave your body. Yeah. Now here comes our second step where we had the twist of our leg. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now same step with little variation. So goes 1, 2, little rotation of your hands. 1, 2, 1, 2. Now let's cross our hands with the same step. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the same thing I do in front along with raising my hands up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So totally we have learned 3 steps and the fourth and last basic step of hip hop. I keep my legs little apart, knee little bending. I move myself 1, 2, 3, 4. So I open, I close. I open, I close. So the movement of hand goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, you can little slant your body. You can even keep it this way. So 1, 2 with your little shoulder movements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rotation of little of your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. So here we go with all the steps with the music. First step, second. Two tapping. Just lifting your legs. So here we go with our first session of Next. So we learn the very, very basic step of hip hop. So whenever you're going for any party, be a part of that fun and enjoyment. So now to start with, we have the second one, which is definitely very, very energetic dance. It's Bhangra. That's Punjabi style dance. Without Bhangra, none of the occasion is complete, is what they say. So in Bhangra, basically, it's your footwork and your shoulder with your hands. But basic movement is of your leg, and in Bhangra dance form, your dance move starts from your left leg and not your right leg. So it starts from your left leg. The very basic Bhangra step goes with lifting of your leg. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4. The more you lift, the more elegant your dance will look. On the right side, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now with little jumping, we can do this. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, along with your hands movement, that is 1, 2, 3, 4. So your hand has to be in sync with your shoulder level. With one finger open, or you can even keep your fingers this way, twisted. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you just see my shoulder movement? Which goes so. To start along with your leg, the step goes 1, 2. It's like you're pulling down and you're pulling your leg up. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the basic Bhangra step where you see everybody, dancing. The next step is the same footwork, but in front. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in the dance form, basically you have a very basic step which follows almost in all the steps. So even in Bhangra, any step you take, the most basic movement will be of your shoulders and your hands. So first step, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next change, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So 2 steps of Bhangra. Now comes the next step where you have a little bending of your knees, your hands towards your right, because I'm gonna move towards right side. So it is just, taking baby steps with little bit of jerking. It's just that. And movement of your shoulders. So I go towards right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, the next step which comes is rotation of your hand. So have your hand exercise, just rotation of your hands. So I take my hand, rotate it and leave it. Take it, rotate and leave it. Along with the same step of leg. That is 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's double tapping. You're taking your hand, rotating and leaving it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 4 steps. I'll just show you once, then we'll have it on music. So ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next fourth step. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. So Punjabi step, full of energy, full of beats, a power-packed Punjabis. So let's have that dance on the music. All right. So the energetic Punjabi dance. Hope you all guys are having fun. Lot of sweating. Okay. So next form of dance is the sweet, where जहाँ के sweets भी famous है, and generally it's told the people who speak are also very sweet language. Yes, I'm talking about the land of Garba. It's Gujarati. It's Garba. Yes, because generally we have occasions, you know, where we have a lot of Garba events happening. And so many people, you know, when they see, oh my God, dancers are dancing so nicely, so beautifully, they are waving their bodies. They feel like, humse to nahi hoga. So here a very basic form of dance, which definitely you can join. Very, very easy and basic Garba steps. So here we go. The basic movement is, Garba is all about, you know, you just waving your body like this. Completely losing your body and waving it. So the first very, very basic step. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. The right leg, you have to cross it. 3, 4, 5, 6. So how it goes is, I have taken my right leg, joined it with left, came back with left, right joining. Now from here, I'm not going to take my left leg, I'll take my right leg forward. So right, join it, come back, come back. I hope you can follow me. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The same step with little movement of your hands. Or if you can't do more of movements, just clap your hands. Nothing else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that makes it very easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The same step with little hand variation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can even take one hand of yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The second basic step. You have to stand like this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The same step I follow with opening and joining of my legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, along with that, I can take my hand step. It is like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically waving your body. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The next step goes is where you open your leg. That is 1, 2. Very simple. 1, 2. Isn't it simple? Okay. Along with your hands. Opening. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the main movement of this is you have to take your body when you come up front, you have to take your body in the front. When you go back, take it little back. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Along with your hands opening. 1, 2, little bending. 1, 2. 1, 2. So this reminds you of bending asana of yoga also. So 1, 2. Simple. Now in the same step, with the same leg movement, you can have little variation with your hands, which goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, which is also a bit of influence of Rajasthani dance, where you have this hand movements. So the same thing I'm doing along with the leg. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the same thing, if you put our hands back, it'll give a different step. So in dance, one step, different hand movements, and a lot of steps. So very, very easy. If you just learn the basic few steps, you are a dancer. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now let's put up all the steps together and then on music. So the first step goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The next step goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now the same step you can do with turning. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the next step goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, then 1, 2. Okay, so let's go on music for this dance. I think familiar song for all, and definitely your legs must be dancing on the beat of this song.
Jyoti, sorry for interrupting. Your time is going to be over. Time up.
Gujarati dance.
Jyoti, it is time or already time over. Could you please wind it up?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, Jyoti, it was sorry for interrupting you.
No problem, ma'am.
Yeah, it was really a wonderful presentation on freestyle by you, and you have given a feast for our eyes. I really enjoyed it. And as you said, dance, dancers will be cherishing that smile always. That smile I could see blooming on your face. Whenever I saw you, I have noticed that. I loved it. And
Thank you, ma'am.
yeah, I loved seeing all your different movements, and definitely I will be practicing them also. Thank you, Jyoti, once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, our next presenter or our next speaker is Mr. Himanshu Gaikwad. He is a yoga coach of National Institute of Sports, Nobel World Record holder, and back pain reversal specialist. If you want to know the perfect yoga sequence to heal back pain without medicines, join today. That is what the main message he wants to convey to us. Let us join with Himanshu Gaikwad now. He is on a mission to help 1 lakh people master the art of pain reversal skills without medicine. Today, he is going to make us walk through the perfect practical sequence of yoga to overcome back pain easily. Let us welcome him. His title is A Perfect Practical Yoga Sequence to Overcome Back Pain. So, welcome Himanshu Gaikwad. Himanshu, I think you have to unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself.
Okay. Yes.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you, Ushaji, for welcoming me so beautifully. So, without wasting our time, as we have a limited time, so we'll dive into the practical session and we'll know which asanas, which yoga asanas are really very helpful to overcome back pain without medicine at any time we want. Okay, whenever we are at our home or in the office, if we get certain type of back pain, how to overcome it, these asanas will help you a lot. So practicing these asanas regularly will help you to just not overcome back pain, but relax your mind also and stress also. So let's dive in. Before starting, we are just going to change the position from sitting position to the supine position on the back. Okay, so if you want to do it right now, sorry to interrupt in between, if you want to do it right now, just grab your mats and let's do it right now. I give you 10 seconds. Till that time I'll change my position. So grab your mats and we'll do it. So beginning with the variations of Setu Bandhasana. Okay, so lying down on the back comfortably, just fold your both legs from your knees. Maintain a comfortable distance between your legs. Hands on the floor. And here now in the first variation, we are just going to lift our lower back 1 inch up from the floor. So while breathing in, lift your lower back. Hold for 5 seconds. And slowly again breathe in. While breathing out, bring your back to the pre-position. We are going to perform this for 2 repetitions. Breathe in and lift your lower back. As this gives you a firm pressure on your legs and on your lower back, which helps the muscles and the joints to free up from the stress that they are feeling. Okay. So while breathing out, we are just going to bring back on the position. We are just going to perform the last repetition. So breathe in and up. Breathe out and down. Right.
It looks very easy, but it's damn beneficial when you are having a lower back pain. Okay. So now the second Setu Bandhasana, the second variation of Setu Bandhasana is going to help us not only for the lower back pain, but for spine also, and for your upper back and shoulders too. So we are just going to lift our belly, our lower back as much as we can. Okay. So here we are just going to adjust the legs as we want. And now we are just going to take a deep breath, a long breath, and we are going to lift our lower back, our belly towards the sky. While coming into this position, do normal breathing. Hands on the grip position and normal breathing starts now. In this position, you will feel a lot of strain on your legs. Okay, your leg muscles will be active. Your shoulders will be pressed on the ground, and your back will feel really good. We'll hold this for 5 seconds more. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Breathe in, breathe out, and down. Remember, whichever position we do for healing back pain, we have to perform it very slowly and gently and lift our body or stretch our body as much only as we can. We don't have to force, we have to feel it through each and every cell. Okay, we have to feel it very easily. Now, the third variation of Setu Bandhasana. It's a slightly difficult, but those who have a little leg pain should do it. Means a type of sciatica, we can say, should do this type. Try to do this type. Okay, in this position, we are just going to take our left knee towards our chest bit. Okay, we are going to be here for a few seconds. And now we are just going to try to lift our lower back, our belly up. Okay, we just have our right leg as a support. Okay, here we don't have to push ourselves to the limit. As much as we can, take it easy. Slowly, slowly, I'm going up. Now this is my limit. This is comfortable for me. I'm here. So you should have to feel the comfortability. That will help you to heal very fast. We'll hold this position for 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and down. Slowly, slowly, bring a leg to the position. Now we need to perform with our right leg. As here in this position, the leg that is more active will feel a lot of pressure. Okay, so enjoy it. Don't force yourself to just lift the body up. Okay, so slowly, slowly, we are just going to take our right knee to the chest. Breathe in and lift your belly, your lower back up. Slowly, slowly lift. Okay, you don't have to force anything. We have to adjust our hands. We can do that. But just slowly, slowly, we are going to lift. Okay. Holding for 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yeah. Very good. These were the 3 very important variations of Setu Bandhasana. Okay. These are very easy asanas. We just need our mindset to help ourselves to overcome back pain. Okay, to overcome any type of stress, not only back pain. Now we are going to perform the knee movements, or we can say as a Janu Sanchalana asana. Okay, here we have to place our hands slightly apart from our body. Then over here, breathing, and only we have to give a twist to our spine. Breathing, breathe out, and knees to the left side as much as you can. Okay, due to my laptop, you might not see the position perfectly from this side, but while performing to the other side, you will see it. When you take your knees to the left side, place your left leg onto the ground and try to just press your right knee towards your left leg, which will give a firm pressure to the right side of your lower back and to the ribs. You will feel a good quality pressure over there. and slowly, slowly twist your neck towards your right side, which will also give a good pressure on your neck. We can hold this position for as much as we want, okay? It feels really good and awesome. Whenever we feel exhaust, we can perform this position also. It relaxes us in 5 minutes. So now we are going to change the position, breathing in and lifting our knees to the free position, taking our neck to the free position. Slowly, slowly again breathing out and the knees to the right. Gaze to the left side. Slowly, slowly, we are going to change the position. We are going to come to the free position, breathing in and to the free position. Okay. So it's look quite easy, right? Does it looks quite easy? I want to see your answers in the comment box. Okay. Now we are going to perform the asanas in prone position, lying on a belly. So for this, when we have a back pain or a slight hinge or a sprain in our back or in our lower back, how to change our position from sleeping on the back to coming to the sitting position and going to the prone position. Okay. Whenever position change, whenever we have to change the position, it is important to follow these steps. Okay. So slowly, slowly, we are just going to shift to our left side. Okay. We are going to bring our right hand near our chest. We are going to take our left hand's elbow towards the upside of our head. We are going to come to this position. Rest for some time. Using our right hand the more, we are going to lift our body slowly, slowly. Okay. Here we can also take a deep breath and then we can lift. Okay. If you want, you can take the left hand support.
So, okay, position change. Now, from this, we are going to go into the prone position. It's very easy. Just look how I'm changing my positions, okay? Now I'm in the Utkatasana. This is called as the Utkatasana, okay? Only on my toes and on my foot.
Slowly, slowly, I'm placing my hands down. Legs to its position and slowly, slowly, I'm first of all just letting my knees lie down on the floor. And then I just take my chest onto the floor and this is the prone position. Okay. Now we are just going to do a very easy Bhujangasana. Okay. Cobra pose we can say, but here we are going to do it by taking the support of our elbows. Okay. So we are just going to bring our palms near our face, touching our forehead down on the floor, adjusting about a little bit. Inhaling a deep breath and lifting our forehead and chest as much as we can. We are not going to force over here. Okay? Don't force. Now, if you want, you can adjust your elbows also and your hands. Going to hold this for 10 seconds, normal breathing. This position gives a quality relaxation and firm pressure that is important to relax. Okay, the pressure that we feel on our spine is really good. It gives a firm stretch to each and every back muscles, to our shoulders, slight stretch on our chest also and on the belly because we breathe, so we feel that stretch. Now we are going to release this position. Slowly, slowly we are going to touch our forehead down. Chin on the free position and hands to the free position. The next asana that we are going to do is Ardha Shalbhasana. Okay? Ardha Shalbhasana. In this position, we just have to lift our left leg without bending it from the knee as much as we can. This asana is very good for lower back pain or strain or strain that occurs in our back muscles. Okay. It also strengthens our glute muscles. So now we are going to perform it, breathing in and lifting our left leg as much as we can. Here, it's not important how much you lift. Here, it is important how you feel in this asana. So lifting for an inch also is much better and gives good feeling and relaxation. Slowly, we are going to release this position. And again, while breathing in, we are going to lift the right leg now without bending our knee. So while lifting this leg and holding this position, we feel that from the toes to the lower back of your right side, you feel each and every muscle is active and it's really good. Slowly, we are going to just release this position. Now, if you have a cervical pain, so what to do? It's a little bit of advanced asana that I'm going to share right now. It's Sarala Hasta Bhujanga Asana. Okay, the cobra pose. Place your hands near your chest, forehead on the ground, and while breathing in, slowly, we are just going to lift our chest and the forehead, and we are just going to straighten up our hands. Okay, comfortable position. You can just change your hand position if you want, but after coming to this position, don't do any changes. Okay, you will feel a slight pressure on your lower back, which gives a good quality stretch to your chest. Also, you can open your shoulders, which will give a quality pressure on your body, a quality pressure on your hand, and slowly look forward. Okay, this gives a good pressure to your spine, which helps you to not only just reduce pain, but to reduce the stiffness faster. So I suggest regularly practice this position immediately when you wake up in the morning. Okay. So if you want, you can do this deep breathing also, be in comfortable position. Now for the cervical spine, means to your neck, we can just do some movements in this position. Slowly look up to the ceiling as much as we can. Don't force. Okay. Now slowly we are just going to look towards the floor. We are going to perform this 3 times. 2, 3. One more instruction is that if you feel uncomfortable at any moment, lift that position. Don't force. So now we are just going to lift this position. Breathe in and breathe out. Look how I am just changing my positions, how I'm taking asanas, how I'm leaving those asanas. This helps you to improve your discipline too. So now, after the asanas of prone position, we are going to come back to the sitting position and perform a few asanas. Okay. So now again, focus how I change the position. Here I just raise my hands above my head. Take a pause over here. Then slowly turn to your one side. Support your head. Okay. Use this hand, which is in front of your chest, to come back to the sitting position. Okay. You can watch My legs also, how they are moving. Seeing this? Good.
Here I am in the sitting position now. This asana is known as swastikasana, or many of you may call it as a sukhasana, because easily anyone can sit in this position. Here what we do, we just lift our one leg on to the right leg and we just rest the foot in between a calf and the thigh muscle. Okay, in between a calf and the thigh muscle. So now these asanas that we are going to perform in sitting position will also help you in your office, in your workplaces. So these are very important asanas. So are you guys ready? Let me see the yes in the chat box. Cool. Okay, let's begin. First and foremost, what happens when you work for a longer time? What happens is stiffness occurs in your body. So how to reduce that stiffness? Simple twisting exercise that we know, but we force our body sometimes. So easily we are going to twist our body. Here we have to just firstly open up our shoulders, free up our shoulder muscles, and then we are going to focus on our back. Okay. So for that, we are just going to take our hands forward, tighten up our fist, and here we are going to take the hands in our shoulder lines. Hold your hands over here. Stretch your hands outside. Okay. Slowly, slowly lift your hands up above as much as you can and stretch. Again, come back to the pre-position. Now fold your hands from your elbows. Touch your fingers to the shoulder. Here we are going to twist our body in different forms. Okay. So first, we are going to perform some bending exercise. Here, we are going to perform this exercise with breathing. Breathing is really crucial thing. Okay. So breathe in. So those who are sitting on the chair can also perform. Okay, many of you are sitting from longer time, so you can just release the tension and the stress of your muscles, back muscles, and your body muscles right now. Breathe in, breathe out, and bend to your left side first. Look how my position is. Okay, I'm not doing in this format, not in this format, anything. I am feeling comfortable, but my elbows are also in aligned position. Okay, comfortable. Slight firm pressure we are going to feel over here. Okay, and that's the most important thing. So again, breathe in, breathe out, and bend to the other side. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. See, my head is not nodding in this moment. Okay, I've just kept my head in active position, not in a relaxed position, which is not giving a, this position is not giving a stretch to my neck. That's more important to be taken under consideration while performing these stretches. So breathe in and out. Okay. Now we are going to perform some twisting. So we are going to take our hands down as slightly pressure we might feel on our shoulders. Basic and regular stretch we'll do. Every day we might do this stretching, but today we are going to perform it in slightly different format. Here we are just going to take our left hand and just lapse it on our waist. Okay. Hold the left knee with your right hand. This is comfortable, isn't it? Breathe in, breathe out, and twist as much as you can. Use this hand for pulling your body, to give a quality twist to your body. Okay. This is my limit. I'm not forcing myself. and relax. Okay, change the hand position. Again, breathe in, breathe out and twist. I'm not forcing my body, okay? Again, breathe in and relax. So easy. But performing these easy movements in easy way without forcing or without expecting or without expecting more or without twisting like this will help you. Now what we are going to do, the next twisting is we are just going to interlock our fingers and we are going to place our hand on our head, not above, okay, not here. Slightly a touch should be felt, your neck should feel the touch also, okay? So hold this, take your elbow slightly back, lift up your chest, breathe in, and now we have to twist to the left. Now here we have to twist as much as we can. Doing any twisting positions, we have to do it very, very slowly, as sometimes our muscles can get blocked also. Okay, we might feel some slight pain in our muscles, so that should not happen. Therefore, performing this slowly will help us a lot. One twist is enough. We don't have to twist for more. Now, slowly, we are just going to perform the forward bending exercise. Check my position and then perform, okay? I'm not bending more as I'm giving slight pressure on my upper back and on the neck muscles, okay? Breathe in and straight. Slowly bring your hands to the pre-position. Roll up your shoulders now. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 times is enough. Opposite direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more exercise for the neck pain. Okay, if you are feeling slight a strain in your neck while doing the desk job, sitting in front of the laptop or mobile phone, we feel a lot of strain on our neck muscles. Okay, so I am going to share one hack and one exercise. Okay, the exercise is we have to place our right hand on the right side of our head. We don't have to bend our neck. Okay, we don't have to bend. We have to use the power of our head also. For example, we have to push through both. Okay, means my hand is pushing my head to other side and my head is pushing my hand to other side. We don't have to bend. We just have to push each other's. Okay, as much as we can. Okay, apply pressure as much as we can. Change. Here I have performed only once. You can perform for 5 to 10 times, which will give a good sensations and good feeling to your neck muscles. Okay, and your neck spine, cervical spine. A quite easy hack is, before that, let me know how many of you are ready for the hack. Good. We have to use these 2 fingers of both hands. Place these 2 fingers slight below your head, okay, where you will feel the connectivity of your neck and the head. Okay, place these 2 fingers over there. Apply slight pressure over there. Breathe in and look up towards the ceiling. Breathe in and look up towards the ceiling. Let pain be any. Okay, let the pain be any. You will feel much better in this position. We will hold this position for 5 seconds. Relax. You can try it right now for 2 times more. Let pain be any, okay? Any sprain over there. Your muscles will feel really, really, really good. And if you perform this for 2 days only, you'll never feel this pain. And whenever, if you feel a slight pain on your neck, perform this at that moment immediately, which will not let the neck muscles, the cervical spine get damaged or injured. So here I stop today. Here we have completed our session. I'm feeling really good to share this knowledge with you guys. So I'm just going to share a link right now, which we of my Facebook group. This is my Facebook group known as Back Pain Hacks. You can also find it and send me an invitation. I'll just join you over there and share your learnings from this session today. Regularly or oftenly, I share lots of stuff in that group. Mostly I work on WhatsApp, but Facebook is quite easy for everyone. So I'm just growing that group to help everyone to know and understand and apply the back pain hacks to heal your back pain anywhere without medicine. So here I stop and thank you Kushalji for giving me this beautiful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshu. It was such an insightful session with the real life experience on how to practice the special yogasanas to heal the back pain, which was demonstrated by you. And also, yes, thank you. And also the workplace exercise yoga, which you have taught us. That is the highlight of the program. I could feel, and you have proven yourself as an effective communicator also. So thank you once again. It was a beautiful.
Thank you. Okay.
Next, I would like to brief you on or to share so proudly about my feelings about World Transformation Organization. World Transformation Organization is formed in the year 2018. Almost 25 countries are part of it. Every year, we celebrate the World Transformation Day in the month of April. World Transformation Organization is formed with the purpose of creating transformation all over the world. This year, we are celebrating it every month. Last month was the first event of us in which we celebrated the month of May as Meditation May. And this month, we are going to celebrate the month of June as Healthy June. And here, 15 plus international speakers are sharing their invaluable insights on the theme of the month. We have one of the founders of WTO, World Transformation Organization, to speak to us on behalf of this special day. So I would like to invite Mr. Harinder Paul to share his insights and his views with us. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much for the lovely introduction. I want to firstly say thank you to yourself.
Thank you.
The MCs, Kushalji, Amplify, and most importantly, from over 25 countries that are Monday. This event wouldn't happen without all of you. So it's very important to acknowledge each and every one of you. And just to give you a brief introduction about what is World Transformation Organization. World Transformation Organization is an organization that was set up a few years ago by myself, Kalpesh and Sue, who are also on this call, with the purpose of inspiring humanity to be empowered. You know, there's so many people all over the globe that are making a difference. You know, there's big people like Tony Robbins or Ramdev or Ravi Shankar, Brahma Kumaris, to name but a few. There's people all over the world. And then there's people who maybe don't have a massive following, like Kushalji or Kalpesh or Supatel, or whoever they might be. These are all individual dots. And the reason World Transformation Organization has been set up is to combine the dots under one umbrella with one common goal, one common objective to inspire humanity to be empowered, is to lift the vibration on the planet, the consciousness throughout the world to be visualize an umbrella in different spokes. You know, World Transformation FunDays, which happen on the first Sunday of every month, is one spoke. We have World Transformation Day, which happens on the first Sunday of April, where everyone all over the globe in unison celebrates to make a difference to their communities. And then we also have another spoke, which is World Transformation Academy. And I'm proud to say that the person that we've partnered with, which is an NGO called Prajna Foundation, we've got an academy which we set up where we inspire slum children and their parents through yoga, meditation, and life coaching. And I'm going to bring on RK Sinha in just a moment just to share a few words. And I think you may have shared the appeal video. You know, the reason we're doing these fun days and World Transformation Day, not only to inspire humanity to be empowered, but to raise money for World Transformation Academy, because you know, every penny or cent or rupee, whatever currency that you operate in is raised, goes directly to Prajna Foundation to run this amazing activity. So firstly, thank you again to everybody for being part of this. I want to see if there's, before we bring on RK Sinha, or I want to see if there's any other words that Kalpesh Patel or Sue Patel would like to share, who are the other founders as well. So thank you for the introduction.
Thank you, Mr. Harinder Paul, for giving us such a wonderful information or insightful messages about World Transformation Organization. And it was really a resourceful and an eloquent way of sharing you have done. And thank you once again.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Sue, do you want to go next?
Hi, thanks, Kalpesh. I just really want to just, you know, ditto everything that Harinder's shared. You know, again, just acknowledging everyone that's taken part in today's fun day, all the MCs, all the speakers. You know, I was just watching the speaker Himanshu just now, and I was just so inspired by what he was up to. You know, I've taken down your Facebook page and I'm definitely going to join because, you know, I was so inspired. And it's just so great, you know, you're giving up your time to make a difference out there in the world, to send out that ripple to many, many people. And you just never know who's watching and who it's going to impact. So I just, you know, I'm really, really grateful to everybody that's taken part today, you know, Kushalji, you know, your team, the MCs, all the leaders, just really for showing up. So thank you so much for who you are, for yourselves, and for the community that you're inspiring. Thanks, Kalpesh.
Awesome. And before I jump in, I just want to introduce another dear friend of mine who has taken time to be here with us today. He's just recently joined the movement at the core team level, is Dizzy. I'd love to have you share a little bit of your enthusiasm for this project and why you're 100% aligned. And I know you've done some great fundraising work for us already. Do you want to just share a little bit about what you've done here?
Yes, thank you, Kalpesh. I'm very honored to be part of this organization. I've always wanted to make a difference in the world. And when you actually have the opportunity to make it happen, it's priceless. You know, everyone has a purpose in life. And my purpose in life, I found out when I was 19 through a meditation, was to help everybody see their true potential in life. And the World Transformation Organization is completely aligned with that. So I was very honored when Kalpesh, Sue and Harinder asked me to become part of their organization. And as a result, I came up with an idea with my wife. And we're actually today at 6 o'clock, we're going to decide, well, the people have decided whether this beard stays or goes. So I think there is a video on World Transformation, but it's been going on for a few months now. And how we decided was anybody who wants to save my beard, they donate to the charity for the save section. And those that want me to shave it off, that includes my wife, they have to donate to the shave section. So as we speak, we've raised almost over £5,000 for the organization. And as we speak, the shave campaign is £100 ahead of the save campaign. So the people are going to benefit. I said, look, if I'm going to take my beard off, someone's got to benefit. And thankfully, you know, there's lots of children in the slums of Delhi through this organization where I know that my beard coming off will support these kids. So I'm really grateful to Kushal Bhai for creating this. And I'm very, very proud to be part of such a movement that's going to make a difference, because that's what I'm here to do. And I'm fortunate enough that I can devote my rest of my life to just doing that. So Kalpesh, Harinder, Sue, I'm really grateful you got me involved. And I'm just super excited to be part of a movement that's changing the planet. So everybody on the call, you know, we're all contributing to making the world a better place. And if you're here, we can do it. It's clear. So thank you, Kalpesh, for giving me an opportunity to speak. And as time goes on, obviously we can do more. This is just the beginning. So thank you.
100%. Thank you so much. And just referring back to Himanshu's video as well, I was just watching as I was logging in, and I thought, wow, who's this guy with this rubber body, man? He's moving his legs all over the place like so easily. I thought, wow, this is very, 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 very inspiring, very cool. Reminded me when I was a young kid, we used to get these action toys, which were bendy. He was like that, kind of like without any bones, just bending his body around. I thought, wow, this is incredible what you can do, right? So thank you for contributing, Himanshu Bhai, and Kushalji, of course, for organizing this. I'm just excited that we've managed to come such a long way in just a few short years. This started off as a very, very early, if you like, idea, but it's not that early, to be honest. I mean, I remember myself and Harinder were traveling around the world some 20 plus years ago, where he took me on a global trip when I was at one of my low points in life. And he said, Kalpesh, don't worry, I've got you, let's go. And he paid for my trip for 3 months to travel the world. We went from one country to the next, to the next, to the next. And for 3 months we traveled. But during these 3 months, we created our future. And every single day we would speak about the future that we wanted to create, the utopian world, the ideal world, the perfect scenario. And we would do funny exercises and just really an incredible lifetime journey, as I call it. And here we are today, where one of the seeds that was planted back then has been born and is now gaining momentum. With these monthly events, the World Transformation FunDays, I can see this will be the, if you like, the springboard for making World Transformation Day itself become an everyday conversation in the households of millions of people around the world, such as Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day. Such will be World Transformation Day. It will just be normal for people to wake up on the first Sunday of April and celebrate their personal transformation within their family, their community, their country, and the world. For me, this is just a beautiful, beautiful thought. And I can't wait to see the day that this becomes the norm, where we don't have to promote it, we don't have to remind anyone, we don't have to do anything. It just exists like all of the other days exist. That is the vision. So all of you are, whether you realize or not, you're all taking part at the embryonic stage of this outcome, of this vision. And of course, with that level of awareness, having one school in one slum in Delhi is just a dot, another dot that gets to be connected to many schools and academies around the world in less privileged places that I know as a global community, we can fund. We can fund as many academies as we like, but also we can deliver as much food as we like to people that don't have food. We can clothe as many people as we like directly, and we can bring water to as many people around the world as we choose. That for me, to this day, is strange that people still don't have access to water in this world. We're in 2021, there are over 7 billion people on the planet, and yet almost half of them struggle with the basic, if you like, human rights of food, water, and shelter. So for me, this is my passion. That's what drives me, is that if we can solve at least some of the basic, mostly like water and food for me are just insane. Like humans need that just to live. And the fact that as a community, as a global collective, we haven't been able to serve humanity well. And for me, India is a real hotspot because India has a huge gap between the haves and the have-nots. In England, we are somewhat hidden from it because everyone is fed, everyone's clothed, and everyone is sheltered. Yes, there's a problem, but it's nothing compared to countries like India and Africa, where massive percentage of the population still doesn't have clothing, food, and shelter. Strange for me. It's for my spirit. It's one of the most strangest kind of thoughts that how did we create such a world? So this is our opportunity for me to say, it's not even about us. It's not about me and Harinder and Sue and Dizzy and RK and Kushal and Usha. It's not about any single one of us. It is about all of us coming together as one. And that comes with ownership. So I just noticed Dizzy's words. He said, I thank you for inviting me into your group. No, you have to shift that language. This is your group. It's your movement as much as it is anybody else's. So take ownership. When you speak about this, own it. Like, listen, I am World Transformation Organization and I want you to be a part of it as well. And that's how the community will get built. When we can shift our thinking and language to that level of ownership, then each and every one of us will proudly go into the world and deliver on the promise that we've created, which is to solve many, many of the issues in the world that exist today because of corruption, bureaucracy, red tape, and all the other reasons. But we can get rid of all of that and have a very pure approach and actually make a real impact. So thank you for organizing this, Kushalji. We love you and appreciate you. And I know the work you put into these events, it does not go unnoticed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kalpit, Dizzy. I want to bring on RK Sinha. Let me introduce him. He is the army. He is the foundation. He provides everything that we do in World Transformation in the Kalkaji slum in New Delhi. And we partnered up with Prajna Foundation, and he's a volunteer himself, just like all of us. He hasn't got any biological children, but all the children in the slum are his children. And I always praise him. I always thank him for coming into our lives, for partnering with us, and for making World Transformation Academy happen on the ground. We're here in the UK, and if it wasn't for him, these events wouldn't be happening. So RK Sinha, please, can I ask you to share a few words about what's happening in World Transformation Academy, the money that's going to be raised through today's Fund Day, where it's going, how it's being utilized, and the impact it's making, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting us. And first of all, let me compliment the organizers. I had been listening to very learned speakers since morning, of your morning, our India's afternoon, and they had been very, very, very nice and beautiful and useful presentations. And I really like that idea of developing that body, mind, and soul. It is important to align all three of them for well-being of every human beings. At Prajna Foundation, as in English, we call it Prajna. Prajna in Sanskrit, that is pronounced as Pragya, which means wisdom in Sanskrit. What we do at Prajna/Pragya Foundation is that we have centers amongst the jhuggis, we call it slums, where the underprivileged section of the society they live. Mostly they are daily wagers, workers, drivers, washermen, the housemates, very lowly paid people, which an average income of say $22 per day or less than that. They are the ones who can't afford their education. They don't see, in fact, the value of education. That's why they don't send their children to schools, because they have been earning their money out of manual work. So they think that their children will also become like laborer workers. So what is the use of education? So what we do at the foundation, we do that advocacy and try to tell them that, look, the future the world is looking at robotics. So if your children are not education, forget about getting into robotics. They will not get a simple job In fact, our day-to-day job, like even registering for the vaccine. Okay. So if you don't know how to operate your phone and you don't know English, Hindi, you don't know how to read and write, you can't register yourself, you can't book for your vaccination. So even for every day-to-day affairs, the education is important. We try to tell them in different examples we give them, and we put their children into the nearby schools, but that is not enough, because a child is not just requires bookish knowledge. The proper upbringing is required. So what we try to do is we give them a holistic development of a child. That's our focus. Like you said, body, mind, and soul. We say that their physical development, their mental development, and their spiritual development. All three are required. So maybe mind development partly in the school, partly at our center can be done, but the development of other needs are equally important. And there came, we are lucky to have partnered with World Transformation Organization. They're very, very helpful, and they brought in many educators, the yoga instructors, the meditation instructors, the experts from the life coaching. These three are very important for their holistic development. That's what we realized after 2018. We were doing some little bit of that earlier, but not in a very organized manner. So I would say when we opened the World Transformation Academy in partnership with WTO, we became more focused, more disciplined, and the curriculum was set. Instead of doing one-off events, we do every week for 2-hour session for children, 2-hour session for their parents, yoga, meditation, life coaching, all the three things. We do 6 days a week for them. So like Harinder earlier mentioned, there are about 500 people are benefiting out of that, which is very good thing. And the results which we have seen is remarkable, because all of us, all over the world, because of the pandemic, people have gone through depression. Everybody, without any exception. Maybe level will be different. Somebody is depressed only a bit. Somebody needed a psychiatrist to help them. In fact, our own friends, one is a very senior army officer who has fought at the on the borders. Okay, he called me and said he's feeling so depressed. I said, look, we are lucky, our children are lucky that they got this tool of yoga meditation and the training through life coaching, that they were able to cope up. They did not have their father, their mother, they lost their job. They did not have any job. Of course, fortunately, with the help of all our well-wishers, we had been providing them meals. We continued providing them meals, and we stepped up activity, given them dry rations also. But our connection with them through phone, through tabs, and through our own teachers, they were able to stay above the water, in the sense that they did not feel depressed. We told them that, look, we are here. World Transformation Organization is there. Pragya Foundation is there. And like so many people are there to look after you. You are our children. We are one family. So if you don't eat, I will also not eat. So don't worry about that. As long as the lockdown is there, we'll take care. Beg, borrow a stool. We are going to take care of you. And thank you, WTO. You had been very supportive. Without you, wouldn't have been able to do that. And I'm really happy to announce that because of all these activities, the children are happy. They're happy, so they're healthy. And along with that, their parents are healthy. In fact, we have also given them immunity booster tablets during this lockdown, and that has helped us to prevent COVID infection in that basti of 5,000 people.
Wow.
Those to WTO and our partners and our supporters. We spend about 4,000, 5,000 pounds every month on this program, and the major, the WTO has committed a great share of that. Whatever they can raise, I request everyone who is watching this program or who will watch this program later on YouTube, please step forward. Okay. In Hindi, we say, or Sanskrit, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world is a family. And whatever we earn, every family member has a share in it. So think like that. The whole world needs your money. You have to part with their share. Whatever we are earning, Okay, there is some part of money which is their share. We must retain it with us. That is a sin. We must give it away and help all the family members. The world is a family, as I said. So World Transformation, salute to you and all the team members. Thank you very much for being together.
Wow, beautiful, Arcase. It's always so inspiring to hear your words of how the money is being used and the impact that you're making and your wife's making. Your board of directors for the Prajna Foundation are making. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for joining us on today. And I'm going to hand it back to our MC. And thank you for Kushalji for, again, arranging such amazing events. I know you're multitasking today because you've got your own event as well. And that's just the sort of person that Kushalji is. He's a very, very humble, giving soul. And again, thank you for partnering with us. And as Kalpesh said, this is not mine, it's not Kalpesh's, it's not Sue's, it's not Arcade's, it's not Kushalji. This is your organization. So thank you for everybody for being part of that. I'm just going to hand it back to our MC. Thank you.
I think Ushaben's mic has been disconnected by the looks of it. Kushalji?
I'm in mute actually. Okay. So good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining today's session. And yes, it's wonderful having every one of you being here today. And yes, it's a special thanks to the WTO, World Transformation Organization, for starting the initiative. And yes, this has made a lot of difference in terms of moving ahead in organizing the event. And we see that every month on month as we are doing the event, so a lot of changes have come and a lot of people are feeling better being part of the event actually. And one is I want to acknowledge and thank all the speakers and all the speakers. I want to thank all the MCs and the team behind who is supporting in managing this. So I would like to thank Harinder Paul, Kalpesh Patel, Sue Patel, Dizzy, we have Nathan and many more people, and also especially R.K. Sinha, who is managing the show of helping people in the slum area. That is a great cause doing. And also I want to thank all the people who are associated with World Transformation Organization and the World Transformation Day, those who are from all the 25 plus countries, people are joining and sharing a lot of knowledge, making difference in the world. So I want to thank and acknowledge on this day of FunDays. And I would also invite everyone to start sharing about the FunDays. So let's enjoy learning and also sharing the learnings and making difference. So that's what I would invite everyone to do. So I'll just invite Kalpesh Patel to share one line before we hand over to the MC. So over to Kalpesh. One last message.
Thank you so much. Gosh, last message, no pressure, huh? I would just like to say, you know what? It's very easy not to do something. And it's just as easy to do it. And this fine line is the difference, right? Whether you make a difference or don't make a difference is just based on that very simple fine line. Everything that is easy to do is also easy not to do. So as Kushalji said, share your learnings from the day on your social media. It's easy not to do it. It's easy to do it. Share the live link with your social media and your WhatsApp contacts and everywhere you can. It's easy to do, easy not to do. When you do it, you make a difference. When you don't do it, you don't make a difference. You just think about making a difference. So I hope that has inspired some of you to do a little bit more than you would have otherwise. And that's how it gets done, right? It takes one amongst many to make that decision and follow through. And then the rest is, as they say, the journey. So thank you so much once again. Much love. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you. Thank you. So
thank you.
over to Usha. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Kalpesh Patel, Ms. Sue Patel, Mr. DC Taylor, R.K. Sinha, and Mr. Harinder Paul, and for everybody. And it was nice hearing from you all. So let me move to the next speaker. Our next speaker is Ms. Satya Jyoti. She is a life skills trainer, and she is based in Bangalore. And for the present situation and for the present generation, food habits are most important. Satya wants to convey this message with you all. And so today she wants to talk about healthy, active lifestyle, concentrating on food and food habits. So nice to have you here, Satya. Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful introduction. Firstly, I thank Kushal sir and the WTO organization for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my knowledge with you all and also with all the viewers. So here I will talk about healthy active lifestyle. What do you mean by healthy active lifestyle? Means we have to change ourselves. We have to back to our tradition so that the tradition system is very good for ourselves. So now what it becomes, we are eating every junk foods and also everything we get outside. So because of that only we don't have immunity power, proper immunity power. Whatever the diseases comes, it will attack us. So today I have changed my lifestyle 3 months back. So I want to share with you all. So you also follow the same thing. So first one is healthy active lifestyle. Why I'm calling it as healthy active lifestyle means, so first we have to change ourselves for the, just a minute, I'll share my screen. Yes. So we have to change our food. We have to change our food habits first of all for the healthy. See, this is nowadays the change happened between fruits and unhealthy food, that we call it as junk food. So we all have carvings. I am not telling you should not eat, but we have to strict it. Weekly once or monthly once, it's okay to have it, but daily it brings you more diseases. So as we are based on India, in India there are 91% heart diseases coming because of food change, lifestyle change. So I want to talk about lifestyle. So healthy active lifestyle is incorporation of regular exercises with healthy nutrition to improve overall being, improves confidence, helps in lifestyle, can help to become the best version of you. So when you change your lifestyle, you are changing your full lifestyle, not only food habits, it majorly depends on your health. When you are going healthy habits, you will get healthy. First is exercise is very important. We have to exercise it daily. So while we are exercising, we have to incorporate meditation also with 5 to 10 minutes meditation. So it gives inner peace to ourselves. It makes us to give more inner strength. So outer strength is not mandatory, but if we have inner strength, we can manage everything and anything on this earth. So inner strength is mandatory here. So we have to incorporate our meditation here also. So next we'll see how the food, the farmer want to prepare, want to farm the food. First we want to clean the soil. There is lot more work to do. So we don't know anything. We are sitting in the AC compartments, are working and we are having it, and also we are wasting it. There are lot of work behind the farming. So first you have to prepare each and every, clean the soil, prepare the soil, everything he has to do to proper crop. So and also you have to put fertilizers, manures, everything on time to time you have to put. So after, it will not come in one day. He has to grow his crops from 6 to 8 months. Then only the crop will come here. So the process is very strong, but we enjoy the food and we waste the food. Many of us are wasting the food. So while we are wasting, we have to think, many people, they are not getting any food to eat. There is no basic food, that is bread and butter to eat. So how can we change our lifestyles? First, before changing lifestyles, we will talk what is the bad habit of eating. So this is how the food processes from the ground, from the soil to the earth man. So what we do, we'll buy our fruits. If you go for supermarkets everywhere, they freeze the food. Freezing the food is not good because many macronutrients will destroy there. So freezing of food is very bad. We should not buy, avoid buying that freezing food. And also there are ice packed food. This is also very dangerous. If we can eat monthly once or weekly once, daily we have to restrict these fruits, these freezed fruit. when we are changing our lifestyle, first we have to concentrate on what we should not do. What we should not do means then what we can do. There are 2 points here. We do not do, we can do. So we have to note down all the points what we should not do and do. So we have to compare these things. Small changes, we cannot change at a time full lifestyle. When I started, step by step, I changed my lifestyle. One replacement of one meal or replacement of one coffee, everything step by step we have to do. At a time, we cannot change our lifestyle. So there are unhealthy cooking habits also there. So how we are cooking, that is more important. We are over frying our foods, putting over masalas, over frying our foods, or deep frying. So what happens when we deep fry food? All the nutrients in the food get wasted. So we will, if we consume that, we will not get any energy there. So always avoid deep fry food, and also don't fry the vegetables more. Don't fry the vegetables more. Then some of the nutrients are available there. So now we will consider what is traditional system of eating and modern system. In traditional system, what they are doing, they are eating more fruits and vegetables. If we take an example of old and ancient peoples, they are still very strong. They live very healthy. If they are turned 100 years also, they are not getting any sugar, BP, diabetes, or heart vascular, any diseases are not attacking, because they live very healthy lifestyle. So we have to adopt healthy lifestyle for our betterments. If I take this unhealthy cooking, see here we are frying more in deep fried oil. See, the oil waste at one time, but what we are doing again and again, we are using the same oil. It spoils our health also. Next, we are deep frying. See, you can see the fry of the nuts. These are very bad habits. And also utensils, which type of utensils you are using, that also mandatory. So after knowing all of these things, what I did, the first thing was I cleaned my kitchen. That my kitchen is plastic free kitchen. Now I am not using low quality plastic items. So I changed from plastic to steel items. So that small changes, we cannot make big change at a time. Small changes, one time, one changes. It helps us to live healthy. So that is most important. So these are the top 7 bad eating habits. We will keep our stomach as starving. When we are hungry also, we will not take our food. That is more, when we feel like hungry, we have to take food. That is one thing. Not knowing what to eat. We don't know what to eat, how to eat. That is most important. We have to avoid sugar, white flour, caffeine, and simple carbohydrates. And also skipping breakfast is very bad. We have to take our breakfast. Lack of exercises. Nowadays, we don't have time to exercise. So exercise is mandatory. At least 15 to 20 minutes, we have to exercise. Not drinking enough water. This is main cause of unhealthiness. Disease causing, because we not drink proper water. So what happens now? If we not drink proper water, our digestion system get collapsed. So we have to take proper water. So balanced nutrition plus healthy active lifestyle is equal to healthy life. So when we balance both healthy active lifestyle also and also exercise, both contribute together to give healthy lifestyle. So only exercise will not give you health. Only diet will not give you health. From morning we are listening health classes. We have to follow health plus exercises. That is equal to healthy lifestyle habit. So when we are following healthy habits, what happens here? We have to inculcate all the exercises, simple exercises. You don't want to go for gym or any difficult exercises. Small exercises you have to incorporate. So now we'll talk 4 pillars of life. This is 4 pillars of healthy life, active lifestyle. One is easy. Don't take difficult asanas or difficult exercises. You can take simple exercises like stretching, yoga, dancing, brisk walk. These are the simple exercises. It helps your flexibility, and also your health will get proper, and also digestive system is very good. So if you want to go for fast, like jogging, running, swimming, cycling, these are some of the exercises you can do for fast. Strong, if you are strong, you can do anything. You are working out in gym, you can do anything. Means you can train these weight trainings, helps to increase your muscles. Next, powerful. Sports are very powerful. High performance and professional athletes who have different exercises. These are 4 pillars. How you want, you can choose it. Either you choose health, easy, fast, strong, powerful. If you didn't start any exercises, I'll tell go with easy exercises. Just stretching your heads, stretching your legs and hands. Do some of exercises. When you get proper flexibility, then you can go for fast and other asanas. Or you can do also aerobics, zumba, anything you can do it. You want to exercise to your body. That's most important here. The 4 pillars help to identify in which place we are. So factors affecting on food. We have to know the factors which affect on our food intake. Here, lack of knowledge. So we will check in YouTube. We will follow one person's healthy lifestyle. Next channel, other real healthy lifestyle. There are many lifestyles. We have to pick one. We have to take full knowledge before following it. So I will follow 1 week. If I leave it again, I will take others. So what happens? It messes, our body gets confused. If you want to train your body, at least it takes 21 days to train your body. So 21 days, you have to forcefully follow this healthy, active lifestyle. Then only you can change your lifestyle. At a time, you cannot change. So you have to take proper knowledge. There are many diets are there. If you are taking, for example, I'll take, there are intermediate diet. If you are taking intermediate diet, please take all the information which is related to that diet. Then only you will get very good results. So second point is how to eat and what to eat. We don't know how to eat and low income availables. So we'll take an example of the fruits are very costly. I can't eat. The vegetables are very costly. We are middle class peoples. We cannot afford. These are some of the situations, some of the conditions I come across. So what I tell, if you want to change your lifestyle, now you will feel difficult to take one fruit also. After some years, after 5 to 10 years, you have to spend lakh of rupees in hospitals to treat your diseases. That's what I'll tell. So just now you are spending only less than 100 rupees to take fruits. So after 5 years, what happens? You are spending lakh of rupees to get treatment. Now then also you are feeling difficult to take treatments. That is most important. You can eat seasonal fruits. Whatever request you can eat. Poor food choices. That means when we don't have any knowledge on food and diets, we will go for poor food choices, which are cheap or which are low cost budget, or which can prepare easily. Nowadays, new trend, which we can prepare easily, we will go with that. So that is also very bad. Culture and religion. We have to, we are not following cultures and religions in this generation. We have to follow. When we are following, what happens? Our ancient people's traditional will come. Then only the food culture is very nice. We can take fashion and passion, anything, anywhere. But in the food, when it comes to food, we have to eat only what our ancient peoples are eating, because they are prepared food such like that. This area have to eat this food only. When we go to North India, they eat only rotis. Same way we come to South, they eat rice. So according to your condition, situation, whether they plan their food culture. Food likes and dislikes. So what happens? For the taste of our tongue, we will eat, not for the healthy body. We have to first eat for the healthy body, not for the taste of our tongue. This is more important. Then access to food products. So if it is difficult to buy our food products, we can start cultivating. There are many terrace gardenings are there. Many are coming up with new topics. We can take that food products and we can grow it in our terrace. Learn behavior and habits. This is most important. We have to learn all the behaviors and habits of the food of the not the dietitians, for the ancient peoples, traditional peoples. Our elders are there as to tell you everything. We have to follow them. Then influence of family and peer groups. Here what happens? Our friends and our family group will tell, why you are eating this? No, we'll go and eat outside. It will be good. They are misguiding us. So this is also bad habit. We have to follow our own lifestyle, not the other's lifestyle. So these are some of the fried foods. When we eat these foods, it takes minimum 48 hours to digest. Simple French fries, it takes 48 hours to digest. So what I'm telling, avoid these junk foods. You can eat in monthly, every often cheat meal will be there. You can eat there. So when you eat the junk foods, what happens? These are the main causes: gastric stomachs, large intestine collapse. These are the main problems which we face. So this is what I am telling here. First, how can we replace our food? We have to identify. So we have to write what are the healthy foods are there, what are the calorie count in there. If you want to become slim and fit, calorie count also, you can count it and you can change healthy active lifestyle. So here I'll tell how I change. I'll tell my story. After before 3 months back, I was suffering from the many diseases. I am a low immunity power. What I did, I have checked many YouTubers and dietitians. I can't follow them because they are restricting my food, and also they are telling you have to avoid this, you have to avoid that. Everything they were telling. So what happened? I left all the things. After that, I prepared my timetable, changing small plates or changing one meal at a time. When we change one meal at a time, what happens? We can bring all the healthy lifestyle plates. So this is unhealthy lifestyle plate. What they are doing? Because of unhealthy, there are more carbon dioxide released. It is also affecting our earth. We can observe in this picture how it is affecting. So non-communicable diseases cause 61% of death in India because of this bad healthy lifestyle. There are many persons suffering from cardiovascular diseases. And also this is, we have to understand how can, what are the nutrition balances and lack. First one is excess. We should not eat excess sugar, salt, fats, artificial colors, refined carbohydrates. These are, we have to avoid it. Strictly we have to avoid it. So when we have to find, if we leave sugar, we will get deficiency. These are the deficiencies. We have to manage this. Proteins, which we will get from vegetable proteins, vitamins, minerals, fibers. We will get it in fruits and vegetables. We can take intake of these. What are naturally available, we can intake that. And also, see here, non-communicable diseases are on a rice. This is important thing. We will eat rice how we want. So strictly we have to avoid rice. We cannot avoid it, but we have to replace it. Around 4 million people in India has come to cardiovascular. See, cardiovascular is the most dangerous diseases. So most of the deaths are premature, occurring among India's age 30 to 70 years. So 30 to 70 years is a small age. All the people are dying in this age. So there are many risks available now. So now these are the food. We have to change the food habits. We can stop our tablets. So this is the population, how the population is changing. Similarly, we are changing our lifestyle. A change in the age structure of the population within a country is rising. So why this happening means, see, Now the population of India is, if we consider less, we are taking same food for this. As soon as population rises, there is no demand and supply properly. There is less demand, more supply. If not more demand, less supply. It becomes very restriction for others to take food. So first we have to avoid this taking bad food. So exercise, we have to exercise. If we exercise properly to our body, then only we will get proper energy, proper lifestyle also. So I'll stop here only. This is my social media platforms. You can follow me in all social media, LinkedIn, Twitter, everywhere as Satya Jyoti, and Facebook as Satya Jyoti Life Skill Trainer. And also I have YouTube channel. There also Satya Jyoti Life Skill Trainer. This is my all social media platforms. You can follow me there. There I'll give more information about my programs, everything. So thank you for the wonderful opportunity. Thank you for joining everyone.
Thank you, Satya. It was such an informative session given by you on healthy, active lifestyle. Thank you for such an inspiring session supported with the newspaper articles and other facts and files which you have given. So thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Friends, now we will have a bio break for 10 minutes, and please come back and join us for more inspiring sessions. So there is a bio break now.
We launched World Transformation Academy. This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018, we launched World Transformation Academy right in the heart of the slum in New Delhi in India. On a regular basis, we have both the slum children and their parents being transformed with sessions of life coaching, yoga, and meditation. Regularly, up until now, we have between 500 to 600 people attending these sessions every month. The cost is approximately about £1,000 a month. Our vision is to expand this to all slums around the world. This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018, we launched World Transformation Academy right in the on a regular basis. We have both the slum children and their parents being transformed with sessions of life coaching, yoga, and meditation. This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018, we launched World Transformation Academy right in the heart of the slum in New Delhi in India. On a regular basis, we have both the slum children and their parents being transformed with sessions of life coaching, yoga, and meditation. Regularly, up until now, we have between 500 to 600 people attending these sessions every month. The cost is approximately about £1,000 a month. Our vision is to expand this to all slums around the world.
So we've been able to do this work with the help of our generous sponsors. But what we'd like to do now is to continue and expand the work that we're doing, is to open the opportunity out to more people to get involved. So if this is something that you would like to get involved in, please connect with the World Transformation Organization, or you can make a donation, whether it's a monthly payment or a one-off payment, using our Just Giving link.
Did you know partnership? So we really need your help right now. This is a personal appeal to all of those that love making a difference. We urge you to generously contribute to our cause through the Just Giving link, and watch the 6-minute video that follows this just to get a real feel of the difference that your money will make. This is an amazing cause. We look forward to your partnership.
I live in Kalkaji slum area, and I want to be an IPS officer. I want to stop the crimes and rapes for girls and these things. I want to change my sister's life.
17% of women experienced some form of physical violence in the past year. Individual factors related to the husband, like poor socioeconomic status, consumption of alcohol, extramarital relationships. Reported cases vary from domestic violence to brutal rapes, mental harassment to sexual violence. Many more cases go unreported. A woman is raped every 20 minutes in India, National Crime Records Bureau.
I'd like to narrate a small incident that one of our volunteers narrated to me. She said that there was this young lady who had come over for her 3 introductory sessions of meditation. And on the 3rd day, when she had a one-on-one session with the trainer, she broke down completely and she said that, last night I wanted to commit suicide because my husband is a gambler, he doesn't work, and whatever money that I get home, he takes it all and spends it all in gambling, and there's no use of my life. My life has been a struggle, and her mother-in-law was so scared and petrified that she sat beside her throughout the night, scared that she would take that extreme step. And in the morning she got up, she got dressed, and she came for her meditation session.
About 800,000 people commit suicide worldwide every year. Of these, 135,000, 17%, are residents of India, a nation with 17.5% of the world's population. Almost 6 million children live in the slums of India and has the highest rate of child sex ratio. 8.9% of the total victims of rape were girls under 14 years of age, while 16.1% were teenage girls 14 to 18 years. Over 65 million people live in the slums of India. Slum dwellers usually earn $1,900 a year. Young slum girls on their way to defecate in the open fields are abducted, raped, and at times hung from a tree, as in the case of the murder of 2 minor Dalit girls in Badon village near Delhi. Since the launch of its personal development school in the New Delhi slum, World Transformation Organization, through its regular life coaching, meditation, yoga, and motivational training, has started to transform the lives of slum children and their parents. For the first time in their lives, the slum community is being taught how to create dreams and goals, and have started their journey to realize them.
This is a message for everyone who is listening. Hearts and minds connecting, building a world community. This is the moment of transformation. Reunite in the meaning of we. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. This is the moment, the signal, the claps and the ringing, the alarm to awaken, to ignite the passion within. Ready for changes, the spirit is stirred and shaken. Now we are primed to awaken. New chapters for us to begin. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. We can dream bigger. We open our eyes 'cause we forgot that we could see. We can dream better. We sing it aloud to be the best that we can be. Can be, can be. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you. Transformation. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? Well, Transformation Day, let's make a difference. You for me, and me for you.
Hi, I'm Dr. John DeMartini. In almost every country around the world, there are days of celebration. One of which, in America, is Thanksgiving. I happen to be born on that day. When I was 4 years old, my mother told me before I went to bed to make sure you count your blessings, because those that are grateful for what they have to get more to be grateful for. That had an impact on my life. And I believe that every time Thanksgiving Day comes along, it reminds me to be focused on Thanksgiving. But now we have a new celebration day, and we're attempting to get it around the world. It's called World Transformation Day. The purpose of this day is to stop and reflect and look at the highest priority actions you can do for yourself and the people you care about, and anybody in the world that you might make a difference in. To stop and do something that helps you transform your life. You're here to be captains of your ship and masters of your destiny. You're here to do something extraordinary with your life. And World Transformation Day is designed as a catalyst to prioritize your actions and to do the things that make a difference in yourself and the people you care about. So I just want to take a moment to remind you on that day, which will be the first Sunday in April around the world, to stop and take advantage of that reminder, just like Thanksgiving in America for me, because it's made a difference in my life. Now World Transformation Day can make a difference in yours. Stop and reflect on the things that you know make a difference in your life, that transform your life, and to expand it and to help you prosper. It's just a reminder to do that, to make a difference in your life and the people you care about. World Transformation Day.
Hi guys, hi everyone. Hope you all introduce ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Yes, Susha ma'am.
Okay, welcome back to all of you after the bio break and after relaxing for some time. Again, let us be part of some more inspiring sessions now. I would like to invite Miss Druti to introduce the next speaker. Welcome, Druti.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Hello everyone. Hope you all had a refreshing break. So I'm Dhruti. Right now I'm in 10th, and I'm glad that I've got the opportunity to be in this platform, part of this session. World Transformation Organization Fun Day. As you all know, today is about health topic, right? So you all know that health is wealth. Correct. In this pandemic time, health has become the most first priority. So I would like to share, before introducing the next speaker, I would love to share one thing, that is, just a moment. Okay. The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. So, saying these words, let's see our next speaker. We'll try to grab as much as information and good things from the next speaker. So our next speaker for today is Dr. Surabhi Sharma. Right? She is spiritual activist, Reiki grandmaster, and master of other healing. And she knows Karuna Reiki, Lama Farah, crystal healing, and many other things too. So she is magnified healing Trato, Vastu numerology, and she has done master trainer between life, certified as hypnotherapist, and she is a specialist in mass healer, and she has an experience of 30 years. Wow, that's a great time. It's a long time. She has healed over 20,000 people and trained over 5,000 grandmaster belonging to world community. That's a great achievement, ma'am. I would hand over her to continue this session.
Thank you, Tuti, for being so wonderful, introducing me and so energetic. I really bless you. Go ahead and live and be successful.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. So welcome all to Reiki healing session. All of you. Namaste. Namaste. Namaste means I welcome the Astitva, means your personality. I bow down and welcome. So today is a bright Sunday, lovely Sunday. And on this Sunday, I feel an echo is going on to be fit. A fitness echo is going all around. I think you must also be hearing it, tinkling in your ears. So welcome again with a smiling face and excited self to receive healing, to be fit and stress-free. But before that, I must thank Vishal sir and the whole team of WTO for providing such a beautiful platform to make the changes in the life of people. And I wish I may be that one pebble of it. So, not talking much, let me share the screen so that one by one, I'll guide you to receive energy. Okay. Now this energy is very simple to inhale. So the first step is you have to be full of acceptance and lovingly open your heart to receive this. It is a wonderful energy session. And I love you all. So just relax. Here, I just pray to God a Vedic mantra. Mangalam Bhagwan Vishnu, Mangalam Garudadhvaja, Mangalam Pundarikaksha, Mangalaya Tanohari, which says that all over the world, the goodness prevail. Goodness prevail all over the world, and let you be in auspiciousness and you can say prosperity. So just enjoy this. It is not a matter to learn. Reiki is a matter to experience. So when you inhale it, it will go deep down in your body and you will enjoy it one by one. Along with it, your chakras will also be enhanced. And when you receive energy, your chakras will be enhanced from Vibgyor, violet to the root, they all be enhanced. Now, benefits of Reiki. What are the benefits of Reiki? You know, Reiki increases your stamina, your immune system. It regulates your hormones. It really make you stress-free always, and your work efficiency increases with Reiki. So if you really want to be happy, cheerful the whole day, you can just experience Reiki and keep doing. Only for 5 minutes, if you accept this power from the universe, you can do wonders. So as you inhale it, you only have to invoke it by a prayer. You only have to invoke it by a prayer. Rest is done. So as you inhale it, you will go deep in yourself. I will guide you one by one and you will move forward. So be ready. Just sit down calmly and your whole body will be energized. So first is the prayer. This is the secret one, that you just broadcast a prayer to the universe. And close your eyes. Whosoever you follow, you just broadcast a prayer that you are connected with this universe. And just try to be calm. Just try to be calm. With these healing hands, you will feel the energy is emitting out and directly it reaches you. So all of you shake your hands, just rub your palms, and as it starts from here, it directly releases and received by you. It is distancelessness and timelessness. So the moment I start here, you will be receiving, but you have to be in accepting mode. So just be calm, close your eyes, and 1, 2, 3. Now put your hands towards me, all of you. and feel it. It is going deeper, and you will feel the difference of energy in you. There will be a little bit of difference of energy. You will feel hotness or coolness or whatsoever it is, but definitely you will feel coolness. Kindly accept it. Now feel this energy entering from the top of your head to the tip of the toes. Just feel it healing your brain. Just feel it. Just make your brain receive this energy and feel it. As you start feeling it, you will be relaxed. You will be relaxed. Allow this to go down and just allow to enter it into your neck area. And windpipe, foot pipe, vocal cord is healed. This is to be accepted with love. Open your heart and just feel it. And now take this energy down on your chest, lungs. Just feel the lungs are being cleaned, because nowadays the problem of lungs is there. So just energize it. Just energize your lung. Touch a small little heart, beautiful heart, a wonderful, beautiful heart you have. And heal that beautiful heart. Just feel the energy entering there, and the flow of divine blood is running throughout the body. And allow this energy to come down in your stomach. Just allow it to come into your stomach and heal. All the internal organs, just feel your healing. All the internal organs, stomach, liver, gallbladder, just feel them energized. And bring them down to the lower part, which is kidney area. Just touch your kidney with love and let this energy enter there. Heal your kidneys. And just allow this to flow down on the sexual organs. And feel it. It is being healed. Just allow it to go down in your lower abdomen area, intestine, large and small. And just allow it to go down and heal. Yes, you all are receiving energy because it is being released very fast from here. And allow it to go through the thighs, enter into your knees, calf muscles, ankles, and toes. And just allow it to go down in Mother Earth. As it is there, bring the energy up through the channel and release it in universe. Now this divine energy heals every cell of your body. Heal the channel, the chakra channel now. Be aware of it. Be aware of the crown chakra now and feel that it is energizing the crown chakra. And the energy of crown chakra is increased to 7.5 megahertz. Bring this energy down on the forehead and feel it. It is being healed at 6.6 megahertz. And allow it to go down and heal your throat chakra, which is 5.5 megahertz. Allow it to go down on your chest, 5.1 megahertz. The increasing energy in your chakras elevate problems and relaxes you more and more. You become very positive. Now, take your awareness to the stomach, solar plexus, where it is 4.5 and solar plexus 4.1, Muladhara 4.4. Now, from top to the lower chakra, from the upper part of the spine to the lower spine, allow it to flow. Now you must be bubbling with energy. Feel this energy in your bones, ligaments, muscles, and it is flowing in every cell of your body. All the trauma and stress is released, and your body is able to function well. And now, if you're having heaviness, or if you're suffering from emotional pain, some emotional problem, hurtful feeling, so now it is time to take them off. So just open your eyes and feel relaxed. Just move your fingers and hands, shake your body a bit, but there is something yet to go out of you, and that is your stuck emotions. So whatever unhappy you feel, hurtful feeling, whatever you are having in you, just be aware, because this exercise will be to throw them out of your energy field, which is very important. So the first secret to be healthy is to stay fit. The second is to let your negativity go out of the system. So now once again, whether your eyes are open or closed, but be aware of what was creating you trouble. All those hurtful people you should be aware of. And just tell them to go out of your energy system. Just guide them to leave you. So how we are going to do this? First, imagine a fire ball or a fireplace or a furnace or sun itself, and release it out. Let it go out. Just allow it to go out of you. Burn it in divine fire. Just throw it. Take it from in. You can do action. Just take it out from in. Disconnect and discard that system from yourself and put it in divine fire. Just do it. All those painful feelings which make you unhealthy, just let them go. Just let them go. Throw it out. You don't need all those. And as you do, definitely you are feeling a relaxation in your body. So these two exercises are very important. First, to inhale energy and let every cell breathe in fresh energy. But to oust the stuck emotion is still more important. Very, very important. So these two activities are very important. And now, if you're feeling okay, fine. This activity, you can do it yourself. Just allow your awareness to reach your hurtful feeling and let it go out. And next is ask forgiveness and give forgiveness. This is the third part we should always do daily. First, take care of your body. Second, just let go stuck emotions. And third, to ask forgiveness and give forgiveness. So with the joint hands, get connected with all those who have hurt you and pray to God to forgive them, because I have forgiven them. This feeling is must. Trust and believe. The moment you start doing it, you will be transformed. You will be in another state of energy. So, just allow it to do, and then never forget to thank the universe, to thank God, to thank everyone. For this platform, that little girl who introduced me, everyone, Kushalji, everyone. Thank everyone. And just feel how very much relaxed you are. Just allow your body to breathe freshness, happiness. What may come, but your smile should never go. This is the key to be happy. If you start smiling, you will find things are changing. So what I was doing all this, all through, it was Reiki, Re means the universe. I was just tapping in the energy of the universe. And Ki means the prana shakti, the life force. Chi in China, Ki in Japan, and life force in English. This is the vital energy which permeates in everybody. So you must be having questions, and I will put everything in my link. You can connect with me. I feel grateful to be in the session, and you all have joined. God bless you. And I'm very, very grateful. So just tie up with 3 secrets. At the end, I'm just guiding, tie up, write it down, the 3 secrets. What are those? First is do healing. Second is to let go stuck emotions. And this is called burning technique. Anyone can do. You can do it daily, and you will feel a great transformation in you. Because these things make you heavy. These things make you go in depression. These things make you to live unhappy life, and your smiles go away. Whenever you are walking or going here and there, you are watching people, they don't have smile. They have to try very hard to smile, but their face is just, it's a mirror of their own thought process. Actually, their fear is seen, tension is seen, stress is seen. So all this attacks your body, and symptoms later on, they occur as various diseases. So from my side, I really want you to be in connection with Reiki. Reiki means healing, the universal healing. You can go on for any healing, or you can just make a mental connection with universe. Even if you are doing this, you can connect with the universe. Even if you have not learned Reiki, then too, you can connect with the universe, but in calmness, you can connect and just accept it. And then the second part is to let go your negativity. This is negativity. Actually, when you are negative, you attract all sorts of negativity. It may be demotion, it may be jobless situation, it may be like losing things, it may be anything which makes you stay back and groom. So this will not happen when regularly you will be connected directly with the universe, because the God has given us everything. We only have to connect. Reiki is simple, very simple. Mind is not that simple. So simply sit quietly and get connected with this great universe, and just attract energy in yourself and let go negativity. So when you will be fresh and the negativity go out of you, you will feel that you are in a happy state, and in that state, you start attracting all goodness of the universe. So these are the keys, which if you will follow, perhaps you will make a great change in your life, and everything will be transformed. You will be earning, you will be more happy, you will not be an emotional person, but you will be caring, you will be empathetic, you will be having compassion, you will have unconditional love, you will not be running after someone, you will be independent. So this will happen to you. So by this simple, very simple activity, you can make a lot big difference in your life. So I want all of you to follow this ritually. And there is my time also every day at 8 o'clock Indian Standard Time. You can directly connect with me and can just ask for healing. It is done because mostly I'm doing healing all the time, mostly. So you can take that, but the thing is, you have to receive and let go negativity and then thank the universe and forgive and ask forgiveness. These 4 keys, if you keep it in your heart, you will change your life, and from below to up, you can rise to any length, any height you can go. So all this thing I wanted to share with you, honestly, earnestly. I bless each and everyone, and I pray for goodness of all. Sarve bhavantu sukhana, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu ma kashyantu bhagavi. I just ask goodness and good health for everyone. So stay blessed, feel the hands of universe behind you, and stay blessed. I end here, and that little girl has come up. Thank you. Thanks all of you.
Unmute, Dhruti. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. We felt our body full of positive energy, and it was a wonderful session. Learned about Reiki also. So I have my co-MC for now.
Thank you.
So Jyoti
Thank you, little
Pachada.
girl.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am. So she is gonna take over next speaker. So she is gonna introduce our next speaker. So ma'am, stage is yours.
Yeah. Hello all, a very good evening. I hope you all having a very enlightenment time with all our speakers. Definitely, I do agree that what you think is what you attract and you create out of it. So we have lot of positive vibes coming in from our speakers, and we have few more speakers who have lot of positivity, enlightenment to be given to us. So here I come with our next speaker. It gives me really immense pleasure to introduce this persona who has transformed lives with back flower therapy. He is a founder of that back flower therapist. He is also a Gestalt physiotherapist and transformational coach. He acclaimed to be a guru of change by the Week magazine and a top 10 thinker by MTCB Global, upheld by his followers as a human alchemist and a global pioneer of transformational coaching. He is gifted to heal and enable transformation in human lives. In the last 2 decades of his journey as an enabler of human transformation, he has touched more than 10,000 lives. He has been a scholar of applied behavior science since 16 years. He is also a qualified musician. He practices music therapy. He also guides through sessions of presence for individual accompanying. He believes knowledge is power, power is wisdom, and wisdom is understanding. So ladies and gentlemen, please give your hands together for this enlightenment session with our trainer, Indranil Mukherjee. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Jyoti. Thank you for this awesome intro. I don't know whether I deserve all of that because uh, I am a simple helper. That's how I see myself. And in my endeavor to help people, somehow, transformation seems to have happened. So I don't take credit of any of this. And the universe has been very, very kind to bring me here. Thanks to all of you. A very hearty hello and welcome to all of you over here. And I profusely thank World Transformation Organization for this fantastic opportunity. Uh, while we are talking of good health on this healthy June, this fun day, but the essence of WTO is about human transformation. And incidentally, essence of my own life journey is about human transformation. So it's no coincidence that we have come together. And today, my endeavor would be, my intention would be to take you through not just healing through batch flower therapy. I think most of us know about healing through batch flower therapy, but the fact that it can transform lives, and I have been a witness and a party to it, is something that I can help you to understand how and why it does so. And I have a couple of requests to be able to understand, appreciate the nuances of batch flower therapy. I need your presence. And when I say presence, I am not talking about your physical presence only. My folded hand request is don't try to multiplex. Be 100% present with your mind and emotion also. That's number one condition. Number two, you have a comment box. And I am used to uh, doing sessions based on questions from people. So I have my partner who is also logged in on the YouTube link, and she is going to help me to see if there is any comment from you, any question from you. I will love to take your questions. So I'll finish my talk as soon as possible so that you can raise questions. Of course, you can always get back to me through my contact details, which I'll share with you a little later. So are we good to go? Great. Yeah. So I think a little bit about myself. It's not, Jyoti has already shared most of it. Let me share my journey with batch flowers. It started somewhere in 2010, a little more than 10 years back, when I was more into amateurishly dabbling with batch flower remedies. More out of curiosity, more out of amazement. I think that was the word. And then somewhere midway around 2014, some 2015, I said, let me try using the remedies in various myriad combinations to heal my family and friends. Around the same time, as a transformational coach, I also approached my clients to try and experience batch flower remedies. And lo and behold, you know what I experienced? I experienced that over a period of time, 1 year, 2 year maximum, not more than that, the caterpillar grew wings. The butterfly came out of the chrysalis. My own healing with batch flower in 2016, I went through difficult time, very difficult time. When I look back at that time, 2016, believe you me, I can't recognize myself. Such is the immense power of these simple, innocent, saintly flowers. So I just wanted to add this. Why am I today talking to you about transforming lives with batch flower therapy? Is because my friends, my sisters and brothers in this fraternity, if you have not experienced it, if you have not had a chance to apply this, please reach out. You might be doing 1,000 other modalities, but trust me, it blends so well with most of the other modalities. And it is not only your client, but you see yourself very magically going through a healing and transformation journey. That's the power of these vibrational, energetic flower remedies. So let's move forward a little bit about black flower remedies for those who are not initiated into this. So I'm sure all of you know by now, there have been many wonderful learned speakers who have talked about our essential energy, right? The vital energy. So similarly, all living things, including the flowers, have their own energies. So Dr. Edward Batch, a Harley Street physician and a microbiologist in early 1900, he was a very sensitive and intuitive person, you know. He chanced upon such flowers which come with high vibrations. If you look at the picture on the left, you will see the different energetic frequency of our state of being when we are in certain emotional states. The maximum is 700 to 1000. The minimum is 20. And the batch flowers that are used for preparing the remedy, their signature vibrations are anywhere between 2000 to 4000. So, what did they do? With such high energetic imprints, they douse the negative energy. And like, this is what Dr. Batch, I'm quoting him, like snowflake melting in the sun, they dissolve. And the moment they dissolve, you're reconnected to your higher self. And once you're reconnected to your higher self, there is no dis-ease. Because I'm sure all of you will agree, all disease happens because of a certain disharmony, because of a certain disconnection. So that is how these 38 remedies go into not just healing us, but reconnecting us to our source. There are 38 remedies, but close to 4 million combinations are possible. Just imagine 4 million combinations. And with these 4 million combinations, almost all conceivable psychological, emotional, and even their physical manifestations, such conditions can be healed. The beautiful thing about batch flower remedies, anything that has material in it, even food for that matter, can have a reaction, can cause a side effect. But when you buy a bottle of batch flower remedy, there is no biochemical content in it, as a result of which there are no side effects. Nothing can go wrong. They're absolutely safe, not just for us adults, but for infants, the children, for animal, for plants. Can you imagine? Those who are not initiated, can you imagine how wonderful, how blessed are these remedies? As if mankind has been showered with these flowers for good health. And not just good health, but to sustain a transformative process in their life. Now, I need at this point in time to help you to understand the deeper aspect of how batch flower remedy and therefore batch flower therapy works. I will take you through this PDF. Just wait a second while I share the screen with you. 5,000 years back, I'm sure if you can see the screen, the 5 koshas. 5,000 years back, there was this saint called Patanjali. Those who are into yoga will swear by him because the discipline of yoga was propounded, was brought by him to us, mankind. And he propounded this theory of what is called in Sanskrit as Pancha Kosha. Pancha means five, Kosha means cell. In more applied translation would be the 5 layers of existence, 5 layers of human existence. He is the first person to have brought to our notice that we exist beyond our physical bodies, our energy bodies, our emotional body, our wisdom body, and our supreme existence lies in our bliss body. That's where we are moving towards. It may happen in one birth, it may take several births, but we are blessed to be born as human, to unite with our bliss body, to reclaim the bliss body that we were blessed with. Now, I am going to take you through the 5 layers and help you to understand how different healing modalities work with different layers. So first is the physical body, which is in Sanskrit called Annamaya Kosha. Your food, your diet, the exercise, the yoga, the Ayurvedic supplements that you use, they all work on the physical body. And therefore, they heal any disease at the physical level. They also, incidentally, this Annamaya Kosha is centered around your root chakra or the Muladhara chakra. Others have talked about chakras, so maybe I can skip that. Then comes the Pranamaya Kosha or the energy body. This is the vital energy. My learned speaker just before me, she was a Reiki healer and she was talking about how you get healed by healing your subtle breath, your nadis, your chakras, your pranavayus through Reiki. Yeah, my guys, that's how your vital energy gets healed. And once that gets healed, all physical manifestations of disharmony in your energy body gets healed also. The next layer is the emotional body, or called the Manomaya Kosha. Acupuncture, acupressure, and even homeopathy works at this layer, which has to deal with your mind, your thoughts. And by healing you at the emotional body level, it heals the energy body and in turn the physical body. Now comes this interesting body called the wisdom body or Vijnanmaya Kosha. And guess what it deals with? It deals with what is there in your unconscious. And this is where 90% of any individual lies. It unblocks all that is there in your unconscious. Trust me, this is where batch flower remedies work. By healing your wisdom body, it removes the blocks between the persona and the essence, between the physical body and the bliss body. And once again gets you integrated as a whole. To be healed is to be whole, and to be whole is to be transformed. So I just wanted to bring this across to you, that this is the level at which batch flower remedies work. The good thing about healing at this level, as you move up from physical to energy to emotional to wisdom body, the involvement of material and people gets reduced. So therefore, in batch flower therapy, the good thing is the involvement There is no material in Bach flower remedy. It's only pure vibration. And you don't need to do anything, hands off or hands on, remote or sitting close by. The flowers do the work. I was and I am still a psychotherapist where there are a lot of interventions required to heal a patient. But ever since I have taken up my practice of Bach flower therapy, my life has become simpler. All I have to do is diagnose, give them the remedies, and the remedy do their work. Isn't it beautiful? Please start writing your questions because I may not have time once I have done with my talk, and I definitely would attempt to answer most of them, make them crisp. That's my only request. Okay, so I was talking of the unconscious. How does Bach flower work in the unconscious? You look at the iceberg, which is below the water. This is where majority of our drivers lie. Our needs, our values, our motives, our conditionings, all our blocks and beliefs, they lie. This is where the Bach flowers work. Here are some of the conditionings that are healed by the Bach flower. We can make an entry by getting to know your emotional state of being, getting to know your immediate behavior, but then slowly we delve deep and move deeper into you to uncover what are those conditionings which are making you behave, think, and feel in certain ways. And these are some of them. The root of all conditioning being powerlessness and worthlessness. And believe you me, there are particular remedies which can be mapped to each of these conditions. That is the power of these simple, innocent flower remedies. Now coming to this. So in Bach flower, or perhaps I think in most alternative therapies, illness is not seen as something to be cured. As a matter of fact, illness is to be welcomed, not only by the therapist, but also by the client, because it is telling you that somewhere in course of your transformational journey, you strayed away. And because of having strayed away, here is a physical manifestation of you having strayed away from the root of harmony and taken a path of disharmony, from the root or from the world of virtues to the world of vices. And the moment we see illness in Bach flower therapy, this comes to our mind and we start working backwards from the illness and go to the root, the cause because of which this illness happens. Had this illness not been there, perhaps the correction would have never happened. The way we go about is a structured diagnosis. I'm not going to take you through the details of it, but it goes through 4 layers: the what, the how, the why, and the who, the reality, the response, the reasons, and the persona. And once we have gone to the depths of the persona, we have a complete, what we call as an emotional map, based on which we map the remedies, make what we call as composites or combination of the remedies, make a treatment plan, review it every 21 days to 4 weeks, and then keep changing it along the course of healing. It can take anywhere between 3 months to 6 months to even a year or more. It's very simple to administer. You can read it for yourself. It can be had with other remedies, other therapies, other medicines, including allopathic medicines. It can be not only ingested, it can be sprayed and applied on pulse points because these are vibrational remedies. it does not get into your digestive system. It touches your tongue and from there goes straight into your central nervous system. It is normally taken only 4 times a day. There are no food restrictions whatsoever. Now I'm going to share some physical diseases and how batch flower can address these. But before that, another wonderful quote by Dr. Edward Batch. When a patient comes and says that I have hypertension, I don't go by the word of hypertension. When he says I have hypothyroidism, I don't go by the definition of hypothyroidism. When somebody even says I have depression, I don't listen to depression, anxiety, stress. These are all concepts, names of disease. What we do is we then ask the client to help us go to the cause and heal it. So to be able to understand how this healing happens, here is a short list. If you have the book of Louis Hay, I think there are about 200 such diseases which are listed with their underlying emotions. You can see it for them yourself. And believe you me, with batch flower therapy, physical ailments like addiction, back problem, cholesterol, cancer, even if you cannot heal it, you can manage it. Diabetes definitely can be healed. Heart problems not only healed but can be prevented, because the lack of joy which causes heart problem, if it is addressed well in advance, one would not have any heart problem. Hypertension, insomnia, very easy to heal. Migraine, not at all difficult. And thyroid problem. This is just a short list for you to understand, just in case you're thinking, what does batch flower heal? Well, batch flower essentially heals all mental and emotional conditions. However, the corollary, therefore, is it heals all physical manifestations, all things that happen to our body because of us leaving our emotions and our mental conditions not attended and repressed. My friends, the biggest enemy of good health is repression. And with batch flower, there is no repression. Now, I would like to have your questions. I think I'm almost done. And I have very little time left, so don't feel shy. Please write it in the comment box on the YouTube on which you are watching this.
There's a lag in YouTube. So right now we are at a hierarchy of control.
There seems to be a lag. Okay, so fair enough, not a problem. You can always share your questions with me later. I will tell you where to get in touch. Yeah, so you can always connect with me over WhatsApp on my number that is given here, on email. Please feel free to join our Facebook group. We'll be very glad to be of help. Also, please visit the website of All That Batch. There's a lot of information there. And what else? If you connect with me on WhatsApp, yeah, that is one more thing. We have a weekly session called Ask Me Anything. It's a free session. You can get a link of what is called an AMA and join me for AMA and ask whatever questions comes to you. I'm not guaranteeing that I'll be able to respond to all of those questions, but I'm pretty much sure that there'll be many more therapists and there'll be some answers to it. I will also try and leave uh, these links in the chat box for you so that you can reach out to me. Yeah, there you go. I've shared it in the chat box. So with that, I want to profusely thank all of you for your patience, for being with me, and for helping me to evangelize, which is something that I've taken up, batch flower therapy all across the world. There are 200 plus people who have got trained and graduated and certified by me. There's so many more people who have got healed. And there's so many more people who have gotten to know more about batch flower therapy. I have done my little bit, and please go ahead and do your bit also. I welcome you to join this movement, I would say, of batch flower therapy. I am very, very grateful to WTO and Kusal per se, because it is he who got in touch with me and brought me here. A wonderful arrangement, great organization, everything on time. I think I am very, very indebted to all of you. With that, I would like to
Thank you so much, sir.
goodbye.
Thank you so much, sir.
My pleasure, Jyoti. It's been my pleasure, entirely my pleasure.
Yeah, so generally beauty is what we generally associate with flowers. And thank you so much, sir, to enlighten us with this in-depth insight of flowers. I'm sure next time when we see flowers, we'll definitely think about you and definitely think the energy, the vibrations, the positivity it can give it to us to heal our life. Thank you so much, sir. So here we have next speaker on board. All right. So, okay, she's already blooming like flower. I'm so happy to see you, ma'am. Okay, it is only our dedication towards our passion that distinguish a champion from the crowd. It's an immense pleasure to introduce this persona who is an educationist, a life coach, a cognitive behavioral therapist, a NPL coach who believes that the mission in life is to reach the maximum possible people, enabling them to be well equipped with all the life skills needed to survive in this world in order to lead a successful journey in life, both personal and professionally. She is an educationist, a certified life coach, a cognitive behavioral therapist, and an NLP coach. She has done her master's in education, English, and psychology. She has also done master diploma in training and development, also done diploma in teaching and training from Cambridge University. She's also a dual diploma in coaching and counseling, diploma in cognitive behavioral therapy, and in NLP. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for this rhythmic touch for emotional well-being person who is gonna enlighten us with her beautiful positive session. Mrs. Usha Kiran, thank you so much. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Jyoti, for giving such a wonderful introduction about me. I feel really blessed to hear these words from you, and I'm getting so much motivated to address the gathering just because of your introduction. So today, a warm welcome to all of you to my session on the Healthy June. And here, today, I would like to talk to you about the role of dance in emotional well-being of everybody. So before starting my session, I would like to express my gratitude to WTO and also to Kalpesh Jain from Amplify for giving me an opportunity to meet you all through this platform. So let me share my screen. The title of my talk today is Dance, a Rhythmic Touch for Emotional Well-Being. Of course, for leading a healthy life, we need to have, we need to follow so many things in life. For example, we have to do, we can practice yoga and meditation. We can even go for morning walk and evening walk, and we can follow healthy diet system. And also we can think of doing some vigorous exercises other than yoga and meditation also. But in addition to all this, music, when we are listening to music, it gives a kind of soothing effect for us. You will all agree with me. So when music is giving that much emotional well-beingness for us, what about dance? Dance which comes with the accompaniment of music. So it gives us a dual role, dual support to get the positivity in us. So that is why I selected dance as a topic for you today. Another reason for selecting this topic is from my childhood onwards, I am so much passionate about dance. And in my childhood days, whenever I hear some melodious music or rhythmic music, I don't know, knowingly or unknowingly, my feet will start tapping and I will start making some movements. And that passion, that ardent passion, till now I am continuing. And I learned a little bit dance in my childhood days, but now I am religiously practicing dance and I'm learning dance. And after learning dance and after practicing dances nowadays, I feel a lot of positivity and I feel kind of rejuvenation, which will be lasting till the end of the day. And I used to feel I feel that I'm not losing that tendency to smile. That also I'm considering as a blessing which I got after practicing dance, which has been enhanced. So because of these two reasons, I have selected this topic. So let me start the session with a famous quotation by Martha Graham. She's a famous dancer in Western countries. She says that dance is the hidden language of the soul. Of course, if we want to express anything which is hidden in us, we can show it through dance. Automatically, we will do. See this gentleman who is dancing here, least bothered about where he is. He is on the street now dancing. Maybe he was feeling so happy about something. So there is a saying in English, when I am happy, I feel like to dance. Now we used to use that sentence. So what is that? Whenever we feel hungry, when we feel happy, when we say hip hip hooray or hooray, automatically you just observe your body. Some kind of movement will be there. That itself is dance. Don't you agree with me? So dance is the hidden language of the soul. So when we are practicing dance, definitely what all negativity is hidden in us will be getting a letting go feeling, and we will feel lighthearted. That is what I would like to suggest to you all. Dance is fueled with emotion. The word emotion is originated from the Latin word emovere, which means to move, move out, or move through. Yes, to move. In dance, we are making movements. Naturally, our body is also getting totally involved in that. Our mind is getting involved in that. Total movement is happening. Move out, to move out from the negative feelings, to give that letting go feeling and move through. We are moving through the accompaniment of some music. So dance is definitely, it is fueled with emotion. Maybe in the beginning we may just casually start dancing, but automatically you will get the rhythm and you can feel that totally you are getting involved in that. Dance, it is a stream of expression of one's feeling through rhythmic movements. You can see the picture of the dancers here. They are doing some mudras here. Each mudra, each gesture in dance terminology, it is called as mudra. Each mudra is expressing some particular message. Each mudra is expressive. And you know, it is a process of feeling and thus moving through the feeling and sharing it with others. When a dancer is performing on the platform or on the stage, the dancers is totally getting involved in the song and the expressions, and in that way I can say it is a mix of mind, body and soul. The dancers will be experiencing there. And what about us who are watching that, the audience who are seeing the dance? Don't feel that we cannot understand whatever expressions they are showing. It is reaching to us. For that we need not learn dance. Then how we are getting that? Because it is a stream of expression coming from the person who is performing the dance to the person who is watching. So in all the way we can say dance always gives a chance to express our emotions. If we are getting a chance to express our emotions, then where is the question of getting this negativity in mind? We will get a kind of positive vibe. Just dance to our own tune, just dance to our own heart's content. Dance isn't just dance, it is a magical effort or magical impact it has got. It is something that sets you free. It allows you to forget about all your tensions. Totally stress relief, stress buster it is. So what are the magical touches of dance? It bolsters our physical and emotional well-being. When we dance, the kind of, nowadays due to pandemic situation, we are destined to be with most of the time destined to be within the four walls of our home. So naturally, a kind of immobility, a kind of sedentary lifestyle we are following. So definitely, how much ever we are trying to get involved in reading books or doing some exercises, whatever it is, if we are dancing, that is freestyle dancing. Like in the morning session, Jyoti had taken a session on freestyle dancing. How much happy we were seeing on the different movements exhibited by her. The same thing, when we are trying that, for that we need not go for any particular coaching at all. So that is my request and advice to all of you. Just whenever you feel sad, just close the door of your room and dance like anything. And after that, you can feel that a kind of lightheartedness and stiffness is gone, and tiredness is gone. You will feel so happy. And that is what is the connection of the magical touch of dance with emotional well-being. If emotionally we are strong, then physical health also naturally will be added to us. And we being emotionally well-being, that positivity will be spread to everybody at home. It elevates our mood, it makes us happy, it eases our anxiety, and it sharpens our mind, because when we are dancing, we have to think about the next step. Naturally, cognitive level also we started working on. And it enhances our flexibility, total flexibility of the body, and it pacifies our mind. It gives a soothing effect for our mind. After dancing, you can feel that. And it develops our self-acceptance. Suppose we have forgotten some steps or we made some mistakes in the previous dance we did, the next time we will understand that, okay, this time I have to plan up well. I should get that rhythmic beat. I should be able to dance according to the rhythm. So naturally, that self-acceptance tendency also will be developed. And overall, I can say it is a great stress buster. Don't you feel like to start dancing now? See, some more benefits are there. What are the physical benefits of dance? Flexibility first, fitness and weight management. Yes, definitely when we are getting cocooned within our home nowadays, tendency of getting obese is there, isn't it? So come on, just shake your leg. And fitness and weight management, you need not pay money for anything. Automatically you will get that. And then cardiovascular health, because breathing, for dance we have to definitely get lots of breathing exercises. Naturally, our heart rate also will be in a normal way, and hygienic we will be getting totally healthy, we will get totally. And balance of our physical body and spatial awareness. When we are dancing, we should get a proper spatial, we will get the spatial awareness, like up to how much we have to move, how many steps forward, how many steps backward, all a kind of idea we will be getting. So we will be sharp in our mind. Agility in putting the steps we are getting developed. Increased in our physical confidence, because a dancer's posture is always, not stooping down or bending down or on one side bending, nothing. A dancer will always be in an elevated posture. So that itself is adding more confidence for the dancer. And it improves our muscle tone, physical strength, and it will give stamina and endurance to us. And totally, I can say, we will be hale and healthy, and we can stay fit through practicing dance. What are the emotional benefits of dance? It is a kinesthetic art. Kinesthetic art means here body and mind, soul, everything is working here. Most of the muscular movements, hand, leg, eye movements, everything coordination is happening in dance form. So it enhances our cognition, our ability to think. It brings positive attitude to us. Emotionally, we will be so much happy, and it will give confidence again for us. No worries, and so naturally we are confident, and we will become emotionally well balanced, and we will be mindfully centered. We will be aware about the present moment, and then it in that way it will be freeing all the cluttered thoughts in our mind, and that thus we will get emotionally, our mind will be like as cool as a placid lake. What are the mental benefits? We will be quick in taking decisions. Like one step is not possible. Automatically, you will become choreographers. Okay, and it will bring keen attention power in us, and it will help us to monitor our emotions, and even some to assess the past alternatives, like something which has not happened. Okay, this is what happened this time, let me try, let me dance, and let me practice dance. Maybe it will be helping me to come out from my a feeling of being down in my mood, and it will maintain our balance, and we will learn how to monitor our facial expressions, and to move with grace and agility and coordination, and remembering the sequences after which step has to be done. All this now, so automatically our brain will also be active, and it will give self-confidence, self-esteem, and then it will improve our mental functioning, and we will get better social skills also. So once we are self-confident and our self-esteem is developed, definitely we will feel like to talk to everybody, and it will totally improve our physical and psychological well-being. I dance because there is no greater feeling in the world than moving to a piece of music and letting the rest of the world disappear. A beautiful quotation on dance. That is why I was telling you, music and dance are like two sides of the same coin. So when to the music, when you listen, just when you start making some slow movements, afterwards you will realize that you are totally forgetting about the world outside. You will be totally within this dance and the song which is accompanying you. And there are different types of dances, traditional dances. You can think of Western dances, you can learn if you want. If you want to join a group dance class, you can do that, or even solo dances we can practice. And there are different occasions which you can make use of to dance to your heart's content. Weddings, occasions, recreational functions, social gatherings, formal party, or an informal get together, a social party again, and then festivals, and to celebrate a season, or even even on certain countries for harvesting also people are dancing. So like this, make use of the different occasions where you can make at least a few movements, like without bothering about you are a trained dancer or not. Just start making the movements. How a peacock dances when it starts raining. In the same way, if you observe a bird which is perching on the branch, even that will be swinging and swaying according to the movement of the branches. So everywhere there is dance, everywhere there is rhythm. So try to absorb that rhythm into your body. It will add a rhythmic touch to your life. While choosing a dance style, only these are the things you have to remember. Am I physically helped to start learning my dance? I want to say that there is no age bar for learning dance. I told you I started, I am learning classical dance now in this age of mine. So there is no particular age as such. But before learning, just check by yourself whether you are physically fit for that or not. And do I want to dance to keep my fitness? Ask that question to yourself. Am I trying to improve my flexibility and coordination? Is it my only purpose for that? What is suitable for me, fast dancing or slow dancing? In South India, there are two types of South Indian dance styles are there. One is Bharatnatyam and the second one is Mohiniyattam. Bharatnatyam, it is little bit fast movements, and Mohiniyattam, it is like slow movement. So suppose if you feel like to start learning dance now, I mean religiously, if you want to learn some classical art form, you can opt for Mohiniyattam. So like that, as and how you are able to do, accordingly you can decide. It is the same which you can apply for learning any type of Western dances like salsa, hip hop, or freestyle or tango, anything. Whatever is suitable to you, first you analyze, accordingly you can start practicing. It is not necessary that only classical dances you have to learn. And do I want to join a group or have private lessons? Ask yourself, will I be comfortable in learning dance in a group, or do I want some particular attention so that you can join for individual classes also? Am I joining the dance class just for fun or to pursue it seriously? Ask all these questions to yourself, analyze, have an introspection about your intention, why I have given these questions here. One thing I would like to add, it is, okay, these are all our intention, flexibility, coordination, everything. But in addition to all this, that ardent passion should be there within ourselves. Then only we can enjoy the art form of dance or learning dance. And in addition to that, this I got from a journal. I thought it will be useful for you in case after listening to this session, you feel like to start practicing your dance. See your doctor for a checkup if you have a medical condition. Wear layers of clothing that you can take off as your body warms up. Your body will be perspiring like anything. So don't wear tight clothes when you are dancing. Do warm-up clothes or warm-up stretches or activities before you begin a dance session. It is very much important to start a dance session after warm-up activities only. And drink plenty of water before, during, and after dancing. Make sure you rest between dance sessions. Don't push yourself too far or too fast, especially if you are a beginner. Please bear this point in mind. Wear professionally fitted shoes appropriate to your style of dance, especially if it is a freestyle dance or any type of Western dances. You have to wear suitable shoes also for that. And check with your dance instructor that you are holding the correct form. Sit and watch new dance moves first. Learning new moves increases your ability or confidence, and then perform regular leg strengthening exercises. Move as fluidly and gracefully as you can. Cool down after the dance session. It is very much important. After the dance session, you should not go to do some work in the kitchen or go out. You have to allow your body, because before the dance session you have done a warm-up activity, right? So now you have to, and then you were perspiring also. So now you have to allow your body to come back to normalcy. So cool down exercise is very much important. So dance is to express, not to impress. It is to express our feelings. That is the first thing we have to remember. Dance like nobody watching. Dance is music made visible. Dance is a silent poetry. Dance is a mother of all arts. Nothing is more revealing than dancing. Dance is the hidden language of the soul, which I have already discussed with. Dancing is dreaming with your feet. Just imagine you are dreaming with your feet. And dancing is the world's favorite metaphor. Dance first, think later. It's a natural order. You can dance anywhere, even in your heart. Suppose, like you will say, I felt like to dance. That is the first of all, you are dancing within your heart. And to touch, to move, to inspire. Dancers are athletes of God. They are sent by God. So you can also one of the dances like that if you really decide to dance like no one is watching from today onwards, and you see the magic which is working on you. You will be totally emotionally well quotient. So with this, I would like to wind up my words for you. In case of any queries on the role of dance in emotional well-being, please mail to krishusha1991@gmail.com. Thank you all of you for giving me such a patient ear.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Definitely, age is just a number, and age is not a barrier for learning. So seeing you, your dedication, definitely we have that feeling. And I would just tell the people who are on board, it's never too late to start anything. Today is your day. If you haven't danced after hearing this beautiful, insightful session on dance, definitely, and I'm sure many would try dancing at least. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so next I would hand over the stage to Dhruti, the youngest MC, to introduce our next speaker. Over to you, Dhruti. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Before I introduce our next speaker, I would like to share some myths and truths. So, for first one, here we go with first one. The myth is that drinking water can help keep your skin moist. This is a myth. Let's see what's the truth. So, the truth is that the amount of water you drink probably has very little to do with what your skin looks like. Did you get that? Yeah. So our another myth and truth is that our heart skips a beat when we sneeze. It's a myth. And the truth is that the heart's rhythm sometimes changes when we sneeze, but it never stops. So here we go with third one. Myth is that if you eat less, you will lose weight. Oh my God, that's a big myth. So the truth is that only a person who eats 5 to 6 times a day will lose weight. That too healthy food with full of nutrition. So saying this, let me share some other facts after this session at last. So my next speaker is Dr. Sridharan KV. He is a life mastery and transformational coach, having 23 years of corporate experience, out of which more than 10 years Sridharan has declared presentations on leadership, attitude and motivation to business, challenges, startups, groups and lot of associations. Hello sir, we are glad to have you on this platform. I hand over to you. The stage is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for a wonderful introduction. And I was excited, in fact, by seeing the all line of speakers. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. Let me share my screen first. Yeah. Very good evening to everyone. Hope you are all doing absolutely fantastic and great. And like everyone, I'm absolutely excited and enjoying the presentation since it got started. And everyone is so focusing on nowadays, COVID situations. Everyone is so much focusing on health. Health is very, very important. Physical health and mental health, right? What is physical health? What is mental health? What is physical health and what is mental health? Any response? Any response? Right. See, physical health is keeping our body fit and eating the nutritious food on daily basis, consistent. That's very important. And to keep the physical health fit, have the mental health on track. That's very important. Generally, what people do, you got to have a solid self-belief that our health will be absolutely fantastic. To have that, you got to have an absolute solid positive mindset. You got to accomplish your goal, whatever the goal is. Everyone has a lot of goals. Health goal, health goal is predominant goal. Without achieving health goal, achieving all other goals, it will be like a marriage, right? I absolutely focus on health and health conscious. That's very, very important. How many of you heard law of attraction? Because I absolutely follow law of attraction to make my all goals to achieve, especially health goal, right? Law of attraction helps in a great way to take care of your health in an absolutely fantastic manner. Amidst COVID situation, everyone is in a fear mode. Fear mode. Everyone is in a fear mode. By seeing the media, social media, access to all kind of news, everything. The first step in achieving things is don't see TV first. That everyone knows that, but following that is a big challenge. At least, please do not watch that news area. News automatically it will come to us. Why to unnecessarily watch that and put all garbage in my mind, right? I stopped watching all news channel. My health, I regained my health and mind. The attitude, thought process, it's very important. Let us get ahead, right? Law of attraction. The law of attraction, I attract to my life and business whatever I give my attention and energy or focus to, whether it is positive or negative. See, I absolutely focus on the health because in a positive manner. If certain people, there are many people who focus on health in a negative manner too. Having a solid thought process with, you got to keep on saying that, I'm having a wonderful health. I'm having a wonderful thought process. And once you keep on, triggering your mind with this law of attraction in correspondence with all your, health oriented stuff, and you keep on regaining your whatever the health challenge through law of attraction, you can definitely get everything on track, right? Yeah. See, many people nowadays, everywhere, 80% of the people prone to diabetes. Whoever asks, people say it is a fashion. Diabetes, diabetes, diabetes. People say diabetes. I personally recommend diabetes is not a disease. It is a lifestyle challenge. BP is not a disease. It is a lifestyle challenge. It has to be get adjusted. It's not at all a disease. First, remove that stigma. Remove that stigma in your mind. This diabetes, BP, and all, it can be rooted out of from our body. It's a piece of cake, right? Law of attraction. What is it that you are focusing on? Whatever it is, whatever in your life, anything you want to achieve this much, your personal goal. I want to have this much money. I have, I'm overweight. I got to reduce my weight. So I have fixed a goal of reducing my weight, and I reduced almost 27 kgs in the span of almost 8 months to 1.5 years. I reduced 28 kgs with solid focus on health. Thanks to law of attraction, thanks to secret book, thanks to positive-minded associated people, thanks to my family who supported me very well. Okay, but everyone follows law of attraction because law of attraction is the one thing which 100% you can reach your goal. Okay, why I'm so focused? Because I achieved this health related goal through law of attraction, right? How many of you want to achieve healthy life? Hope everyone. Who doesn't want to? But there are certain things everyone got to follow to make things happen, to have a healthy life, right? Law of attraction. Always think about it. Always use positive words. Words are seeds. I'm getting better. If anybody asks you how are you doing with respect to health, don't say I'm not okay. I have health problem. Anything is health challenge. Don't use the word problem. Replace the word with challenge. Always say I'm getting better. Anybody ask you how things are going about your health and all, always say I'm getting better. Getting better means it's a positive vibrating statement, right? Always, the universe will hear that and make things happen for you, right? Always present yourself in a positive manner. The words you choose has power. It has positive ripple effects. I personally suggest to all my clients the law of attraction. I suggest whoever comes to me for personal level coaching and counseling, first of all, first thing what I suggest to them is the law of attraction, right? Think about it. I attract to my life and business whatever I give my attention and energy focus to, whether positive or negative, as already we discussed this. At every moment, I'm sending either a positive or a negative vibe. either positive or a negative vibe. See, what is your DNA is all about. How does your mind is totally positive, flooded with positive thoughts? You will always provide a positive vibe. But if you keep on watching all garbage and moving with all negative people, always associate with pessimistic people who always think about nothing less than negative, and obviously there is no surprise. You will be negative, right? Have that positive vibe. Take care of your override your negative vibes, right? Yeah. And at every moment, law of attraction is responding to me, giving me more of the same, whether it is positive or negative. Whatever you are going to feed, that result, correspondingly, you are going to receive that vibes. If you could focus on positive vibes, you will receive positive vibes. If you focus on negative vibes, you will receive negative vibes. Always focus on positive vibes and have positive association of people, right? Of attraction. See negative vibes, anger, disappointment, frustration, guilt, irritation, worry. See what happens. There are certain people in life, always they focus on negative. We can't help it. But I would recommend, I would suggest everyone, right? Whatever he mentioned here, just to create some awareness. Don't ever, even though you're close relative, don't ever so be attached towards negative people, because your life will be in dangerous situation if you attach your mind towards negative people. You cannot change everyone 100%. You can facilitate, but if people are not ready to change, at least you be cautious. You be creative. You fill your mind with positivity. Read a lot of positive self-development books. There is a book by name Secret by Rhonda Byrne. Amazing book, which talks about making things happen under turbulent situation. Tremendous, tremendous book. Take care of your health. That is very, very important. Apply law of attraction. Your health will be absolutely amazing. Right? Have a positive thought process about your health. See, positivity can create miracles in your life with respect to health. With respect to everything, with respect to health, yes, it creates a tremendous vibes. There are people who overcome health with positive mindset, with little treatment. Mind plays vital role. If you think I'm gone, my health is under task, then your mind get adjusted towards that health problem, health is some disease, whatever people are undergoing. According to that, body will respond. See, how many of you have seen that video? I don't know. I just want to share that. See, I just got to see a video some couple of months before. Yeah, there is a guy who lives in US. But what has happened? He had some health challenge with respect to the throat, some problem because it's saying he could not eat properly. And what happened? He just wanted to consult a doctor. Fine. He was postponing that. On fine day, he decided, finally, chalo, let us go and consult a doctor. He consulted some doctor locally, and he took some MRI scan and required scans, appropriate scans. And the report was little alarming. He said, do you have any of your relatives, any of your family people whom I can discuss with? He said, I'm the only person in the family. I have nobody to take care of myself. I'm the single person. Fine, no problem. I have no choice or option to discuss with you. Right? You have developed a cancer cells in your body, and it's very tough to. He was talking all negative stuff. The doctor was just discussing with him, and continuously he said, whatever you want to do in life, please do it. Whoever you want to meet, please go and meet up. And maybe what will happen at anything can happen at any point of time. You just live happily with little medication, whatever I give, it will take care of you for some time. After that, we don't know what will happen. Right? This is what happened. This guy came home and started medication, whatever he gave, it responded reasonably well. But still, there's something dangerous disease, as doctor said. He started meeting all his friends and people and everyone. And over the
Sir, sorry for interrupting. Your time is up actually.
yeah. Give me 2 minutes. So what happened over the period of time? He has developed cancer cells in an effective manner, and he died eventually. After doing the postmortem report, doctor gave the report he didn't have a cancer. But unfortunately, some doctors said he got a cancer. He believed that continuously. He without any, he was totally believed. His overall every cell believed that he got a cancer. Based on that belief, he developed the disease and he died. So I personally request everyone, apply law of attraction to take care of your health. Have a wonderful health. Nice talking to you. And, just if anybody wants to get in touch with me, okay. I'm Dr. Sridharan, drsridharan.kv@outlook.com. That's my email ID. Nice interacting with you all. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, Dhruti.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the valuable information of law and attraction.
Yeah.
It was lovely. Now, I'll conclude the session. I would hand over, before handovering to Anita ma'am, we'll take a bio break of 10 minutes. We'll meet you all after the break.
Thank you. Sure.
This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018,
Video is not playing. Can you just check?
Shall we play video if there's some technical problem?
Okay, so Suresh Babu, you can take over. Yeah.
Good evening. I'm sure each one of you are having fantastic learning curve happening at this point of time. Let me see. Looks like the screen is spotlight on Dr. Yumnam Nelson. Can one of you release it?
No, you are visible.
I'm visible, but when the speaker comes, probably we will be having you on the screen instead of the speaker. So let me see. Yeah, Kushal or Dhruti, can you help me? Okay, thank you. So Kushal, shall I go ahead? Is Dr. Nidhi ready? Good evening, friends. I'm sure you are having an amazing learning experience this Sunday. And now we have somebody who's very, very special. And she comes from an amazing experience as a pediatrician, and she is a parenting coach. Yes, I'm talking about Dr. Nidhi Verma. And the topic is rainbow diet and dealing with fussy eater. Very interesting. Rainbow diet and dealing with fussy eater. Dr. Nidhi Verma is a pediatrician, yes, a child specialist, and a parenting coach based in Navi Mumbai. She has an experience of over 25 years in the clinical practice. As a mother, it's easy for her to understand the practical challenges faced by parents. She has worked in various NICUs, PICUs. Probably this will be the first question we'll be asking her once she's on the stage, and various reputed hospitals like Reliance, ONGC, DY Patil Medical College, etc. She's a visiting pediatrician in a few hospitals in Navi Mumbai and had been an active frontline COVID warrior. And friends, you can understand, as we are all going through this pandemic, how hectic, how tough, how difficult it will be for a doctor to take out time. And we just can't, how much ever we appreciate, it will be less. So welcome her with a big round of applause. And I'm handing over to Dr. Nidhi. I'm super happy that I got this opportunity to introduce you over to Dr. Nidhi. And I know her in different platforms, and she'll make it as lively as possible and something beyond that. Over to you, Dr. Nidhi.
Good evening, everybody. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, very much. Carry on.
Okay. A very big namaste to start with. My deepest gratitude to the Almighty, who has given me this golden opportunity to be on this platform talking to all of you. My deepest gratitude to my parents, my teachers, my masters, and of course, Team Amplify, who has given me this greatest opportunity to be on this World Transformation Organization platform. And not to forget to mention Mr. Kushal Jain, because it's because of him that I'm here. So, sir, thank you so much for this golden opportunity. So here on a Sunday evening, when people are wanting to spend time with their loved ones, you know, many of them in this lockdown period, you must be wanting to have some nice popcorn, watch Netflix, watch movies. You people have taken out some nice, precious time, and you're here watching us. So a big thanks to all the audience. You know, it was very kind of Suresh Babuji to give some nice, kind words for me. I don't know if I'm worthy of all those kind words, sir. Yes, but it's a small effort which we have honestly tried to do, because times have been really tough. And if doctors wouldn't have been on the battlefield, then who would have done that, sir? So it was our prime duty. So nothing great which we have done. Now, I would say that, after you have given that introduction, sir, that she's a doctor, she's been seeing patients, So first of all, I want to tell everybody, please relax. Don't think that, Are Bapre, ab ye Sunday sham ko, what Mahagyan this doctor is going to give us. Now, what is she going to bombard us with some nice, big medical terms, which is probably going to go above our heads? Please relax. I assure you, friends, it's not going to be any hi-fi terminologies, no Mahagyan, no scientific medical terminologies. It's a mother who's going to talk from her personal experiences when she was tackling with her child. So now that you guys are here, first of all, I want you to do a small exercise. Okay? All of you, please take your right hand. Okay? Just go on your opposite shoulder and tap yourself. Tap yourself because you're here on a Sunday evening listening to us. So I want to congratulate each and everybody that it is a big thing that you're here. And this is the first step to the transformation. So all of you just rock. Believe me, you rock. Now, with your due permission, sir, may I start sharing the screen, please?
May I request the co-host to make her a co-host, Dr. Nidhi Verma. She needs the rainbow, yes. The sides are shared. Yes, the sides are shared. However, it's not in presentation mode. Probably you can.
I'm doing that, sir. Just a minute.
It's absolutely in rainbow colors. Fantastic. It's perfect. Dr. Nidhi, we can see yummy.
Yeah. Okay, so
dessert before food.
Yeah, so it's not dessert before food. In fact, I'm trying to say that, are you thinking about this rainbow? If this is a message which you guys are thinking, some nice rainbow creams and pastries and some nice desserts and sundaes. So I'm sorry to, shatter your expectations. This is not the rainbow diet I'm talking about. Okay. So we are not talking about this. Please don't take wrong messages. So can you see the splash of colors here in the natural form? So we're talking about these fruits and vegetables which are existent in the nature in the natural form, be it fruits, vegetables, So now you're seeing a splash of colors as in the bibcure, the violet, indigo, blue, greens, yellow, orange, and red. So we will talk about these fruits and vegetables. And on the right, we see a meal plate. Okay. And that meal plate is showing the constitution of the food items which we are supposed to take in the proper the percentages. For example, we are supposed to have carbohydrates, which usually constitutes 25% of the meal plate, the proteins, which can be dairy or non-dairy, the legumes, the beans. So that is 25%. 10% are the healthy fats, the avocados, the butters, the oils. And if you see carefully, the 40%, nearly half the plate, it is of fruits and vegetables, which will give us the essential micro and micronutrients, which are basically the vitamins and the minerals. So now, let's quickly see what are the benefits. Prior to that, we will just enumerate a few examples. before the rainbows, like we will also include the white color foods and the black color foods. Like to name a few, the whites as in the cauliflowers, the mushrooms, coconuts, onions, garlics. The violets as in the brinjal or the eggplant, the figs, grapes, greens as in the olives, the bitter gourd, the capsicum, broccoli, spinach, all green leafy vegetables, coriander, yellows as in the limes, lemons, bananas, pineapples, oranges. So these will be the yellows and the oranges, and the reds, which will be the strawberries, the cherries, and pomegranates, apples, and the blacks, which are the black lentils, the black beans. So these, as I told you, I promised you that I'm not going to give you a big yarn, but just to enumerate. So every color has some elements, like there are some the coloring agents which are like carotenoids or flavonoids, or some resveratrol. So in black color foods, these pigments are more in quantity, and so they are more antioxidant. So now what are the benefits? Basically, they're very rich, as I said previously, very rich in macro and micronutrients. Now, in these pandemic times, all of us have been talking about and, listening about the immunity part, that if our immunity is strong, we'll be able to fight the diseases better. So I must tell you that these rainbow foods will be a great immunity booster. Okay. Now, because of the high fiber content, these foods will prevent constipation, aid in good digestion, they'll prevent acidity. And as we all know now, cancers, blood pressure, diabetes, heart diseases, they are a universal problem. Like it's a basic major threat to everybody, pan world, all over the world. So these issues can also be tackled if we start consuming more of these organic fruits and vegetables. Plus, a bonus will be a good urinary tract health, memory, and not to forget the radiant, shiny skin, the eyes, and nice hair as a bonus. So now this is what I tried to talk about the rainbow diet. I hope, somewhere if you have got that basic message. So now you will start bringing these various colors in your daily meals, okay, and not just keep it restricted to the flowers and the rainbows in the environment which we see. Let the colors come in our kitchen, in our daily meals. So now this is a topic which is very close to my heart as a pediatrician, because this problem is universal. Okay, so now what are you looking, what picture you're seeing on the screen? I'll be very happy if you could, just put in the chat box that how do you relate this picture? Have you ever come across such scenarios in your real life, or maybe as a kid, or as a parent, or as a sibling, or maybe you've just seen a neighbor's child? Whatever you feel, I'll be happy to see your comments. Just put in the chat box. Take a second, I'll give you time. Just put in the chat box. Okay. So now, as a doctor, there are many times patients who come to our clinics and they have a very big issue. Doctor, mera bacha khana nahi khata. Or maybe they say, doctor, my child is really fussy and just doesn't open his mouth. And believe me, when one small, that tiny tot in the house, maybe he's an 11-month-old baby, or he's a 3-year-old child, one child in the house is not eating food. And it's a whole family, the uncles, the aunts, the grandparents, everybody is, maybe very anxious, they're very apprehensive, they're very depressed. So the whole family is upset when the child is not eating the food well. So now, as you see in the picture, what are we seeing? There sometimes you're trying to feed the child, and the child is just throwing the spoon away, just not ready to look at the food. Or you're just yelling, shouting, being very cranky, getting very upset, or is just refusing to eat food. Now, I want to just give you some nice anecdotes which from our real life stories. Okay, so fussy eaters, it's not that when I'm coming and giving you this lecture, I have not been a fussy eater. Let me tell you, like, as a child, there's one dish called paneer. In Indian, it's called paneer, which is a cottage cheese. I used to just hate it. The feel of it, and I try to feel it or smell it. I used to feel it's yucky and I just can't eat it. And my mom would always keep telling me, "Beta, just try, at least try it, experiment." And I was not ready for an experiment, believe me, because that feel and that smell only would put me off. So it must have taken my mother years, she was so persistent and patient with me. And she would keep telling me, every time she was like, just one piece, and I would just refuse. It must have taken me years, when I started going to college and in canteen, when I used to eat with my friends. So kabhi one piece I must have tasted, and gradually, once I started experimenting, I tried to eat 2 to 3 times. Then I fell in love with that cottage cheese. And today, I must tell you, friends, the thing which was I was so fussy about, that is one of my favorites now. I love eating paneer. So it is not necessary that what food item I was not liking in my childhood, it is going to be continuing even in my or later on days. Okay. So now there is one more funny thing which I wanted to tell you. Once my daughter, she's a teenager. She'll be turning 20 soon. So she was, I think, in the 2nd or the 3rd standard. And one day when she came back home, so she was changing her clothes, and suddenly from the ground floor, we were on the 1st floor, my neighbor calls up on the intercom and she says, "Ma'am, it's raining parathas from your home." And like I said, paratha is an Indian bread, which we just stuff it with some vegetables. So I was wondering, raining parathas, and then, it was a bulb-on moment for me. I said, I had given parathas to my daughter in the morning. So how come it's raining parathas? So, I went to her room. She was changing her clothes. I said, "Beta, did you eat your tiffin?" And, like, it was a child who was, taken up with a startle as if she's been caught red-handed. She was fumbling for words. And she says, "Oh, yeah, I ate it." I said, "Did you finish it, Beta?" So she said, "No, there was little left, but I thought the birds are hungry. So I just put some little pieces outside the window." So you see the child psychology. The child is feeling that if I don't finish my tiffin, my mother's going to shout, or maybe she'll get upset. So these are the psychology, various things, there are different psychology of the children. So now we are going to deal and see. Okay. So now this is the next slide. Okay, where I'm showing you there are some ingredients on the left, like some pieces of onions or tomatoes or peas, beans, capsicums, cauliflowers. So as a mother, now when I'm showing you this, don't think this is some Sanjeev Kapoor chef show or something, some master chef show. These are our mother's experiences. Okay, so these are recipes from my own kitchen. My daughter was very fussy eating these peas and capsicums and tomatoes. So there's, what I believe is that you just add some magic, okay, in the food. Like a magic wand, you add some nice ingredients and you make it some nice spicy spices, add a dash of butter. And there's a nice fancy dish called pav bhaji, which I'm sure all of us in the audience, at least the Indian crowd, must have tasted sometime or the other. Believe me, when I talk of pav bhaji, I'm sure many of the mouths must be watering. So how many people are, really tempted and feeling that, it's already dinner time in India. So if you're feeling tempted to eat such dishes, you can always put it in the chat box that, yes, even I love pav bhaji. So now a recipe per se has no soul. You as the cook must bring soul to the recipe. You use all these colorful fruits, vegetables, make it like a nice yogurt or some nice sundaes or some nice shakes. You can make it some juices, soups. Just put all these ingredients and try and see how you can just make the child eat all these organic fruits and vegetables. Okay, so it is for you to decide, how, because child may not want to eat. So bring magic. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, again, these are some nice fancy dishes which you're seeing on the screen. So maybe it's some rice where you've added all these vegetables, you've added some sprouts, So for example, rice, again, it's carbohydrates. When you're adding some sprouts or some chickpeas, that is the proteins. When you add all these vegetables and, pieces of capsicum or flowers or carrots, again, all vitamins and minerals, and you just top it up with some dash of butter or cheese. So it's like a complete meal. You remember the slide which we had shown, that the meal plate? So what I'm trying to say, it has to be a complete meal. Many times our Indian parents feel कि मेरे बच्चे ने एक roti or jam खा लिया, or he just had some rice and dal. There's some lentils. So believe me, it's not a balanced meal. Make it as a balanced meal. Or the second picture here we are seeing is a chickpea salad or the pizza. Okay, so now my daughter always used to say ki I love pizza. And one day I made a pizza at home, and she said, Mama, this is yummy, but does it taste like the Domino pizza? I said, yeah, because this is what I have made at home. So she said, but who put so many veggies in the pizza? I said, it's mom's pizza, it's not Domino's pizza. So my daughters to always, smilingly say, yes, everybody makes that biryani and fried rice, where, in the rice you see little vegetables, but when you cook, it's more of vegetables, and I have to literally look for the rice. So jokes apart, this is what I'm trying to say, that try and make your food look attractive. And believe me, friends, as a mother, I can assure you, it's a beautiful out of the world feeling when you can, try to smuggle in these fruits and vegetables in your child's tummy. You feel like you have conquered the world. So now you are seeing kids, kids are the most innocent souls on earth. Like in even Hindi, we say that bacche to bhagwan ki murat hote hain. So they're so innocent. Believe me, you don't have to take the children in, classrooms and teach them. They are very good imitators. They will just see what you are trying to do, and they will just copy you. So once you're wanting the child to eat well, you try and involve the children, Maybe once you're going for your shopping, grocery shopping, just take the children along. You can ask them in the mall or the market area, that today I will let you pick up the fruits and vegetables of your choice. Let the child pick up some, vegetables, fruit. When I'm giving you this example, make sure that the child is not picking up all packaged foods and pastries or, chocolates or biscuits. No, I'm not asking you to tell them to pick up the wrong ingredients. They have to select only healthy options. Okay. And as a parent, you have to set the right example. So very important is that you don't pick up all wrong things. If you are only taking all, some like Maggi noodles or some diet, something which is junk, then the child will also say, if mommy is eating, even I want to eat. So you take care of these things. If the child is not eating well, maybe sometimes you can just invite some children over to your house, some neighbors, the child is into eating food. So once the child is with other child, they'll also feel like eating the food. And believe me, the only consistent feature with these toddlers is the inconsistency. So don't get panicky, don't get upset if the child you feel is, doctor, the child used to love eating pancakes, but now I've been making such nice healthy pancakes, but child just refuses. Maybe the child is bored, sometimes even we tend to overdo. If the child is liking some carrot soup, every day in and day out, we feel that child is loving. So aaj bhi carrot soup, kal bhi carrot soup, third day bhi carrot soup. Then a day will come when the child will not want to even touch that carrot soup for next 30 years. So don't overdo it. Okay, and let child take his own time, because sometimes what can happen that a child may not like, suppose, cooked tomatoes, the mushy feel of the tomatoes a child may not like, but child might appreciate eating it as a form of some raw salads or something. So make sure what your child likes, and let the child be independent. You don't try to force your ideologies on the child, So because the child also knows he's been given a brain by the God, right? So he knows how big his tummy is, but so appreciate that those tiny tummies will have only little food. You can't expect the child to eat lots, but that is the usual issue with Indian mothers. I'm sure all the Indian mothers here can will be relating to what I'm saying, you know. So now you see here on the screen, there's a mother and a daughter who are just having some fun time, you know, they're chopping vegetables, you know, like they're seeing cutting pieces of carrots. The mother's just letting the child explore. So when the child is, you know, maybe cutting the carrot, she's trying to hold it, she's trying to feel it, she's trying to see the texture of it or smelling it. So basically by doing such things, you are getting the exposure of, you know, the child is actually getting his motor skills developed. Okay. And the child is more likely to try these fruits and vegetables where the child is actually got involved in these activities. Now, quickly, I would even say that maybe, you know, child is not fond of eating spinach or beetroots. So maybe you can just add purees in the batters, you know, like you see the colorful dosas. So there's a spinach dosa, carrot dosa, a pumpkin dosa, a beetroot dosa. So you can just make it as tasty options, or you can add these veggies and the Indian bread and make some nice stuffed parathas, or even like the sandwiches, which we are seeing, you know, decorated with some nice pieces of olives, kiwis, strawberries, just loaded with some cheese. So make you as a mother or a parent has to experiment and see what works best for your child. Now, most important, the do's and the don'ts I will talk about is that please be persistent, be patient with your child. Don't try to be, you know, hyper, and you set a good example. Okay, when as a parent, when we are sitting for some meals, let's have some mindful eating. Let's not talk. Let's, you know, even a small piece of say even a small one piece of raisin also, if I'm putting, try and appreciate the taste, feel it, smell it, you know, just enjoy that food. So once the child sees the parents do this, even child will follow these activities. And most important, with folded hands, I request all of you, please no gadgets while eating food, you know. Nowadays, it's so easy, na? Just take a mobile, keep doing, you know, either it's a mother or the father or the siblings. If the child is seeing that everybody's using gadgets, then even the child is tempted to, you know, see the TV or the iPads or the mobile phones. And believe me, it is, you know, a universal burning issue presently. Now, I want to tell you that even as a pediatrician, when I'm seeing children in the wards when they're admitted, sometimes, you know, when I tell the mother, okay, it's time for her meals, so just try to, you know, feed the child. And the first thing the mother does is before opening the tiffin, she takes out her mobile, she puts some, you know, nursery rhymes or some cartoons, and then even a 9-month-old baby, believe me, I have these things I've seen in my clinic. You know, they show the child will look at the screen and then only the child will open the mouth. So you understand, they are so tuned in to watching that screen. Till they watch the screen, they will not even open the mouth. So don't set such wrong examples. The meal times have to be happy times. It has to be a happy family hour. You know, the child should look forward to that time, that yes, we will interact, we'll be happy, we'll enjoy our meals. And it has to be only healthy options. No junk food, please. And try and appreciate, as I said previously, that the tummies are tiny. So, you know, don't overwhelm them by, you know, putting lots on their plates. Just give them small portions. Maybe if you feel that, you know, a child is not really liking to eat some fried rice or something, maybe you can just ask the child lovingly that, would you like to try at least one spoon? And if the child says that, no, I'm not wanting to eat one spoon, you say, okay, it's okay, you can try it next time. So you please respect the child's privacy. Make sure the child is hydrated well, drinking lots of water throughout the day. Okay, and plus, most important, with the lockdown when it has happened, people are not going out, but make sure there's some basic physical exercises. You know, you can just run around in the house, do some basic yoga, pranayama. So even the child is doing this. Once the child is hydrated well, doing some basic exercise, the appetite will be better, the digestion will be better, and the child will feel more hungry also. Now, the growth charts, this is a professional part, which I would just want to highlight that whenever, as a parent, you're taking the child for the routine examinations or the routine vaccinations, just make sure that you are talking to a family doctor, the pediatrician, and just make sure that the growth charts are maintained. So if yes, the child is having age appropriate height or the age appropriate weight, it's good enough. Believe me, if the child is eating well, growing well, height is good, child is very active, you don't have to get hyper. Okay. Now, the don'ts are, please don't punish the child. Don't scold him if he's not liking to eat food. I know some parents, they would just say, if you don't like this carrot, I'm going to lock you up in the room. Believe me, what psychology will the child have? Child is going to relate that because I didn't eat that piece of carrot, my mother had locked me up in the room for 4 hours. So throughout the life, the child will carry that negative ideology, that negative thought with that carrot. The moment the child will see carrot, he'll be angry, he'll be upset, and he'll probably never ever eat in his life. So don't force, don't scold. Very important is there should be no familial behavioral discrepancy. Like, for example, the father is telling ki let the child eat carrot, and mother says no, he doesn't like carrot. So it's okay, bacha, don't eat carrot. I'll give you some nice cucumber. See, when once one person in the family is trying to train a child, let everybody, just appreciate. So it's, if one person says, no, he's not eating carrots, and the other person says, no, it's okay, you give mango now if the child is like it, then the child will also very happy. Child will feel, yeah, if this mother's scolding me and, my granny is on my side, so he will not bother much. So don't bribe him, don't pamper him, please strictly no, because then the child will also, it will be like an emotional atyachar. He will try to bribe. So be synchronized. The family has to be in synchronization. Don't give pasty foods and purees. Many times I know there are parents who come even at the age of 3 years and they say, my child is not wanting to eat solid foods. When I go back in the history, I realize it's the parents who have made that habit. They will just make some rice dal and just puree it throughout in the mixer grinder and give. So once the child is, eating those pasty foods right from the age of 6 months, child is happily wanting to just gulp, doesn't want to chew. Child has become lazy. So don't do it. Let the food be soft. But right from when the child is 7 months, let the child try to chew. So when they try to chew, these muscles of mastication are developed well. So make sure that the weaning is done at the right time. As we all know that pediatricians throughout the world, they advise that it has to be exclusive breastfeeding till the age of 6 months. Gradually after 6 months, start the weaning at the right time. Okay, it has to be on the right time, neither too early nor very late. And once you do this, we make sure that the child is eating everything which an adult eats by the time the child is 1 year of age. Please don't assume the choice of kids. Like, as I said previously, the child may not like the feel of a cooked carrot or a mushy tomato which is cooked, but child might eat it if it is just grated carrot or in the form of salads. So just give that independence to the child. Let him explore his environment and try and see what he likes. Don't force your ideologies on the child. Gradually, I'm telling you, he'll pick up, he'll just eat. So you have to be persistent and patient. Don't pay extra attention to the tantrums. If the child is howling, suppose you have made some, some food item like karela, and, child is howling, no, I don't want to eat, So you say, at least you try. But if the child is howling, crying, no, I will not eat, starts banging his head on the floor, just let him be. Don't, go and overdo it. Okay, if you don't want to eat this, then at least eat this. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4th day, he'll come on his own and he'll say, okay, I'm very hungry, give me something to eat. So if you're giving extra attention to the tantrums, the child will become more attention seeking, so don't do it. Plus, there are some sugar and salt bits throughout the world. There are many people who will not add even a little sugar or salt. Believe me, I think this is sometimes overdone. Just make the food very tasty and palatable. Even if it's a baby, your child should feel like eating the food. If it is absolutely tasteless, he will not appreciate. Now, the most important don't, which at least for Indian parents, I want to really emphasize is, please don't compare the weights, like mothers whose child is, say, suppose 1 year. मेरा बच्चा 8 किलो का ही है, उसके बच्चे का तो वेट 11 किलो है, फिर मेरा बच्चा क्यों नहीं ठीक से बढ़ रहा? There are so many other factors, it depends on whether the child was born preterm, what was the birth weight of the child. Okay, if the child is eating well, sleeping well, his, all his bowel and bladder movements are normal, he's active, just all his milestones are normal, I assure you, friends, you don't have to be apprehensive or anxious about it. Now, last but not the least, the best way to a man's heart is through the stomach. So the same applies for the kids. So as small tips which we have given, try doing these small tips. And I'm telling you, this is a journey of 1,000 miles. But let it start with these baby steps today. I'm sure I've touched a chord or two and you will take the right messages. I wish you all the best. I'll be very happy if you could communicate, and if you have any questions, you can put it in the chat box. I'll come back personally and answer. And if you have any doubts, if you want to share something, I'm always there on these on the screen. If you can see all these Facebook, LinkedIn, and mail ID. And once again, thank you all. Have a very blessed day. Namaste.
Superb, doctor. It was fantastic. I'm sure parents should be very, very happy with the feast, the way you took the color scheme of Vibgyor and arranged that. And not only the color, you also gave the percentage what they should have. It was fantastic. And I was also having a great opportunity to learn. Probably I'll be telling my niece and friends, particularly like, the point where you said that you should appreciate and understand your children. And the message is be a friend instead of being somebody who's strict on them and touching about the balanced diet part of it. And I think that was a great message about the don'ts, particularly YouTube and the child. That was the best one. So probably you have 2 more minutes. And in case we have any questions from the audience,
yeah, sure.
We will wait for that. Fantastic, Dr. Riddhi. It was a pleasure. Let's wait if you have any questions.
Yes.
So we have the contact details and the coordinates of Dr. Nidhi. Please feel free. And with that, namaste and thanks for being on this platform and helping so many people in spite of your hectic schedule. Appreciate it. Thank you.
My pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, friends, I think it was a fantastic session by Dr. Nidhi and particularly children during this pandemic, and it was very good help for the mothers. So now we have somebody very, very interesting, and I take pride in introducing Dr. Pradeep, who's an engineer. I'm sure you'll be surprised. Am I reading it right or wrong? Yes, I'm absolutely right. It's Dr. Pradeep, and he's an engineer. So Dr. Pradeep is a lifestyle coach, a motivational public speaker, and corporate trainer on health and wellness, who's passionate about bringing disease-free, which is so important, and healthy lifestyle into the corporate world. So that is his area. With rich corporate experience of over 3 decades across the globe as a software professional, Pradeep has thorough insight on the corporate wellness needs, and this absolutely helps him to address the corporate requirements. He has conducted several wellness talks, and we are so lucky that we are having him this evening, this morning, this afternoon, today on this particular platform. And the programs were very, very transformational of the audience around health, disease, and also diet. So we were talking about children, we were talking about pediatric, and now we will be talking about the corporate executives. And something very interesting is he's an IT professional, engineering graduate, and a certified advanced diabetic educator. He was recently got honorary doctorate in natural science and medicine from WR University, UK. He has been on the reverse diabetes personally and in many clients across the globe. He is also an avid yoga practitioner who teaches modified yoga to senior citizens. Friends, put your hands together and welcome. He is also a certified corporate trainer from the prestigious Indian Academy of Trainers and Development, IATD, and an adjunctor for India and Asian Books of Records. Oh my God, we have a person with high repute. And over to Dr. Pradeep.
Thank you, Suresh Babu. You can hear my voice?
Yes, I confirm.
Okay, thank you, Suresh. And I would like to personally thank Mr. Kushal Jain and World Transformation Organization for giving this opportunity to be able to talk about diabetes and about demystifying diabetes to the general public, because it's a mysterious disease. Why we get it, how we get it, how do we take care of it is something that people are unaware. Only thing that they know is that when they get the diagnostic report, they take it to the doctor and the doctor says you're diabetic, and that chapa or stamp is put on them that you're diabetic forever. So today we will be talking about how you can demystify your diabetes as an illness. We'll understand more knowledge about what diabetes is all about. Can I start sharing the screen?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. So today we will be addressing about on this 6th June 2021, under a midst of a pandemic prevailing all over the world. It's a very good topic to be addressing for the month of June about health. So today I will be talking about diabetes, because that is a favorite topic of mine. Okay, I was diabetic and I reversed the diabetes, and since then for past 5 years I've been talking to people about what diabetes is all about as a disease. How can people handle it? How can they reverse it? How can they take care of it? Okay, and that is basically what I'll be talking today. So I will be demystifying the diabetes as an illness, as a disease for you. So at the end of the presentation, I want everybody to go back home for having understood what is diabetes all about. What is this animal called diabetes? So let's start with a small anecdote. There was a family that was there living in the suburbs of outside the city. And they were enjoying life, father, mother, and two kids. But suddenly, what happened one day, they woke up in the morning, they came down, and there was a bad odor in the house. They didn't understand how did it happen. And they tried to, do all sorts of things, but the odor was not going away from the house. So they didn't know what to do. So they took up the yellow pages and then called somebody called the odor eliminator. There's an expert who will remove odors from the house. So he actually came in and he looked at the current condition in the house with the smell that is coming, and he suggested to them a perfect odor eliminator spray. And he told them, spray this in the morning, in the afternoon, evening, and night, and the smell will go away. So this is what the solution, the odor eliminator or the expert gave it to them. And they started spraying all over the house. And then whenever they sprayed, the smell used to be reduced. But after 2-3 days, they realized that the odor was increasing. Even though they were spraying, the odor was increasing. It was not going away at all. So again, the smell was becoming overpowering. They realized that, the spray is not working. So what they did is they actually went and called a advanced odor eliminator, an expert in this business. Okay, so he comes in and says, oh, I understand what the problem is. Okay, this is not something that you solve with this particular spray. I will give you an advanced spray, a special spray, which you spray only once in the morning and once in the night. Your problem is solved. Very effective. So they paid heavy money for it and they bought that special spray spray, and they started spraying it in the morning and in the night. So whenever they sprayed, the odor or the smell used to go away. But they went on like this for a couple of days, but they realized that smell was not going away at all. There was increasing more and more, and a lot of time was being wasted, and a lot of cost was going up, to remove this odor. Then they were very dejected. They didn't know what to do. How the hell can we remove this smell from our house? The bad odor, their life was getting, haywire. They were not able to concentrate, eat their food properly, do their work, sleep properly. Everything was getting destroyed because of this smell. So then the despair, one of the colleagues of the father, who told him there is an expert available who can remove any odor in the house, and he is not expensive at all. You've already spent about 50,000 rupees on this, but this person will do the job in just 5,000 rupees. So don't worry about it. I have used his services. He will be able to take care of it. So he got the number, called him, and this guy called Joe, the expert in permanently removing the smell, came down one day with all his toolkit, and he went into the house, checked, searched all over the place. He knew exactly what the problem was. He knew why the smell was coming, why the bad odor was coming in, and then he identified it was a dead rat in a corner. He removed the dead rat and threw it out, and this was the cause of the odor, and this was permanently solved. And he took 5,000 bucks and he went away. And then after the next day, the house started smelling good without any sprays or odor eliminator, nothing. The house was smelling fantastic. So having told this story, the agenda for today is, I'm going to be talking about whether diabetes is a symptom or a disease. Okay. So I know you can't answer this question at this point in time, but I will be asking this at the end of the presentation too. There are a lot of myths about diabetes. I'm not be able to talk about all the myths. Some myths we will look at it. What are those myths? Why are they people talking about those myths? And this is what we know about diabetes. Whenever we say diabetes, this is a myth that comes in front of us. Okay. And then we will understand what is diabetes all about. Okay. What is this animal called diabetes? And what causes diabetes? What are the different causes? There are a lot of research that are happening nowadays, latest research that is happening as to what are the new causes of diabetes. Why is it becoming so prevalent in the society today? If you go back 30 years, there used to be one or two people in the family who used to have diabetes. But today, there are one or two people who are not having diabetes. The trend is reversed drastically. Every person today is facing this thing called diabetes, and it is also called the mother of all diseases. Okay. And then there are some client testimonials which I would like you to watch of my people who underwent the diabetes program and weight loss programs under Jiva Natural Lifestyle. Okay. So let me ask you this question again, right? Is diabetes or high glucose a symptom or a disease? Okay, so we are treating this some disease called diabetes or high glucose or high sugar, what they call in the blood. Is this a symptom or a disease? Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. I will ask the same question again at the end of it. We will be able to jointly address this issue. Okay, so right now we might not have all the information to answer this question. I will ask this question again at the end of the presentation, and let's jointly answer this. Okay. There are some myths about diabetes. Some of the major myths about diabetes that we all keep hearing about in the media, in the press, by the doctors, by your relatives, friends, everybody is eating sugar causes diabetes. So sugar is become a very feared word today. People after certain age are afraid to eat sugar, which as kids they used to enjoy it, but because of this myth that sugar is one which causes diabetes, people are afraid to touch sugar. Even if they touch it with so much of guilt. Okay, should I eat the full piece of sweet or should I eat half, a quarter? Then the family members start looking at them. If they eat it, don't eat the sweet, daddy. or the husband is shouted at by the wife, so on. Okay, so we will address these issues at the end of the presentation. Again, relook at it. And they say diabetes is a chronic progressive disease, and it can't be cured but can only be managed for rest of your life. You only see places where they say diabetes management program. They never talk about diabetes reversal program. Doctor says, now that you are diabetic, please take these tablets and you will have to manage it for the rest of your lives. Manage your diet, manage your calories, do exercise, take the medicines on time, and you have to live with diabetes. And they also blame, whenever you go for diabetes, they'll check whether your parents had diabetes, and then they'll say, okay, so now you are also bound to have diabetes. And this is something that is told by every person, saying that this is what is the cause of diabetes. They say control your calories. They don't say what the calories they have to control. Okay, because there is carbohydrates, fat, there is proteins. Each one has different calories. Each one play a different role on the blood glucose levels. Okay, we will look at that briefly during the presentation. Okay, they say eat short meals instead of big ones. We will understand the impact of short meals versus having a longer gap between the meals. What is the difference with that? Okay, so let's dive into what is diabetes. I'm sure a lot of people have been telling it's a sugar disease. You have frequent urination. You have to drink a lot of water. Okay, you get you know thirsty. Okay, you start having problems with your eyes, legs. People have given different colors to this word diabetes. Okay, diabetes is nothing but very, before we understand this word diabetes or the disease, let's understand how do we identify diabetes. Now, first thing is you need to understand what is the glucose reading all about. People talk about, oh, my glucose reading is 100, 120, 140, 150, 200, 300, 400. But what is this glucose reading all about? What is this 150? Is it 150 grams? Is it 150 kgs? Is it, what is it? Okay. So the unit for measuring glucose reading is milligrams per deciliter, or shortly called mg per dl. Okay. So basically it is milligrams per deciliter. In India, we follow this milligrams per deciliter, but in some countries also there is a millimole per liter. Okay, as a unit which is also followed, and the devices that they measure glucose also gives this. All you have to remember is multiply millimole per liter into 18, you will get milligrams per deciliter. That's all you'll have to do. So you get the, you calibrated the readings. Now, we all know a milligram is about 1,000th of a gram, right? And a deciliter is about 1/10 of a liter. Now, when you say 100 is your sugar readings or glucose readings, basically it means is you have 1 gram per liter of blood in your body. Now, if a typical adult has about 5 to 6 liters of blood, okay, so typically at any given time, you have about 5 to 6 grams of blood, you know, flowing in your body. Okay, so if it is 200, it will be about 10 or 12 grams per liter. 300, it will be 15 or 18 grams per liter. That's all is the amount of glucose that will be available in your blood at any given point. So when somebody says 100, that means it's 1 gram per liter of blood. So this is just basically to understand what is the how do you read glucose. Now, what is the reason how these glucose readings came about? In 1979, the National Diabetic Data Group came up with a number called 200 mg per dl. They said any person who has 200 mg per dl and less is not diabetic. Anybody over that is diabetic. Now, because of this particular reading that was prescribed by the American Association, 3.5% of people in China became diabetic overnight. They had no reason. That was nothing to do with their lifestyle, their diet, nothing. Overnight, because somebody sitting somewhere else said it is 200 or less, otherwise you are diabetic, 3.5% of people in China became diabetic. Now, what they did in 1997, the American Diabetics Association and World Health Organization in 99, they revised this 200 to 126. Okay, we have no idea why it was revised. Okay, there is no documentary evidence to prove that there is. This is like, body temperature. We all know 98.6 is the body temperature across all human beings across the globe. But there is no such thing not to validate this number. Why is it 126? Now, because they made this 126 as the reading, 8% of people in China became diabetic. Overnight, the people in China, diabetics doubled. Not because of anything, not what happened. It's just that the number was changed somewhere else. 200% of the people became diabetic. 8%, that is. Okay. And in 2003, the American Diabetics Association, ADA, again revised it to 100. And they said 100 is now the new baseline for people to be were considered diabetic or not, because of which 27% of the people in China became diabetic. It almost tripled, not because of anything that happened or the lifestyles that changed overnight. No, it's just that readings changed. Because of the readings changed, 27% of the people were labeled as diabetic for no fault of theirs. Then we all know the diagnostics labs have come up all over nook and corner. Earlier, it used to be one reading to be to test whether you're diabetic or not. But then they said, no, no, no. We have to take after food 2 hours one reading, before food fasting one reading, which should be 100. Then they said 3-month HbA1c average glucose should be 5.6. So basically, this is to give more business to the diagnostics people. Okay, it's just not one, 3 readings, because of which 50% of the people were labeled as diabetic, because they used to get caught in one of the 3. If it was PP was less than 140, they used to be fasting was to be more, so they used to be labeled there. If not, their 3-month average HbA1c used to be more. So anyway, they used to be labeled as diabetic by one of these factors. So because of which 50% of the people became labeled as diabetic. Now, what has this got to do with India? Now, because of this 2010 guidelines, from 10.6% to the diabetics jumped to 37.6%. And today, 37.6% of India is a huge number. Okay, everywhere you take, in US, it tripled. In Singapore, again, it tripled. In France, it tripled, doubled. Denmark, it tripled. Now, if you take India as a number, India is a big, big, big country. Okay. And in India, if you look at it, the numbers are very high. So they call India as the diabetes capital because India is big. But relatively, if you look at it, just because somebody changed the number somewhere in the world, the people of diabetics in India just changed. So I just want you to understand the impact of some numbers being changed somewhere else, what impact it has on other countries. Okay. Now, let's look at the different types of diabetes. Okay. There is type 1 diabetes. In type 1 diabetes, typically the pancreas, which produces the insulin, does not produce it. It has become defunct. So it is also called the juvenile diabetes or insulin dependent diabetes. For this, the people have to take insulin from outside. Type 2 diabetes, which is 95% of the cases, is the type 2 diabetes, is adult onset diabetes. And this is basically being referred to as the body doesn't produce enough insulin. The pancreas have got insufficient insulin in the body. And so people have to take medications to help in the solving this type 2 diabetes. There is a third one, which is called the gestational diabetes, which is basically affects the pregnant women when they are carrying the baby during the pregnancy. So we don't have to worry much about it. It basically comes during pregnancy, and most of the time it goes away after the pregnancy. So we don't, there is a third type of pregnancy. Now, what is this diabetes? So whenever we talk about diabetes, there is a particular word called insulin. Insulin is an hormone produced by our glands called pancreas. Now, insulin is a particular hormone which is basically the one which helps the body cells take in glucose into the cells and use it up for energy. Now, without insulin, the body cells cannot take glucose. So insulin is the key which opens the door and the glucose gets into the cells. Now, typically what happens in a healthy human being, the insulin is produced by the pancreas. It goes into the insulin receptor, into the cell, and the pathway to the glucose is opened up, and the glucose gets into the cell and gets consumed for energy and a lot of other activities. What happens typically in a type 2 diabetes is that the insulin is produced by the pancreas. It comes into the insulin receptor, knocks at the door, but the insulin receptor doesn't get any response from the cell, and the glucose channel is not opened. The glucose doesn't get into the cell, it stays back in the blood. This is how the glucose is high in the blood, because it didn't go into the cells, because the insulin uh, tried to open the door, but it didn't open the door, and because of which there is excess glucose in the blood, and that is called as type 2 diabetes. There is excess glucose in the blood. Even though there is insulin, there is also glucose, high glucose in the blood. Now, this is what is type 2 glucose, type 2 diabetes, which is most of the people in the world have this type 2 diabetes, okay, adult onset diabetes. This is what is the type 2 diabetes. But what happened is, this person by name Gerald Revin is an endocrinologist, is a professor emeritus at Stanford School of Medicine. He postulated in 1998 that the type 2 diabetes is due to insulin resistance in the body. See, just because previously, if you looked at it, that Dr. Nidhi was talking about, if you force a kid to eat more of carrot juice, the kid starts hating it and refusing to eat it, and it stays in their mind. Same thing, he postulated that the body is become resistant to insulin, and it is refusing to accept the signals from insulin to open the doors for the glucose to get in. So basically, insulin is the hormone that we all know is produced by the pancreas. And when it goes into the cell and opens the door, the glucose gets in. Now, because of our lifestyle today, what has happened is there is very surge of carbohydrate or glucose in the body. To use the glucose, you will have to produce insulin to take care of the glucose. Okay, so every time the glucose goes up, the body has to produce insulin. Now we eat 6 meals, 7 meals, snacks, everything. Every potato has got high amount of carbohydrates. When the carbohydrates gets finally digested, it becomes glucose. So whenever there is glucose, you will have to, body has to produce insulin. So every time the glucose goes up, the insulin also goes up. Now the insulin is not a very simple hormone. It is a big bully. It not just goes and knocks on the cells to open the door for glucose, it also pushes the doors open and pushes the glucose inside. Now what happens is, the cells can take only that much of glucose into the cells. They have a limited capacity, right? But because of this bulliness of the insulin, it forces and pushes the thing. The cell starts developing resistance towards insulin, and they say, hey, insulin, enough. We are not going to allow you to bully us anymore, and they close the door. They will not allow insulin to interact with the cells, and they close the door and shut the door. So next time when insulin comes in knocking and tries to open the door for the insulin, cells don't open the door and the insulin don't get in, and that's now been postulated by Dr. Gerald Revin as the cause of type 2 diabetes. And most of the treatments and programs that people are talking about is now, along with measuring your glucose, they're also measuring their insulin levels in the body. And the treatment program or protocol is being based on how do you manage the insulin also, so that the body starts becoming sensitive to insulin over a period of time. Okay. Now, this is something that is new. Okay, so insulin resistance is being postulated as the biggest cause of type 2 diabetes. What causes diabetes? We all know stressful life is the order of the day. There is stress everywhere. If you look at it today, you look at any side of the life, there is pandemic, COVID, corona. Don't you think it is a life-threatening message that you will get stressed? Because of the stressful lifestyle, because of job, because of finances, because of so many things, people are getting stressed. Stress is one of the biggest causes of diabetes. Okay, high intake of carbohydrates. Okay, carbohydrate is a culprit. From morning till evening, we keep, like, Dr. Nidhi was talking about pizzas, burgers, all sorts of dishes that you eat is all are high in carbohydrates. We consume a lot of carbohydrates, rich, refined carbohydrates, which, so every time the carbohydrates go high, the insulin also has to go high, and insulin resistance sets in, and then over a period of time, you tend to become diabetic. Unhealthy diet, eating at the wrong time, eating wrong quantities of diet, food, eating different combinations, like Dr. Nidhi was talking about. What's the right combination to eat? There is a perfect combination to eat a particular healthy meal. So eating unhealthy diet, the most important thing that is coming out is, our thoughts and emotions play a big role in this cause of diabetes. People are beginning to understand the role of thoughts and emotions in, the cause of diabetes, and this is still at a very nascent stage. And maybe in the future I'll be talking about thoughts and emotions, how it's going to impact, and in detail. Each one is almost like a 40-50 minute presentation. How stress, how carbohydrates, how diet, thoughts and emotions work. So I'll be talking about it, and just need to know this plays a very big role in your. Okay, so now coming back to the mood question: is diabetes or high glucose a symptom or a disease? Right, I'm sure all of you agree it is a symptom, and the disease is something which is underlying. But it sounds funny, but this is exactly what we are doing. We are treating the symptom, which is high glucose, but the underlying causes is because the cells are not responding to the insulin, is why we are getting high glucose in the blood. And that is something that we are not addressing. That can only be achieved by a good lifestyle, good diet, healthy, meditation, peaceful living, proper lifestyle. This is the only way you can actually address this, because remember, you yourself have got the diabetes. Nobody gave it to you, you got it yourself. Only you can, these are some of the client testimonies, I would like you all to hear. Very important what they have to say about the program, and they've all been reversed the diabetes, and they have all stopped taking medication.
I'm a diabetic type 2 since last 15 years and was taking medicines. I started the Geo Natural Lifestyle program, and after few months.
Dr. Pradeep, volume audio is not that clear. Probably you have to check it up.
I'm Bhakti from Bangalore. I have diabetes since 4 years. Suggested to me take 2 tablets per day. My sugar levels are not controlled.
Is it better now, Suresh? Okay, thanks.
Hello, my name is Jayaprakash Senani. I am a diabetic type 2 since last 15 years and was taking medicines. I started the Geo Natural Lifestyle program, and after few months only, my diabetes started coming to normal.
I'm Bhakti from Bangalore. I have diabetes since 4 years. Then doctor suggested to me take 2 tablets per day. My sugar levels are not controlled. Then I taken classes from Jiva Natural. Then my sugar levels are almost natural.
My name is Varghese VT. I was suffering from diabetes since 3 years. For that, I used to have glucuril and B2. My weight started reducing drastically. I came to know about Jiva Natural program. Maybe after 1 week, the readings reduced drastically.
Hi, my name is Sarvanam J, and I'm 55 years old. I was a diabetic for almost 5 years. I consulted Mr. Pradeep Joseph. Now I have stopped taking any tablets for the last 9 months. I'm hale and healthy.
I'm Meghana from Bangalore.
I met Dr. Pradeep sometime early 2020 in a social gathering, and that's when I got introduced to his Jiva Naturals. And he introduced me into his wellness program for weight loss session. Today, I weigh about 10 kilos lesser in just less than 6 months, and I have been able to maintain myself in a very healthy way.
Dr. Pradeep, we are not able to hear the video actually. It is not clear.
You were not able to hear it?
Very,
Because I
very low.
increased
The volume is very, very low in spite of making it maximum.
Okay, I need to check. Is there somewhere
It's
some
okay. You
control?
can continue because we are also sensitive to the time part of it.
Yeah, how much time do I have?
A minute or so.
Okay, I'll finish it. I'll just try to run it once again. I'll just see. I'll just run this thing. Is it better now? Is it better now?
No, it's the same thing. That's the reason we can. Probably you can share the link once you are done.
I'm sure it will be there in the YouTube, people.
Yeah, that's better. So yeah, you got 1 more minute to conclude.
Yeah.
My sugar levels are not controlled. I taken classes from Jiva Natural. My sugar levels are almost.
It's the same thing repeating, like the same audio level.
I'm hale and healthy.
I'm Meghana from Bangalore.
I'm getting feedback that the audio is okay.
Early 2020 in a social gathering, and that's
In
when I got
YouTube.
introduced to his Jiva Naturals. And he introduced me into his wellness program for weight loss session. Today, I weigh about 10 kilos lesser in just less than 6 months, and I have been able to maintain myself in a very healthy way.
Okay. So but let's quickly revisit. Is eating sugar the one that causes diabetes? We definitely know this is not the cause. There's something deeper beyond that. It's not a chronic progressive disease. You just heard from people, okay, how they've reversed what is supposed to be called a chronic and a progressive disease. Then they're free of medications. So it is definitely can be reversed, cured, and you don't have to manage it for rest of your life. There's got no hereditary or genetics. It is just people to blame something, they blame it on hereditary and genetics, because once you blame it on your father, mother, you have no, you don't have the capacity to question that, okay, whether your parents were right or wrong. So they use this as an excuse. You have to understand, controlling your calories are extremely important, of what type of food you eat. Eating short meals will not be able to solve the problem. You have to eat meals and give a lot of time to help food to be digested, right? So we have demystified I have tried to demystify the diabetes as much as possible for you. Most important message: you and only you are responsible for your health, and you have to take care. It's not the society, not the government, not your spouse, not your family, not your doctor, not your pharmacist. You have to be responsible for your health. Okay, so with that, I will leave you my contact details if anybody wants to get in touch with me. Okay, these are some of the programs that I run: the diabetes reversal, weight loss, and corporate wellness programs, which is for the companies. And these are my contact details. If anybody wants to get in touch with me, they can use this info to get in touch with me. And thank you and taking time off on this Sunday evening to join this program. I wish all of you a very healthy June and or a safe, be safe and stay safe during this critical time in the world. Okay. Thank you.
Fantastic. I think Dr. Pradeep, a big round of applause from our side and from all the audience. Even I have learned a lot. I was not knowing much about diabetes. I was told something like pre-diabetic, and I was in a position to come out of that by doing little bit of exercise and those things. Yes, you gave confidence. After 4 years, 5 years, also reversing is possible.
15 years, 20 years, people have reversed.
Yeah, that's so nice. And what to avoid is something which was very easy for everybody to understand. Stress, yes, it cannot be eliminated, but avoided. Carbohydrates, how do you reduce it? Fantastic. Unhealthy diet. And something which you touched, which is very important, is how do you manage your thoughts and emotions? So thanks a lot for making it so interesting and so easy for everybody. And in making this topic in such a short while is very difficult. So thanks for giving your contact details. Probably they will touch base with you and get to know more about you. Thank you, Dr. Pradeep Joseph, for being here, and thanks.
You're welcome, Vikram. Thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you. So friends, I am sure each one of us are absolutely worried about a big C word. Big C word is making everybody stressed out, worried, tensed, impacting your emotions, impacting our thoughts. And now we have somebody who's going to talk about Tantra Yoga, Mudra for COVID immunity. Wow, what a topic to have. And with that, I welcome Dr. Natarajan, who's an L&D specialist, learning and development, and he has trained more than 10,000 people. I was looking at whether it is 1,000 or 10,000. So it is 10,000 people in his last 15 years of training experience. He completed his doctoral research in the topic workplace characteristics of spiritually inclined people. Wow, I'm sure everybody will thoroughly enjoy one more mega talk what we are going to have. And he is an ardent practitioner of yoga and Tantra yoga, yogi. He is in the mission of inspiring lakhs of people on yoga and spirituality. I am sure in these 30 minutes, whoever is on live and whoever is going to watch this later will get inspired. With that, I would like to welcome and hand over to Dr. Natarajan. Give him a big round of applause, please.
Thank you, Suresh Babu. Hope my video is stopped. I'm not able to show my video.
You were visible sometime back. Please keep your video on.
Yeah, it says that, okay, yeah.
Probably your audio is good, video is good. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Suresh Babu. And first of all, thank you, Mr. Kushal sir and the World Transformation Organization for giving me this opportunity. And namaste everybody, whoever is watching. I'll start my screen. Okay, I think so. My PPT is visible.
Yes, I confirm.
Yeah. Once again, namaste to everybody. Very happy to participate in this. And today's topic is Tantra Yoga, Mudras for COVID immunity. And before starting, I like to thank Dr. John P. Naidam and Ms. Suma Madam for teaching me this, the secret teachings of Tantra Yoga. So before getting into this, I want to blast out certain myths formed of Tantra Yoga. So first of all, let us know what is Tantra Yoga. See, Tantra Yoga is a form of yoga practice. It is another form of yoga practice like Hatha Yoga. But many conceive that Tantra Yoga is something bad or it is connected to sex. It is not like that. So Tantra means to weave in Sanskrit. And a classical Tantra is about reaching the spiritual enlightenment through connecting with your energy. That is what Tantra is mean. And Tantra Yoga is a combination of mudras, asanas, breathing practices, mantras and yantras. This is all combined together is called as Tantra Yoga. And it is physically easy to do when compared to Hatha Yoga. So I will say that it is for many people to know who are lazy or who are not able to bend their bodies to do Hatha Yoga can easily practice Tantra Yoga and also get the benefit of same or more than that of Hatha Yoga. So we will see that, and this is also a scientific thing. So how do mudras act? First of all, basically, we will see a couple of minutes in that. We all know this. This world is made up of Panchabhutas or 5 elements. That is land, water, fire, air, and ether or Akash. This is the combination of this Panchaputas only, this cosmos or this world is there. The same thing our body is also. It is also made up of 5 elements, the land, water, fire, and air, and ether. Anything imbalance in this, there is a certain proportion to it. If this proportion goes for a toss, then disease will appear in our body. So Tantra Yoga basically acts in balancing this 5 elements, right? And how it is going to balance it? It is simply, okay, your fingers are the tools for Tantra Yoga. That is for the mudras particularly. So there are 5 fingers, represents the 5 elements. Your thumb finger is Agni, that is fire element. And your index finger is Vayu, that is air element. And the middle finger is Akash, the space element. And the ring finger is the earth, that is the Prithvi. And the little finger is Jal or water element. So both the fingers, okay, both the hands, all the fingers, okay, represents the 5 elements. So touching in certain points in the fingers, we can increase or decrease the proportion of that element. So this is how Tantra Yoga acts and mudras act. Right? And addition to that, there are 28,000 chakras in our body and also 72,000 nadis. Nadis are basically energy channels. So this mudras act through this energy channels and chakras, and basically, okay, it increases the prana, which is going to that part of the body or that part of the organ. So this is how the mudras act. So basically, when you, okay, touch certain parts of your fingers, an electrical circuit is formed in your body. And when the electrical circuit is formed, right, the energy which is going to that part of the body is increased and decreased accordingly. So if you have any blocks in that organ, that is removed. Or if it is, okay, the energy is less, it is getting strengthened. Or it is more, okay, it is overactive, it will get reduced. So this is how mudras act, and this is a very, very simple one, but a very powerful one. That is why, okay, it is kept a secret for many years. And now this is the period I will say that the mudras has to come into the forefront, and people across the world has to learn this mudras. And recently, IIT Madras, Indian Institute of Technology of Chennai, has proved that doing Linga Mudra, hope you would have seen in the YouTube, okay, doing Linga Mudra helps to improve oxygen level. This has been proved, and they have shown a video that, okay, how it is the increasing thing, and many of the documents they have released it. So that shows that Linga Mudra, when you do the Linga Mudra, immediately the oxygen level increases. So now we will directly come how to do Linga Mudra. Are you all interested to do Linga Mudra with me? So before starting, okay, I will say the benefits of Linga Mudra. What are the benefits? It invigorates the body and boosts the immune system. That is what is most wanted, needed in this time. And overcomes overweight by burning extra fat. Hope many will be interested, okay, to reduce their weight. And it also cures chronic cold, allergic rhinitis, and sinusitis. And it is good for hearts, asthma, and other respiratory ailments. Basically, Linga Mudra is for the respiratory system. If you have any problems in respiratory system, Linga Mudra is a magical remedy for it. Okay, how to do Linga Mudra, the procedure? Okay, join with me in doing Linga Mudra, right? Take your both your hands, clasp together, right? And make your, right, the thumb finger, the left thumb finger, okay, it should be straight. It should be straight. The other things, okay, it should be, okay, a certain pressure should be applied. There should be no gap between the palms, right? Hope it is all visible for you. Again, I will show it. Take both the hands, clasp it together, and your left thumb finger is straight. So what is the thumb finger represents? The 5 elements, that is the fire, right? Fire elements. So automatically, okay, it will increase slightly the temperature in your body, and it will it will correct the respiratory system. This is how it acts, right? So do this for 2 minutes, right? Only 2 minutes. Just do it for 2 minutes. You need to keep it, okay, place it between your stomach and the chest, right? Since it's not visible, I'm showing it here. you need to place your hand between the portion, okay, between the stomach and the chest. You need to keep it for 2 minutes, right? And next, okay, you need to do it in the next hand, the right thumb finger, okay? Again, I'll do it. I'll show it. Clasp the both the fingers, and your right thumb is now straight. Can you see? Right? Your right thumb is straight. So this is for 2 minutes. Okay? 2 minutes. Again, I'll show. Clasp your hand and keep it like this for 2 minutes. Right? So automatically, okay, 2 plus 2 minutes, 4 minutes only. Totally, you need to do Linga Mudra for 4 minutes. So you can either sit in Padmasana, Shugasana, or if not possible, you can sit in chair. And normally play 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Some exceptional conditions, okay? Please note the word exceptional condition. It is not under normal conditions. Particularly like severe COVID infection. If you are suffering from severe COVID infection, you can increase the timing 4 plus 4. That is 8 minutes, and 2 times a day you need to do it. And most important you need to note is you need to do this in an empty stomach. Empty stomach means what we can say is 2.5 hours after having a meal, or 1 hour after having snacks or tea or light food. This is what is called as empty stomach. Because why is because is okay, when you're doing it, the circuits are changed. Your energy which is going to the stomach will be getting affected, and you will get the digestion problem. This is what is the science behind it, right? And there is a warning to this Linga Mudra is also, those with cancers or tumors should not do this mudra. Anywhere if you have tumors or cancers, please don't do this mudra. This mudra will aggravate the cancer or the tumor inside it. If you doesn't have it, then you can do it. And another one is who is having pitta constitution. Pitta constitution is heat. Generally, the body is overheat always. That means you should be careful while doing it. Just observe it. And if you feel tired after doing this mudra, reduce the time. Maybe from 2 minutes, you can reduce to 1 to 1.5 minutes. Right? And you don't need to believe me. Just do it and see for yourself. Whenever you have a common cold, do this for 2 minutes and 2 minutes this side, and you can feel the difference. Right? And the next mudra we will go, it's Jnana Mudra. Okay, Jnana means wisdom. So this is a very, very simple mudra, but the effects are very high. These are the benefits. It will purify your mind, thoughts, and it will strengthen the brain and nerves. It improves the memory. Hope many would be interested to do this. It calms down the mind and improves the quality of sleep. If you are suffering from sleep, do this mudra. Do it for yourself and experience it and see. You need not to believe me, okay, since I'm saying it. Please do it for yourself for 2-3 weeks, then you will find out the difference. It will also develop your self-confidence. It creates interest in learning, and it also increases the concentration level, and it removes certain negative traits also. Right? We will see how to do this. Very, very simple. Take your hand, okay, your index finger and thumb finger. The index finger should touch the slightly below the tip of the thumb. Okay, not the tip of the thumb, slightly below the tip of the thumb. Okay, hope I am right. It is clear. Slightly below the tip of the thumb. In both the hands, you need to do the palms facing the sky. Okay, palm should face the sky, and you need to keep it in your lap, or even you can lie down and you can keep your hand in the bed. That also you can do it. 15 minutes you can do it. Other 3 fingers should be relaxed. No tension anywhere. Please note this point. No tension anywhere in your hand. Okay, it is just only touching, no pressure. Unlike in Linga Mudra we gave pressure, but here we are not giving any pressure, just touching and leaving it loose the other 3 fingers. Right? This is Jnana Mudra. And you can do it for 15 minutes. 15 minutes 3 times a day. No restrictions, no caution. Okay, this is a very, very safe mudra. Next, we will see Prana Mudra. Okay, this is the third mudra in COVID situation. We can see. Prana Mudra is to increase your prana level. Prana level means that it doesn't not mention only the oxygen. It is more to it. Okay, it is more than the oxygen level. Oxygen level also will improve, and prana is the energy level will increase. It strengthens the nerves. The lungs are strengthened and increases the memory and concentration. Okay? And also minds become sharp and clear, because a lot of prana is pumped into the brain So because of that, the mind becomes sharp and clear. These are very, very simple but very effective. Do it for yourself and experience it. Right? The posture, same, Padmasana, Sukhasana, or even you can sit in a chair and you can do it, or lying down in the bed. Okay, you can do it. If you're in a hospital, also you can do it. 10 to 15 minutes at one sitting, maximum 45 minutes in a day. And again, okay, it should be done in an empty stomach. All mudras have to be done in empty stomach. Okay. Now join with me in doing this prana mudra. Right? How to do is take your little finger and your ring finger and touch the tip of the thumb. Touch the tip of the thumb. Again, I'll say your little finger and your ring finger should touch the thumb, and your index and middle finger should be straight. Right? Do it in both hands and the palm facing sky. This is the posture for prana mudra. This will increase your energy level like anything. Do it for yourself and experience it. Right? And again, one caution for this mudra is, it's very powerful mudra. Excess prana may lead to restlessness or loss of sleep. Hence, it is advisable not to do this mudra 3 or 4 hours of before sleep. For example, if you are going to sleep at 10 o'clock, don't do this mudra after 6. Right? So it's to be safe, on safer side. Right? So 3 mudras we have learned. Again, once again, okay, I will summarize it. Why this 3 mudra? First mudra is linga mudra. Linga mudra is to increase the oxygen level, and also it kills a lot of viruses also. And your jnana mudra is to peace of mind. Right? In COVID situation, a lot of people are becoming very fearful and also restless. So to make your mind peaceful, and also insomnia problem is that. Okay, for COVID infection, insomnia problem. So in order to overcome that insomnia problem, jnana mudra, right? And prana mudra is to increase your oxygen level and the energy level in your body. So with these 3 mudras, okay, it is very, very helpful, okay, in this COVID situation. Once again, we will see it. Join with me in doing it. Okay, linga mudra. First, okay, clasp your hands, your left thumb up, right? This is for 2 minutes. Then after that 2 minutes, okay, change your the thumb. The right thumb is straight. Okay, the right thumb is straight. This is for 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 4 minutes. You need to keep it in your the space between your chest and the stomach. It should not touching the body. Okay, no need to touch the body. So this is linga mudra. Okay, second mudra is jnana mudra. Your tip of your index finger should touch the slightly below the tip of the your thumb finger. Okay, and palm facing the sky in both hands. Keep it in lap. All other 3 fingers should be relaxed. It is only touching, no tension anywhere in your hand. Again, okay, for 15 minutes you can do. No cautions are there, right? And the next one is the final one we have learned is prana mudra. Prana mudra, okay, your little finger and your ring finger, okay, touch the thumb, right? Another 2 fingers are straight, palm facing the sky. Keep it in your lap. 10 to 15 minutes. 3 times a day you can do. Only thing, okay, don't do it before sleep. 3 to 4 hours of sleep, right? So these are the 3 mudras. I thought, okay, if I can say you, there are almost 2,000 mudras and many other secrets are there in Tantra Yoga. Okay, and another thing we will see, okay, something called Tirumandiram. Tirumandiram is a Tamil poetic work written by Tamil Siddhar or Tamil saint Tirumular in 2nd century. It has got 3047 verses, right? And it reveals the secrets about health, Tantra Yoga and spirituality. Okay, it reveals the secrets. Even after 1900 years, it remains a secret because still it has not gone and reached all the part of the body. So I am in this mission of taking this secrets, revealing the secrets. The work is in Tamil, okay, so that I am translating it in English so that the entire, okay, it will reach all the countries and the entire world. Okay, everybody can get benefited from this book, Tirumandiram. It reveals Tantra Yoga, health and spirituality. So this is my YouTube channel. YouTube channel name is Pranavam. You can search as Pranavam Tirumandiram. You can see it. I've started it, and there are 3047 verses, and we will be discussing that, and the secrets will also be said. And if you want to learn Tantra Yoga, and if you want to contact me, this is my contact details. Okay, pranavam@gmail.com. And Facebook, you can get connected with me in Facebook, Dr. Natarajan, KRG. And in YouTube or Facebook page or Twitter, you can follow me at Pranavam. Thank you once again. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Fantastic, Dr. Natarajan. I think you made it so simple. Worldwide, everybody is now concerned about how to increase their oxygen levels and how to safeguard themselves. And I'm sure this is going to be very useful. And I'm sure whoever is watching this will go and check up with their oximeter before and after and feel happy about it.
Definitely, they can practice.
Exactly. Thanks for sharing your. Can everybody unmute, please? Yeah, Dr. Natarajan, probably can you unmute yourselves? Can you mute yourselves?
Yeah.
So thanks a lot, Natarajan, and it was fantastic. You made it so simple, like 1, 2, 3, and everything is sorted. There can't be a better gift from your side to all the audience whoever are available at this point of time. And thanks for sharing your coordinates. People can watch YouTube, they can contact you, and they'll get benefited. So friends, I am sure each one of you agree that this is a beautiful evening with so much of knowledge, information coming in. And now we have somebody very, very special lined up. And I take pride in introducing Dr. Yumnam Nelson. He is CMO with NFSG. And the topic is again very, very interesting. He is going to help us in this short period about COVID-19 prevention and home care. Thanks a lot, Doctor, for coming over and helping us to understand how to take it forward. He's a professional doctor working in Department of Anesthesia in Indira Gandhi ESI Hospital, Delhi, under the Minister of Labor and Employment Government of India. That's so nice. He has professional experience of more than 25 years, Silver Jubilee. Congratulations, sir. That's so nice. He has special interest in ultrasound guided nerve blocks. My goodness, I need to touch base with you. I haven't heard about it in the past. Hospital disaster management and basic life support training. He loves reading motivational and self-help books, and he also is a public speaker and power writing enthusiast and budding YouTuber. So we can expect his YouTube channel once he's done with that. And without any further ado, I would like to hand over to Dr. Yumnam Nelson and help us with how can we prevent COVID-19 and have some home cares. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, Sureshji, and thanks a lot to World Transformation Organization for giving me this opportunity to preach something about COVID prevention and home care. So whenever this COVID-19 comes in our mind, what does it strike us? It strikes us with this lockdown, the world being shut down. Why is it so? It is to prevent the spread of COVID virus. So lockdown is the final measure. So what if we prevent from the beginning that we don't have to go up to lockdown? That is what I will start with today. So please join me. I'll share my screen. So it is a very important topic that if we all understand how we can manage to prevent the spread of COVID virus. So today, the COVID virus is prevalent all over the world. So we need to know how it is being spread from one country to the other. So the first and foremost to prevent a spread is to understand how it is spread. We all know that it is a virus, a very simple virus, a very weak virus. But how does it spread? It spreads, first of all, as an airborne spread with droplet infection. Viruses from the nasal cavity of a sick person, it is blown out in the air, and it's there in the air, and it goes into a normal person's airway and mouth, and then he gets the disease. The second mode of transport is by direct contact. When you come in direct contact with the patient, you touch him, you shake hands, and the virus, it transfers onto you. And another mode is the fomites. Fomites are nothing but inanimate objects like the towel, the keyboard, mouse, door handles. These are the fomites on which the virus lands from a sick person. And when we touch those with our hands, and when our hands, which are laden with the virus, touch our nose, mouth, eyes, we get the infection. So these are the three basic steps which we, if we understand, we'll be able to help reduce the spread of COVID. So if you're in close contact within 6 feet of a patient, you are more likely to contract the disease. And if you are more than 15 minutes outside without a mask, where there may be the virus prevalent, then you are likely to have it. And it is said that the virus is shed 2 days before the symptoms in the patients and 2 days before the specimen is positive from the collection date. So we have to think of 2 days before when we had that symptom that the virus is being shed. And if you are in a closed space without a mask, if you are there for 5 minutes, you are more likely to have the disease. So with this basic knowledge, how do we prevent the spread? So in this picture, you will see the location. The further away from you are in an open space than a closed space, you are less likely to have the disease. And if you are in a spread out with others from others and not in a crowd, you are less likely to have the disease. Then if you are exposed less for a lesser time, then you are less likely to have a disease. So be in an open space and at a safer distance and for a shorter period, you are less likely to have the disease. And apart from these, wearing a mask properly is very, very important. You can see in this picture the percentage of risk when it is the highest, 90%, when both the sick and the healthy don't wear the mask. And you can see if the healthy person is only wearing the mask and the patient is not wearing, the risk is 70%. But as soon as the sick person wears the mask, the risk is only 5%. But when both are wearing the mask, it's only 1.5%. So this is very important to understand, that wearing a mask properly, closing the nose and mouth, is very much important. So how do we stop the spread of COVID virus? So there are basically, risk is equal to the threat times the vulnerability. Of course, the threat is always there. The COVID virus is prevalent all over. But we can do a lot about the vulnerability. So what are the vulnerability? If you are not wearing a mask, a proper mask, a tight-fitting mask, or an N95 or a surgical mask, if you are not wearing those properly, then you are vulnerable. Next, if you are not cleaning your hands properly with soap or with sanitizer, then you are vulnerable. You can have COVID. Then, if you're not maintaining a safe distance of at least 2 meters, then you are not safe. You are likely to have COVID. These are the three pillars. And there is another pillar, which is get yourself vaccinated. Vaccines are there to prevent disease from long time back, but vaccines have come up for COVID also. So it is to be, we have to get ourselves vaccinated. So this is how we have to stop the spread of COVID. That is the prevention part. Now, if we are unlucky and we got the COVID virus, we should not be afraid or anxious, because most of the patients, they have a mild or asymptomatic disease. More than 80-90% of the patients, they don't have symptoms, or they have only mild symptoms. So in those cases, they can be managed at home, but there are some rules, some things which you need to know. If you know those and follow those, it's very safe. You should not be anxious. So first of all, who are eligible for home isolation? Patients who are having mild symptoms and patients who are asymptomatic. Mild means those who are having cough and fever, but they are not having the oxygen saturation falling less than 94%, or they are not having any respiratory distress. Asymptomatic means those who are tested positive, but they are not having any symptoms at all. So these are the patients which can be isolated at home. So what is required at home? What is required is for the patient to have a separate room or a separate corner for staying, and the contacts can stay separate from the patient. A caregiver is to be there 24/7, because the patient may aggravate anytime. So a caregiver, healthy caregiver, needs to be there. And most important, there should be a good communication link with the caregiver and the healthcare provider, the doctor, the hospital. So these are the requirements. And those who are elderly, comorbid, and immunocompromised like cancer patients, HIV patients, they are not recommended to be managed at home until and unless they are cleared by the physician. Moreover, the caregiver and contacts should follow precautions and prophylaxis while managing the patient at home. So I'll come to that later on. So for the patients, what is required? He needs to be isolated in an identified room, separate room, a corner of the room, and it should be well ventilated. The windows should be open, the air should be flowing, and the patient should be wearing a triple layered mask at least, or an N95 mask. And if it is soiled, or if it is used more than 8 hours, it needs to be disposed of. And the solution to be used is 1% sodium hypochlorite. So these are the things which needs to be done. Then for the patient, he needs to be stress-free. He needs to take rest properly, and enough fluids is to be taken, and a good diet. Also, he has to follow respiratory etiquettes. While coughing, he has to cover his nose and mouth with a tissue, disposable tissue preferably. Next, he has to wash his hands frequently with soap, taking at least 20 to 40 seconds, or otherwise an alcohol-based sanitizer. And no sharing of items. No sharing of plates, utensils, glasses, hankies, towels. They should not be shared, the patients and those who are not sick. And the surfaces are to be cleaned frequently, and 1% sodium hypochlorite is used. And most important is to monitor the oxygen saturation of the patient, because there is a condition called happy hypoxia, where the oxygen saturation falls, but the patient doesn't feel any symptoms at all. And the temperature is to be monitored, and the symptoms also is to be monitored. And if there is any aggravation, if the patient deteriorates in any of these, and then promptly it is to be reported to the healthcare worker, the doctor. So for monitoring, the symptoms are to be noted counting from the day of the start of the symptoms, and daily, every 4 hourly, it can be charted. The temperature, the heart rate, or the pulse from the oximeter, and the oxygen saturation. We need to have a pulse oximeter at home. If the person cannot afford to have a pulse oximeter, the government, they provide the pulse oximeter from the government, and it is used to monitor the pulse oximeter. And whether it is feeling better or not, it is to be noted. And the breathing, the respiratory rate can be noted, or what the patient is feeling, it can be noted. Next, for the caregiver. So for the caregiver, he also needs to wear a mask, a triple layer mask or an N95 mask. And the mask is not to be touched from the outside. And it is to be changed if wet or dirty, or if it is more than 6 to 8 hours. And hand hygiene is very important. Washing hands frequently with soap and water, with taking at least 20 to 40 seconds, and or otherwise a hand sanitizer with alcohol base. So every time before cooking or after cooking, before eating or after eating, and before wearing gloves and after removing the gloves, and while using the toilet also, the hand hygiene is to be followed. The soap is to be used, and a dry disposable towel can be used, and or a dedicated towel for the caregiver. And what about the exposure to patient's environment? It is to be taken care of. Avoid direct contact with the body fluids and the contaminated items. We have to throw the body fluids separately so that it does not contaminate the other areas of the room. The food is served into the room where the patient is staying, and the utensils are cleaned with using soap and detergent and using gloves. And what about the disposal of the biomedical waste? It is to be disposed following the guidelines of the country or the state, but whenever it is disposed, it should be marked as COVID waste, so that those who are picking up, they will understand what the content is. So for such patients, what are the management which can be done at home? So first of all, there should be always a clear communication link with the patient's caregiver, and the healthcare providers, the doctors. And if there is any comorbidity, the medication should be there. And if the patient is having any symptoms like fever, running nose, and cough, the symptomatic management is given. Cold sponging for fever, steam, or paracetamol even, warm gargles, and steam inhalations. So paracetamol can be given if the fever is very high. Even inhalational steroids can be given if the symptoms persist for more than 5 days. Oral steroids are not to be administered. Self-medication should not be done. It's to be given only under the advice and supervision of the doctor, and after beyond 7 days of symptoms. Because if it is given early, the virus replicates very fast and the patient can deteriorate. So if the oxygen saturation falls down and the patient is breathless, then the hospitalization is required. So these are the things which are to be monitored very frequently. And if in spite of all these, you don't get a hospital, like in the recent spurt of the second wave, there was no hospital, no oxygen, then if you are at home and if the saturation is not dipping very much, then the patient can do what is called proning. So if in the pulse oximeter, if it is dropping below 94% oxygen saturation, and if you don't have access to an oxygen cylinder, what do you do? So in that case, the patient is made to lie down on his stomach with a pillow under his shoulder and another pillow below his hip. The abdomen is left free and another pillow below the shin. This helps the oxygen ventilation ratio properly. So the ventilation is improved by proning. This is kept for 30 minutes. The patient is lie down in 30 minutes. He can lie down more if he is able to. And after that, he can be made to lie down in the lateral position as shown in the picture. And after 30 minutes of this, he can be made to lie down slanted, propped up. So these are the positions in which the patient can rest so that the oxygenation improves to buy time. So finally, when do we seek medical attention? This is very, very important because at home, this mild and asymptomatic can be managed, but if he or she starts deteriorating, medical attention is very much needed at the appropriate time. So first of all, if there's any breathing of difficulty, medical attention is to be sought. If there is any dip in oxygen saturation, less than 94% on room air, although they can tolerate even less than that, even up to 88%, but still, if the oxygen saturation falls below 94%, they have to seek the attention of the doctors where what is required. Then, if there's any persistent pain pressure in the chest, next is if there's any mental confusion or inability to arouse, medical attention is to be sought. So with all these, I would like to request everybody that this pandemic is running havoc to all of us, but we have seen that by going into lockdown, all the preventions are put into place with the mask, the distancing, avoiding crowd, and it is kept under control. So my last advice to everybody is to follow the 3 principles: wearing mask, keeping physical distance, and proper hand washing frequently. And the 4th pillar is to get oneself vaccinated. So with this message, I would like to end my talk, and you can contact me if you have any queries in all these social media sites, and you can contact me as Dr. Yumnam Nelson. I'm there in all the social media sites. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor. It was fantastic. Do you have any videos you want to share?
Right now, I don't have. I'll have to search if I have some videos, physiotherapy and all about proning.
Probably you can share the links the way you mentioned, or once we reach out to the YouTube channel, I think we can see there, right?
Right.
Okay. So So thanks a lot, Dr. Nelson, for taking out time, and it is so appreciative. I know a few doctors, and all of you are working like, more than 12, 16, 18 hours off late. And in spite of that, your passion towards spreading the word gives you so much of energy, and I can see that charming face and helping us out at this point of time. Thanks a lot. And I think one amongst the things which was very, very interesting is we generally don't talk about the caregiver and home isolation and the doctor. How should be the dynamics? So it was pretty clearly told while you were talking about all the points in a very, very simple manner, and at the same time mild and asymptomatic. How do we manage at home? And the concluding point was ultimate, when exactly we should seek, because everybody has got an oximeter, but really don't know when and how to do, and what should they do for 90 minutes or 60 minutes immediately as an home remedy. So thanks a lot, fantastic, and we appreciate. And now I would like to hand over to Kushal to take it forward.
Thank you. Thank you, Suresh.
Okay, so I'm muting myself. Is it audible?
Yes, it is loud and clear. Please go ahead.
I think I've been from two devices, so that's a challenge always would be there, listening dual voice. Okay, so awesome everyone, and I think you are joining. In meantime, Yumnam, you want to play the video or shall I play the video? What works for you?
Doctor, you are on mute.
Okay, I'll share it.
Yeah, sure.
Is a message for everyone who is listening. Hearts and minds connecting, building a world community. This is the moment. The people are coming together. Spirit of transformation. Reunite in the meaning of we. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you. This is the moment. sing it aloud to be the best that we can be. Can be. Can be. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you. Transformation. What is the biggest thing that you can dream of? What can you do to make it true? World Transformation Day. Let's make a difference. You for me and me for you.
Hi, I'm Dr. John DeMartini. In almost every country around the world, there are days of celebration. One of which, in America, is Thanksgiving. I happen to be born on that day. When I was 4 years old, my mother told me before I went to bed to make sure you count your blessings, because those that are grateful for what they have to get more to be grateful for. That had an impact on my life. And I believe that every time Thanksgiving Day comes along, it reminds me to be focused on Thanksgiving. But now we have a new celebration day, and we're attempting to get it around the world. It's called World Transformation Day. The purpose of this day is to stop and reflect and look at the highest priority actions you can do for yourself and the people you care about, and anybody in the world that you might make a difference in. To stop and do something that helps you transform your life. You're here to be captains of your ship and masters of your destiny. You're here to do something extraordinary with your life. And World Transformation Day is designed as a catalyst to prioritize your actions and to do the things that make a difference in yourself and the people you care about. So I just want to take a moment to remind you on that day, which will be the first Sunday in April around the world, to stop and take advantage of that reminder, just like Thanksgiving in America for me, because it's made a difference in my life. Now World Transformation Day can make a difference in yours. Stop and reflect on the things that you know make a difference in your life, that transform your life, and to expand it and to help you prosper. It's just a reminder to do that, to make a difference in your life and the people you care about. World Transformation Day.
Dr. Imnam, I'll be playing the next video.
Okay.
Thank you. Stop it.
Should I stop?
Yeah. Sharing, you can stop. Yeah.
This is a personal appeal to all our friends and family around the world. In April 2018, we launched World Transformation Academy right in the heart of the slum in New Delhi in India. On a regular basis, we have both the slum children and their parents being transformed with sessions of life coaching, yoga, and meditation. Regularly, up until now, we have between 500 to 600 people attending these sessions every month. The cost is approximately about £1,000 a month. Our vision is to expand this to all slums around the world.
So we've been able to do this work with the help of our generous sponsors. But what we'd like to do now is to continue and expand the work that we're doing, is to open the opportunity out to more people to get involved. So if this is something that you would like to get involved in, please connect with the World Transformation Organization, or you can make a donation, whether it's a monthly payment or a one-off payment, using our Just Giving link.
Did you know over 65 million people live in slums all over India, and 6 million of them are children? There are more rapes and suicides in slums than anywhere else in India. We want to impact these figures with your partnership. So we really need your help right now. This is a personal appeal to all of those that love making a difference. we urge you to generously contribute to our cause through the Just Giving link. And watch the 6-minute video that follows this just to get a real feel of the difference that your money will make. This is an amazing cause. We
My
look
name is
forward to your
Anu
partnership.
and I live in Kalkaji slum area and I want to be an IPS officer. I want to stop the crimes and rapes for girls and these things. I want to change my sister's life.
17% of women experienced some form of physical violence in the past year. Individual factors related to the husband, like poor socio-economic status, consumption of alcohol, extramarital relationships. Reported cases vary from domestic violence to brutal rapes, mental harassment to sexual violence. Many more cases go unreported. A woman is raped every 20 minutes in India, National Crime Records Bureau.
I'd like to narrate a small incident that one of our volunteers narrated to me. She said that there was this young lady who had come over for her 3 introductory sessions of meditation. And on the 3rd day, when she had a one-on-one session with the trainer, she broke down completely and she said that, last night I wanted to commit suicide because my husband is a gambler, he doesn't work, and whatever money that I get home, he takes it all and spends it all in gambling, and there's no use of my life. My life has been a struggle, and her mother-in-law was so scared and petrified that she sat beside her throughout the night, scared that she would take that extreme step. And in the morning she got up, she got dressed, and she came for her meditation session.
About 800,000 people commit suicide worldwide every year. Of these, 135,000, 17%, are residents of India, a nation with 17.5% of the world's population. Almost 6 million children live in the slums of India and has the highest rate of child sex ratio. 8.9% of the total victims of rape were girls under 14 years of age, while 16.1% were teenage girls 14 to 18 years. Over 65 million people live in the slums of India. Slum dwellers usually earn $1,900 a year. Young slum girls on their way to defecate in the open fields are abducted, raped, and at times hung from a tree, as in the case of the murder of 2 minor Dalit girls in Badon village near Delhi. Since the launch of its personal development school in the New Delhi slum, World Transformation Organization, through its regular life coaching, meditation, yoga, and motivational training, has started to transform the lives of slum children and their parents. For the first time in their lives, the slum community is being taught how to create dreams and goals, and have started their journey to realize them.
Thank you everyone for watching the video, and those who are watching on right now YouTube live, or maybe when even after this event the video would be live for you, video will be there. So when you're watching, just go through this video, scan the QR code and do some donation which could really make difference. Okay, this World Transformation Organization actually is created to make difference and help and create a helping hand for each and everyone in the world. So we are doing one of the event like sharing about the knowledge through health, meditation, and other stuff, but we are actually want to create a cause where everyone can get benefit of it in terms of like we can talk about slums are the poor people. It's not about India, it's outside India also. So right now WT is working on creating similar platform for all the countries where the donation can go to the needy required, and that would be streamed through the NGOs. Okay, in India we also have identified the NGO where we are routing this money through a proper verified NGO. So that's what you need to understand. It is not like you are going to pay some money and that money would be used by someone else. No, it is purely, we also have verified completely and already from last 2 years plus, there have been NGO which has been working towards it. Today also we had the RK Sinha, who is part of Pragna NGO, and he has come and shared his what are the activities they are doing. So I request everyone to take a step forward in terms of donating, and also ask people to share about this World Transformation Organization, World Transformation Day, what we celebrate, and the World Transformation Academy, through which we make a lot of difference to the slum areas and other people. Okay, and with us we already have our WTO founders as well and the core team. So I'll invite them to share one message before we wind up, because we have been started this session at morning 10 a.m. UK time, and India time it is 2:30 PM IST, and now we are heading towards completing 8 hours of live session with 15 plus speakers, 6 MCs, like we had Dr. Yumnam Nilsson as MC, Usha Krishnan, Anita, Dhruti, Jyoti, and Suresh Babu. So we had so many MCs along with us to support, and 15 amazing speakers. They have shared the knowledge. So I'll invite Kalpesh Patel to take over, and then maybe he can pass on the baton. So over to Kalpesh. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kusalji. Very, very beautifully rounded up, and what a great, great day. I entered a couple of the events and thoroughly enjoyed the sessions. I want to thank each and every participant that's come in today and enjoyed the benefit of the various teachers in the various sectors of health and wellness. So we dedicated June to wellness. Please don't make it just a day. The first Sunday of the month is the trigger for the rest of the month, all right? So every month we'll give you a new subject to focus your life on. By the end of 1 year, the transformation that you can create in your life is incomprehensible. Like literally, you can totally go from wherever you are today to the dream life within the next 12 months. If each month, each subject we bring to you, if you even take one lesson and implement that into your life, can you imagine? That's how magic happens. Alchemy is the transformation of substance from one to another. We can do that with ourselves. We can transform our health by just implementing one habit. If all you did for the rest of the year was drink more water, your health would be transformed. If all you did for the rest of the year was eat mindfully, your health would be transformed. If all you did for the rest of the year, just any one of these, not all of them, any one of these, if you just meditated for 20 minutes a day for 1 year, your life would be transformed beyond recognition. So you choose whatever your calling is, whatever you were attracted to the most, and then jump into that and make it consistent. The key is consistency. A little bit every day, right? Nobody's saying full-time, 100% everything, no. A little bit every day and watch the difference. You yourself will want to do a little bit more, all right? So thank you everyone that participated. Thank you definitely to all of our beautiful teachers, our trainers, our soul partners around the world that gave selflessly today. And you showed up and you were prepared, and for no reason other than to give back to the world. We appreciate you, we thank you, we honor you, and each and every one of the teachers, you deserve all the blessings that come your way as a result of doing the great work that you do. All right, so thank you for that. And like I said, it's not just for the day, it's for the month. So keep your mind on health and wellness for June, and then we'll bring you the topic of July soon. So we had meditation in May, we had wellness and health in June, and next month we're just at the moment planning what the next subject is going to be. So keep your eyes and ears peeled, ready for the next launch of the first Sunday in July, where we'll bring you the next World Transformation Fun Day. And I want to just quickly bring Dizzy to share a couple of words before I round up. Dizzy, do you want to say anything about today? Just unmute yourself, buddy. You're muted.
Oh, hi. Yes, thank you, Kalpesh. Thank you, Kushabai. You've done something really amazing today. I'm an advocate of personal development. When I was 26, I was exposed to personal development, and it changed the trajectory of my life. So I'm fully behind educating yourself and becoming aware of what you are truly capable of, because we as human beings don't know what we're really capable of. And when you immerse yourself in this knowledge and information on how to develop you, because that's what world transformation is about. You transform yourself, and the world outside will transform automatically. So with that in mind, I want to say thank you, and also make the announcement, because I checked the figures, and officially the people that want to get rid of my beard have won. So as a result, this will be leaving. We will be doing a Facebook Live where the beard comes off. And like I said, the total figure is not up yet, but we'll announce through WTO, through maybe Facebook. We'll maybe do a live event where it will come off. I know my wife's going to be happy, but I'm going to look a lot younger now. So World Health Day, we'll call it. I'm going to look younger. There we go. The grey hair is going to be gone. And I'll look more like Kalpesh. How about that? So listen, I'm so grateful that this is going to, taking the beard off is going to assist children in the slums, and the cause is beyond measure, because once you educate these children, they're our future leaders. You know, it doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter where you're at. What matters is what you have inside, and can you grab hold of that information and make your dreams come true. I'm in a position where I've already made my dreams come true. I've surrounded myself with people that encourage me, that want to see me shine, and I think the more we do this, the better the world's going to be. So again, thank you very much.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Dizzy. And yeah, you know, really thank you for, I mean, that's a big deal, right? He's been growing that beard for how many years now? 10 years more? Yeah, 10 years. So that's 10 years of an identity, if you like. That's what happens as humans. We relate to ourselves a certain way. 10 years of an identity that's being removed. For me, this opens up doors of new possibilities, creation, a brand new you, a brand new, you know, clean slate. What's the new you're going to be? I can't wait. And yeah, definitely younger for sure. Younger is one of them. What else?
Kalpesh, the question is the world ready? Are you guys ready? Well, I'm bringing to the table. Amazing work. Amazing work.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much. And just to give everyone a little bit of a heads up, I mean, it's nothing progressive yet, but the first conversation has been had with the two individuals, one in South Africa and one in Kenya. And I'm very, very hopeful it won't be too long before we have World Transformation Academy number 2 and number 3 up and running. We hope by the end of this year is the goal. So definitely the fundraising is a crucial part of making all of that happen. So the other thing I want to just declare as well, we have applied for charity status. We should have got it now, actually. We were due to get the charity status now. One piece of paperwork was missing due to our advisor overlooked something, and so it set us back. It'll take another few months to put the process through. But one thing you can know, World Transformation Organization charity is a zero-cost charity. So you will realize that we are building something that is a little bit different to many of the great companies out there that have done great work over the last few decades, but for whatever reason, they outgrew themselves and they were using old methods, if you like, of operation. And that meant that they become less effective and less lean. And we see so many charities that are trying to do good work, but the cost of administering the good work is oftentimes 70, 80, and 90% of the money that they raise. It's insane for me to think that when you contribute $50 or $100, only 5 or 10 ends up doing the great work you want it to do. World Transformation Organization is aiming to create a new model in a new world with trust and transparency as the foundation, and all of the money that anybody contributes to any cause actually goes to the cause and not administering the cause. Okay, so that's the direction we want to head this in. It's a new era, it's a new way of thinking, it's a new dawn. And so, your partnership is massively appreciated, right? That's all I'm saying. Is the great news is we can raise 1/10 of the funds of a big charity and produce exactly the same results if we can create a volunteer-based charitable organization. And so that's the dream, that's the goal. So leverage is key, right? We can do 1/10 of the fundraise and produce the same result. Wow. Imagine if we produced the same fundraise, we will do 10 times the work that the big guys are trying to do. And that's, for me, that's the passion, the dream, the goal is to create a union around the world that produces that kind of result. So thank you so much, everyone. We love you, we appreciate you, and we acknowledge you and look forward to the first Sunday in July. Mwah. Thanks a lot. Kushalbhai, back to you.
Thank you, Kalpesh. Okay, so we have another 5 more minutes. So I request everyone to just take 15 to 20 seconds and one message what you want to give to the world. Just come one by one immediately, because in 5 minutes I need to stop YouTube video, otherwise need to upload the whole video. Okay, so live, then we have to go the recorded one.
Yes.
Okay, so quick 30 seconds, everyone. Who want to go first?
Shall we start with Usha, since she played such a big role today?
Usha, Krishnan, yes.
Okay. Today's session gave me a most rejuvenating feeling that...
Usha, one second. It's not about what you felt. What I'm saying is, what is the message you want to give the world? Just in 2, 3 words, 5 words, that's it.
Okay, I want to give to the world the message that be ready to give to others whatever you have got to share with others, and also to encourage everybody through your words, deeds, and your thoughts.
Thank you. Yes, next, Dr. Yumnam.
I want to tell the message that all the speakers have talked everything about prevention. So prevention is the best medicine. That's the message I want to pass. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Yes, Natarajan.
Yeah, I want to say is do yoga daily, improve your immunity, your health, and get transformed.
Wow.
Thank you. Next, I'll invite Dr. Nidhi. Next,
again, I would just say that life is an echo. Give best of whatever you have, and the best will come back to you. Love you all.
Thank you. Awesome. Okay, Dr. Mary DeCruz, you are there. Okay, then we have Dr. Survi Sharma, Vikas Khurana. Quick. Then Anita. Yes, who is going? Anita, you can go. Yeah.
So what I have to say is life is all about giving. Service is the best path for giving and living the ultimate life of perfection and divinity. Thank you for all this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We have Suresh Babu in the room. You can share. Then we have Dr. Mary DeCruz. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I think it was an awesome program, and change is the only constant. And I think that's what will take us ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
Love it.
Thank you.
Yes, next.
Shall I?
Yes.
How much ever we help, it is not sufficient. That's what is all about our human beings. So let's continue doing whatever we can do for the universe. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I invite Dhruti? Dhruti, you're there. Dr. Surbi, R.K. Sinha, Vikas Khurana, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dhruti.
Yeah, sir. It was a wonderful session.
Message
I loved it. And I would like to thank WTO and you too for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, Dhruti. Thank you. Next, yes, R.K. Sinha.
Yeah, I want to repeat, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the world is one family.
please take care of those who are underprivileged, who are not as privileged as you are. That's all. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. So RK Sinha is actually running a NGO Prajna Foundation from New Delhi. So whatever the donation you are going to give, it is going to their organization, which could really help the people. Okay, the needy people, what is required, and they go down to the at the groundwork. Not it is like just they send the money. Their people, they will go voluntarily to their slums and do the required cause. Okay, it is not just giving some food, biscuit, or money there. So they will do what is really required for the children and the family of the slums. So that's what I just want to say. Thank you for doing that great cause. Okay, so next one, Vikas Khurana. Yes, another 1 more minute we have before I close.
So I think, Kushal, thank you very much to you. It was a great session organized by you as well as WTO put together. The one message, everybody has been talking about preventive healthcare, what we need to prevent. Right. So one message which I want to give is that the mind is extremely, extremely powerful. We should not forget it. I think just single question to each and everybody. Once we ask this question to ourselves on daily basis, on introspective basis, that what exactly is going on in the mind right now?
Yeah.
Am I thinking right? Am I feeling right? I think positive thinking and feeling can really give us.
Sure. Thank you. So thank you everyone for joining. Speakers, stay here for the photo shoot celebration and anything you want to share. Okay. So meantime, I'll just wind up the video, YouTube.